Greetings and hello, everyone. Okay, love you.
Ready? Aim! Ready? Aim! Ready? Aim! Ready? Freeze it! Oh!
Just look at the flowers, Lizzie. Just look at the flowers.
How dare you!
You are watching the Redneck Connection.
Hi.
You need to shave, Susan.
I know, I'm starting to look like you.
I know. Freaking zombie bitch. We need to find you a zombie bitch one. Some chick that's all freaking.
How about this one?
No, that's not a zombie. And contrary to belief, the picture that I used, the one that you just had up, is not actually me with editing. That's actually from The Walking Dead.
Are you serious?
Yeah. But I seen that sucker and I'm like, gotta do it. So we need to find you I know the perfect spot too.
That's from The Walking Dead? Wow.
Yeah.
I thought you used a filter or something.
But awesome. There's a perfect one for you. The chick with cancer. So it'd be way at the end. She ends up killing herself, but it was Negan's wife.
Hi, Mike.
Lucille.
Oh.
Not the baseball bat, but his actual wife, Lucille. And that's how he named his baseball bat, Lucille. The very end, it tells the story about why Negan was the way he was. And now I want a series that is all about Negan. Starting from day one, when all the zombies started coming out and shit. Because his wife was diagnosed with cancer and she was dying and she's on, I don't know if it was chemo or what it was, but it was medicine that was helping her survive. And he was happening to barter and trade to get her the medicine she needed.
Oh, yeah.
I just realized you have the windows shut.
Why wouldn't I? It's
okay. Let me be more specific. The shades, dear. The shades. Oh. They're never shut. They always annoy me that they're not shut. But Susan's got them shut today.
I've had them shut for 2 days because it was really hot yesterday, too.
It was open last night.
No, it wasn't. I closed them yesterday morning.
Huh.
Hey, Joseph. Did you send...
Hey, Mr. Will.
Did you send out any...
I sent one to Mike.
All right.
Oh, need to send one to Awesome Epic. Oh, Mike. If you get a chance... Oh, no, he's here. God damn it.
Okay. But she added a tomato for me.
Okay.
Today.
That's not hard to do, but okay.
I don't know how. I don't know how.
When you're typing, you go in and add the symbols.
I don't know what the symbols are. That's the problem. She did for me.
Emojis?
Yeah.
I don't know any of them.
No. You don't need the code like the old days, Mike.
Yeah.
There's little pictures. You just click on the picture and it goes on there.
I know you could do that. I thought you knew how to do it. But she added it later. I know you did it by mistake last time, so she added it for me today.
Right.
And my private one. And so, guess what?
Oh, you're a tomato man because... Hold on, I had something to tell you before you go off on me now.
What?
I'm going to change one thing that's been bugging me since you've had Tomato Man on there, okay?
What? You can change anything but the tomato. Call me asshole tomato if you want.
Asshole Tomato Man? The wicked Tomato Man.
I don't know. Yeah. Well, she put AKA Mikey because
Right.
people don't know who Wicked is. You know?
Right. Well, you've been Wicked forever.
Yeah, I know.
Wicked Insanity.
She's one of the few people I let call me Mikey.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't call you Mikey. I call you Mike, right?
Yeah. Well, there's two people
Because
that call me Mike.
to me, in my head, this is my little pea brain.
Yeah. Me too.
Calling you Mikey is like a put down, like you're less than me.
No.
See, to me, you're Mike because
Yeah.
you're a full grown man. Mikey is like childish.
Yeah. Well, I let two people do that. I forget her name. Jules and her. That's it. Nobody else.
So, well, and
Jules,
between them two, I don't think either one of them have a freaking. They're not going to think like that.
Oh no, I know.
They're not going to call it to you. They're not going to call you that in maliciousness.
They just say it because they like me.
Uh,
I had to see to. I mean, Mickey.
Yeah,
Somebody
she
asked
called-
me.
She called me Kenny one time, and I went, "Nope."
No.
Alexa, stop.
Oh, that's the alarm. Where you went and got the link, Mike?
Yeah.
I sent you a video. You gotta watch that, bro.
Okay.
I sent that to you yesterday. It's only a couple minutes long. I was gonna say before you come up here, Mike, watch that video real quick. It's only 3 minutes long.
Yeah. Well, I clicked off and clicked the video before you got to me. I'll watch it.
But I could probably play it because that guy, I've played his stuff before and he never sent a copyright thing to me.
Yeah. I'll watch it. Just don't be on the safe side. I'll watch it later.
Dude is hilarious. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually play it, and the reason why is because it's for a good cause. 9 minutes was long enough for that crust, huh?
11 minutes.
Oh, 11 minutes, same difference.
Oh, 9, yeah, I guess it was 9 minutes.
You said 9 minutes. So
No, but I set this one for 11 minutes.
because you didn't preheat
I said, no, I preheated
with your stoner.
because I stretched the pizza out on pan and then put it in the oven, and it was all room temperature. So I think it's appropriate. Yeah.
Oh, you weren't throwing frozen shit on there.
No.
Is that what you're saying? Okay. Si, senor. Anyway,
Okay.
No. now I gotta go find Mikey. All right.
Where's the pizza cutter?
I didn't put it away.
Oh, it's right there.
Hey, it's probably where Susan put it. I don't know.
Yeah. My fingers hurt.
Mine too, Mike. Mine too.
Not in this hand. Only this hand. I don't know why. I put large on my arm or something.
Yeah, like, I
It's just-
gotta tell you something. You know,
Stop! Okay. God damn. I tried to pause it, and all it did was make it jump.
yeah.
Started playing in a new spot. I'm like, stop! I just had to back it up further yet.
Yeah.
All right. Now this guy goes by Uncle Mullet,
Okay.
and he's actually playing a part, like a skit almost.
Yeah.
But he's playing like he's his cousin,
No.
Uncle Mullet's cousin. Get it?
Yeah.
And he's got all these different hats with wigs and freaking fake teeth, and yeah, you add the glasses, and now he's a whole character. Get it?
Did you ever watch that Tarot Fixes All one I sent you?
You know what? I forgot, dude, because you sent it to me in the green room instead of the Facebook,
Oh, yeah.
and I hardly ever go in the green room at all.
Well, that's really similar, but he's fixing a lot more than other stuff, you know. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Fake teeth, everything.
Right.
Of teeth. Oh. How you get a kick out of that?
Right. I gotta wait for my internet to catch up, I guess.
Yeah.
God damn. The internet lately, I want to kick it. That's what I want to do.
Mine's always good. But work.
What the hell?
Oh, remember I said they're dragging something underground? I figured out what it is. They're putting little boxes big boxes everywhere,
Right.
flush to the ground. It's just fiber optic. That's what they're dragging.
Oh,
The orange tube with fiber optics in it. I've been.
Yep.
I just happened to see it when I was toddling along with my rollinator. That's what it's called.
You hear how horrible this sounds, Susan? Sounds like he's underwater.
Extremely
me?
hot.
Yeah, but it's not you. It's you that sounds like that, but it's because of our wonderful internet.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker.
I only have internet because she buys it. You know?
Oh, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Only because she wants we have TV. The only way for her to get the package she wants in the internet is what do they call it? A package.
Hi, John.
She has to have
John. Hi, John. Jesus. I can't
Joan
talk
goes
today.
to
Can't do shit. This is pretty thin crust, so I'm thinking we're going to need more. But, yeah. Nightbot, change your attitude. Okay, when Susan gets back, it sounds like she's back in the room. But hey, Seth.
Wait.
There she is.
Hello.
Okay, now I got a video I want to play, Susan. I was waiting for you.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
No, I love this guy. I've sent Susan other videos of him, Uncle Mullet. And hey, new finish. And now your dog is outside the door waiting. God damn, can I get some peace and fucking quiet around here? Can you just go let her in so I don't have to listen to the whine? Holy shit, that dog. God, she's been sicker than hell, so I can't fucking get too mad.
Yeah, I had
You
to
okay?
I had to take her to the emergency vet the other night.
Oh.
Had we not, she would have been dead by morning.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Or possibility could have been dead by morning.
Yeah.
Severe urinary tract
Oh
Infection.
geez.
infection.
Basically, when we got in there, like on a scale of 1 to 5 for like how bad it is, hers was like a 4+.
Yeah.
And they gave us anti-inflammatories for her. That's mine. Thank you. And really, really strong antibiotics.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's definitely doing better.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
She's back to her old begging shenanigans.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now we got to go back into hardcore training again.
Wow.
It's not really hardcore training. It's just,
Reminders.
Reminder, mine. She's like, okay, I'll lay down.
Yeah. Memory bump went down. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, Bodie,
Oh my God, this pizza is gonna take a half hour to cool down so I can eat it. Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, would you quit bitching about the pizza already, lady? I'm just kidding. This guy goes by the nickname of Uncle Mullet, but now he's dressed as Uncle Mullet's cousin, playing a part. So I think this guy's hilarious, but he does do like help different foundations and stuff.
Yeah.
And this one, yes, it's hilarious, but it's no different.
Okay, hang on just a second. I just want to say hi to New Fenris and John and Ghost. I didn't want them to feel like they were being ignored.
Oh, well, we ignore John anyway. I'll send John a link. And do I have New Fenris? I might have New Fenris. I'll send them both a link after we get done playing this.
Hey. Oh, fuck that song.
Yo, I gotta tell you something. You know our Nana Gladys Hardy from the Ellen DeGeneres show. That's my Nana. Scott's Nana too. Now, Scotty, when he's with Nana Gladys, gives her his phone. And anytime one of these pops up, like suspected spam or a solicitor or something like that, he just lets Gladys talk to these people. The things that happen, you're not going to believe it. Here, I'll play this one for you. Listen in.
Hello, honey. No, this is Gladys Hardy. How are you?
I'm good, ma'am. How are you?
Honey, I need to be honest. I'm sitting on the bowl right now. And I know I shouldn't answer the phone, but can I call you back?
Sure, ma'am. You can give us a call back with the same number.
It's starting to crown. I have fiber in my diet now, and it's much, much better. So 5 minutes tops, and I'll call you back.
Sure, ma'am. And is he not available right now, Scott Hardy?
Turtle is popping out of the shell.
You can give us a call back, ma'am, okay?
Okay, honey, I'll call you right back.
Oh no, it's starting to crown, and they don't call back. It's just so wrong that it becomes right. You know what I mean? And we have hours of recordings like this. Gladys just talking to all kinds of people, and I can't wait to share them. And by the way, y'all, we still got the summer koozie sale going on. All you got to do is go to GladysHardy.com and you get your I Love Jesus, but I drink a little koozie. Quality koozie. It's right here with my Dr. Pepper. Right here. Good. Hey, maybe it's a beer for you, maybe it's a soda. We don't judge. Like I said, go to GladysHardy.com. You can order your koozies. We got it. Oh, and look on the bottom here, it's got the lip. Oh, man. Let's go this way. Live, laugh, and love on the bottom of it. You know, they should really put a warning or something on this. Like, do not read the bottom of it while you have it open. It's got the lip. Oh, man.
You see how simple he is, but yet it's hilarious. It's silly.
Yeah.
So
pterodactyl. That's what it goes by. A lot saying.
Right.
Yeah. Because he plays cards too sometimes. And those teeth, I don't know where he gets them, but probably on Amazon. But they're funny.
Can we get one of those koozies for Tracy?
Yeah.
I love Jesus, but I drink a little too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get one for Diane too.
I'd get the chicks like, I love Jesus, but I don't drink it all, but I drink a lot,
Right.
I don't drink it all.
Oh my God, you can't even hold that thing yet.
I know.
Holy shit.
Wow,
I just tried to pick up the pizza now. And it's like so hot it burns your hand.
Well, think about this. Normally, I'm cooking a pizza from frozen.
Yeah.
This was all, pretty
man.
much room temperature by the time I started working with it. So don't burn yourself. Oh my God. Hi, kitty, 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 kitty. Hi, kitty. Oh, I made it run away. There's a cat that walks by every afternoon about the same time. And usually it stops, tries to figure out where the kitty is coming from. And then it eventually crouches down and slinks away. This time it was like, fuck it. It turned around and ran the other direction.
Wow. That's hilarious.
We got to figure something else out for the tomatoes. That's not good on there.
What's wrong with it?
It's not horrible, but it's not good.
Well, yeah, I could just stick them in my blender and turn them into sauce, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Probably be the best thing to do.
Actually, pizza sauce has different herbs and spices in it.
So does this shit.
Yes. For Mexican food.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you
Mine
need
made it
Italian
look
seasoning
good.
in there, not oh,
She just happened to be digging in the cupboard, or I mean, the over the stairs, the cubby hole. She
yeah.
found a spray bottle for Blossom and Rat, which I don't have yet, that I know of.
Hi, Mr. Dave.
Hi, Dave. Oh, I'm waving.
Yeah.
You wave away, Susan. Okay, well, here, go ahead. We'll let you wave. Go ahead, wave, Susan.
I'm waving. I'm waving.
Yeah. But
Okay,
yeah.
so have you gotten to the crust, the stuffed crust?
Yeah,
How was it?
needs more cheese.
Okay. I made a pizza from a I made a pizza crust from a mix
Mm-hmm.
and then put stuff on it. But I think what I'm going to do next time is I'm actually going to make two. I'm going to go get another one of those, and I'm going to make two of them. Make it a thicker pizza all the way around.
Agreed.
And then I can really do good on the stuffed crust.
But better yet, look up how to make crust, pizza crust. It can't be that hard.
Oh, you can't.
Yeah, probably not.
It's probably like egg, flour, water, and
I don't
milk.
think there's not egg in it. If there
My
was
girlfriend
egg,
used to make crust.
it would raise and become really fluffy.
Which
Yeah.
would be all right too.
No, it wouldn't. It would not be a pizza crust.
Be bread.
Yeah.
Well, back in the day, my girlfriend worked at a pizza place, and she actually was in charge of making the crust. You know, not like this, but by hand. They had a machine, and they
Right.
put it through it. You know. But
Only
they were-
problem with making pizza crust is you got to knead it crazily,
Yeah.
I guess.
I didn't need this at all.
Yeah. Oh, it's like remember that box pizza, Chef Boyardee?
Mm-hmm.
We had it when we were kids. Not the best at all. The crust was okay, but it's not, not that cheese they give you. Might as be sawdust, but it melts.
Also,
Yeah.
Susan, we like it a little overcooked. You cook this perfect. Yeast, flour, sugar, and olive oil, then salt. Well, yeah, why don't we ask the pizza man?
Dave
Why
knows.
would you put sugar in a pizza dough?
Don't know.
That's weird.
You put sugar
May
in
or
bread.
may not be. Here's the reason.
Maybe garlic powder. Garlic powder, nah.
Right on, John.
Yeah.
I saw when you typed that earlier. That's always cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed that earlier. But there's sugar
Oh.
in bread. Jeez.
Sugar makes the yeast
Okay.
work. That's it.
Right.
That's what yeast feeds on. Okay. Or themselves. Who knows? Just zombie. Zombie dough.
And anyway, it's if you want self-rising crust, I don't know if that would be any egg or not.
I don't know. I think you put that powder in it. Whatever it's called.
Well, I'm asking the pizza guy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck, this is spicy.
Salt kind of stops it. Okay. So you got sugar and yeast to help the yeast work. And then the salt helps stop the yeast working.
Yeah.
Yeah, this tastes really good. More cheese in the crust and cook it longer next time.
Okay.
Because you know how we like our pizza overdone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't call it overdone. Because we used to not do that. But we started after I had pizza at the trailer, when I was at the bar up there in Spring Green. I'm like, wow, the cheese is brown on the top lately.
Right.
Man, this is good. So I started doing that at home.
That's the way this is. That's cheese on top.
Yeah. But the cheese is lightly browned. So you gotta be careful not to burn the edges, you know.
Yeah, Susan, you got this cooked perfectly. Meaning perfectly for everybody but us. We like our pizza a little overdone.
Yep.
We like it where there's a crunch to it. First time it rises about 1 hour. Push it down. Put in fridge. Put down again. And then use. Oh, push down, not put down. You're bad. Stand there.
Oh yeah.
God, I'm a retard, man. Bad Joe. Bad.
Bad. Bad, daddy, bad.
Did you just call your Mike? You have issues, bro.
I never had a dad. I don't have issues with the dad. Never had one.
You never
Can I
had
say it?
Somebody was your sperm donor. Just saying.
Yeah. Guess what he did? My mom got in the wrong car, so basically she was forcibly, whatever they call it nowadays.
Raped?
Yes. I didn't want to say it.
Wow.
Yeah. That's why when we were talking about that before, I said,
No. All right. No, John, that's not a way to get a link. You fucking trollop. I gotta find you, John. Where are you at? You're in the fucking green room.
Mike, however and why ever you were created, I'm glad that you were.
Yeah. You know, the way it was, I wish we were still legal. We could have an abortion back because she would have had a better life. Doesn't matter. I would eventually be born somewhere. You know, maybe. I don't know. But, you know, I don't know what her excuse was with my brother, but I knew it was with me. Everybody kept trying to get her applications. She could have got a job at GM, right? But she didn't because that alpha worked there. She didn't want to deal with it. So she broke her back, scooping ice cream. Sad. Yeah, I'm glad I was born too, but you know. Yeah. Well, you know, but the wife actually knew him from work. You know, couldn't tell me that she was waiting on him every week.
Hold on, Mike.
Okay.
Sure. Can you let him up?
Oh. Hang on.
It's nice to see Ken does what he's fucking told. What up with it? Don't kick me! Don't kick me! Don't kick me! It was a joke. It was a joke.
Put him back down in the basement where that old bitch belongs.
Don't kick me. It was a fucking joke. It was a risky joke that I took, and I take it
I
again.
kick you right square in the balls.
I take it again, man. I take it again.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Mike. Tell your story.
Where was I? Anyway, yeah.
In the basement.
Yeah. People kept offering to get her applications. They could have got her a job at General Motors, but she didn't because he worked there too. She didn't want to deal with it.
Oh,
So,
that's what you were saying. Okay.
Yeah, I was over there. You couldn't hear me too good. What's that scream over there?
Oh God, I can't find New Fennis. New Fennis, if you would, please, sir.
Don't worry, Mikey. Don't worry. It's I am here to relieve you of your duties of taking Ken's shit. So it's like you relax in the background there, buddy. You know, Ken made a rape joke. Ken made a fucking rape joke, and then it was like, oh shit, that was real. Now we all
heard
feel
it.
bad. Now we all feel bad.
Then,
You have free. You have free.
I don't have a problem with that.
I'm gonna lighten your load here, Mr. Mike.
In other words, John offered to.
Ken, let's go.
John offered to bend over for you.
No, I'm not that way.
That's
Sorry.
That's the worst.
Sorry to disappoint you.
That's the worst thing. That's the worst thing. Like, yeah.
I know, right?
Sorry, Mike, you know, to run with it. It's like
I know, it's just humor, right?
As soon, Ken, as the rape joke came in, and Ken, you went reeling like, oh shit, that really happened to me. I think we all went, oh fuck. So I was like, get me in here and take the piss out of me. You know
what rape joke are you talking about? I didn't say nothing about rape.
No. You know in the joke, and then like Mikey was like, "Oh, that shit happened to me." I think that's how we all. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You know, and you throw it out, and the shit sticks unaware. It's like bollocks. It's like, oh, you have to come in here.
I didn't say nothing wrong. I don't feel.
No.
You know, if I did, I'm sure Mike would be like, "Hey, dude, fuck off."
No, I wouldn't do that.
No, he'll just go
one time.
Go fish. He'll go over and go tell Go Fish, and then Go Fish will come and castrate me.
No, I would not tell her that. She didn't have problems of her own.
Then I'll have a fish fin upside my head.
I love how Ken is just ongoing and Mike is in the background suddenly like, no, I wouldn't. And Ken is you would. You fucking would.
Just like a piece.
It's funny though. It's humor. You know what I'm saying? It's a joke.
Yeah.
All jokes.
I know.
What happened to that salad? Anyway.
They've never helped.
Yeah, it's like Nick, you know.
Make a pizza from scratch instead. What do you?
I am absolutely fucking loving that StreamYard has copped on that I have my wolf boys in the background, man. I'm so happy with that.
Yeah, I love those eyes.
Good. The wolf shit.
Cool.
I forgot how much work.
I actually I saw a wolf hybrid.
I decided to do that. Get a hold of Dave.
It's all about the wolf pack, brother.
Well, Dave and Wolfie used to do it professionally. He had pizza business.
You know what I'm saying? To make sure that it's all balanced. For me, that's humans should actually look into the wolf mythology. You know? It's not mythology. It's facts.
One of the peppers or something.
You put the weakest with the strongest, and you get the best balance. Everybody looks happy.
Well,
He makes it scratch, though. That's all I'm saying.
Guy at work had a wolf hybrid.
And he's a friend of ours. I suggested.
Eagles are just next level. They're like the T-Rex of the skies. Like nobody fucks with that.
Yeah. Well, I actually saw when I was doing a crop damage hunt. I actually saw a wolf in real life. 4 of them chased on fawns into the corn, and I heard them die. But I saw those wolves in real life. When that dog walked in the door, the back door of the body shop, I freaked out. I thought it was a real wolf. It looked just like one. And then he walked in after and was laughing at it because I was screaming. You know.
Wolves are my favorite creature ever, of all times. But it's like I would absolutely do it. The reason why I love wolves so much is because in reality, if I seen a wolf, I'd run because I know them that much. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, apparently I was doing this hunt for a flower, and it was I was either really well concealed or they were afraid of me because they came out the hedgerow, 8 feet away from me. So they went around me. They were probably right behind me, and I didn't even know it.
What Sue? I see. Sorry, I see. Lady neck, queen neck. Is that how you say
Lady
it?
neck?
That's it.
Really? Okay, that's just not
It needs
right.
work. Yeah, it needs work, doesn't it? That's not the best.
Hey, lady neck.
It's not. It needs work. Like immediately when I said it, I was like, "Fuck that! That name needs work." Like, could you not see the shame in my face? Like queen
Well,
neck.
when-
Like queen neck even sounds worse. I'm like that.
Yeah,
Can I give her a respectable title? To the name. It's like I tried to be witty and I failed. Get over it, Ken, and fuck off. Mikey, what were you saying?
I was told that.
Sorry, Mikey was saying he's so badass and such a manly man that he doesn't get attacked
No,
by wolves.
no,
Go on,
I was-
continue, big man. Go on, you're a big man. You don't get attacked by wolves. Well,
I am 6. I was 6 before, about 250, but I'm in a hetero at the edge of a field. Nothing behind me. Those wolves had to be behind me at some point. I didn't hear them. They didn't know I was there, or they smelt me.
No, they're good at what they do.
Yeah, they went out
yeah,
10 feet away from me, came out. If I
That's
know
what they
they were,
say. It's so hard to catch the sound of a mountain lion. The reason why, by the time you hear it, it's too fucking late.
yeah.
When you go back to like raptors, isn't it? It's like it's game over by the time it's already done.
Okay, we just went from real animals to a TV show.
No, raptors are real dinosaurs, like that hunting pack.
Yeah, way back in the day. They ain't alive today.
Yeah, I know, but it's not a
Going
TV
on.
show. I was speaking about prehistoric animals, like how a wolf is a dire wolf back in the day. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
it's real.
Yeah,
It's
I had
real
them
animals,
again.
Maggie, or reptilians, however you want to word it. It's like raptors. Yeah, raptors hunt and pack, ferocious and very successful.
They're pack hunters.
Yeah. I'd like to see a raptor, versus a batch of honey badgers. That'd be an interesting fight.
Yeah.
Because
Honey badgers, even a regular badger.
no, because they're small. Yeah, because they're small, they can get in and hit your jewels. Like honey badgers, no, you're bigger than me. I'm gonna bite your nut to your vagina because that shit's gonna hurt. They just know that. So it'd be an interesting fight. Yeah, don't fuck with badgers, man. That's why I don't like farmers because they fucking shoot badgers. You know what I mean? And I like badgers.
Yeah, it's illegal to shoot a badger
Okay,
here.
so
It's a state
102
animal.
or 3 is a record there. Bordeaux fart, it's actually a joke. I took a regular picture of the weather saying it's going to be a little bit warmer today
Yeah.
and changed the color to it and said record breaking.
Well, actually, what is interesting here in Rapid City, the highest it got was 94. I had to drive out. I had to drive out to Box, and it was 99 in Box Elder.
Well, Box Elder's always warmer, it seems like. And during the winter, it's always colder, always windier.
Yeah.
You can't pay me enough to live in Box Elder. If you don't like the weather here, go to Box Elder, and
That's
it'll
where
be
Megan's,
worse somehow.
that's where Megan's moving to.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
bless your heart, I'm telling you.
Huh.
Better her than me, that's what I say.
All right.
I have no comment. I'm absolutely out of the game. I went random comment time, if I may. Is I went to see a local Irish band tonight. My cousin said, "Look, I have a spare ticket. Do you wanna go see this gig?" And I said, fuck it. Where is it? Can I get to it? And what time is it at? They're the two most important questions of having a good night. I was like, all right, grand, I can get to it, and I'll see you there. And it was a local Irish band, yeah. And I thought this will be nice. And then when I walked around, it was in a field, typical Irish shit. Then when I walked around to the left, over 20,000 people. I was like, wow. It could just make me proud in a way. You know, it's like this just their local shit. Probably has 1 million views on YouTube for one video compared to the whole album. And then it's like when you just see everybody there with 20,000 K, this cunt is singing out of his fucking arse, and it's awesome. And he's on the deck drinking with a tricolour Irish flag over his shoulder. And it's like, oh, this is pretty nice, man. And just seeing all other foreign people from other nationalities kind of learning it, going, who the fuck is this dude? And they'll spread that to other people. It was fucking nice. It was just nice. You know, it's like,
what's the name of the band?
Can I say it? I was going to say, I'm looking for an excuse to send a link for the song. Can I do that?
Well, if you just tell us the name.
You can put it in.
Picture this.
Stop.
Okay,
you can put the link in private chat if you want up here.
Thank you.
Then we can copy it and paste it in the regular chat.
I can do it in the StreamYard things.
Yeah, the StreamYard private chat. Yeah.
Sweet, I'll do it here. If I can, it's like, and it's nice. It's nice. Because nobody ever hears this shit from Ireland, and nice. It's nice.
Is this like rock and roll or what? What's the genre?
No, do you know what it's kind of like? It's kind of like I would say the Irish version of Mumford and Sons meets Bruno Mars.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna send you their older version of the song though, before they were known, where it's just acoustic and not techno. Because personally, I prefer instruments. But this was them before they were known, and they had 20. This is in 2000. That actual song was released in 2012. But us Irish, we support their locals, and they have over 20,000 now, and their videos hit over millions. But that's the song, and it's on original instruments, so I appreciate that. And it was nice. If you could play that, I'd be absolutely humbled and see what y'all think. See what y'all think about it. I enjoyed the gig.
I got a feeling that this band, or no, not this band, that in America, back in the day, if you didn't like Bruce Springsteen, you were a traitor. So if you don't like Irish music in your country, you're a traitor, right?
Not at all. No, brother. No, not at all. This kind of the opening to the global shit. You know what I mean? And it's just nice, brother. No, the best way I can say it's just nice, man. And it was nice to see them get some credit. Where it's like, if you heard this, which I hope you will play that. You wouldn't think they were Irish, but you can hear they are Irish. And it's just a nice song, brother. And it's like, it's nice to see them get their good karma. You know, where it's like, you know what, you deserve this. I'm so happy to pay for a ticket to see y'all. And that's what I felt like. Supporting your local. And that's pretty nice. If that makes sense.
My grandma was from Belfast. My grandpa, all we could get out of him was he was from County Cork, wherever that is.
Cork is south and Belfast is north. So they were.
Yeah, I don't know how they ended up getting married.
My relatives on my mom's side are Irish. I'm half Irish, and a lot of our family is from County Cork.
Oh, really?
Yep.
We might be related and don't even know it.
I love Cork. Cork is awesome. We're from Dublin. We're the New York cocky little bastards, but underneath it, we love everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I love Cork.
If you ever run into any Barringtons, which is a pretty common name there, I'm probably related to all of them.
I've not heard the name Barrington in my experience, but I've been to Cork a few times, not a lot, so maybe. Possible. No, I sent the link though here. Yeah. I just want just to hear. I'm stupidly excited.
Oh, I spelled it wrong.
All I see is McClown. You fucking clown.
Yeah. I spelled it wrong. I forgot the T or the K. So When I was in the Navy boot camp, they can't say my name, so they call me Mac.
Macion.
Yeah. My uncle's the same thing.
So it'd be Mikey Macion, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Gotcha.
Mike
Okay.
McEwen.
Yeah. Well, that's the Scottish. That's Scottish though. That's very Scottish.
That's what the Scottish guy said. Stopped at their house one day selling stuff for
It is, yeah. Mike McEwen. That's Scottish.
McEwen, yeah.
The enunciation is absolutely Scottish.
Very
Mike
hard.
McKeown, yeah. Even as an Irishman, like I sound like a weird Irishman saying Mike McKeown. You know.
Yeah.
It
Well,
Scottish. And Scottish
said
are awesome,
that.
man. So chill.
My grandpa actually said some fighting words in his book, you know. I told that to the Scottish kid, exchange student, you know. He's selling some stuff for exchange students, and we had a long talk with that kid. We didn't beat him up, but we told him what Grandpa said. He thought we were Scottish too, but we're not.
Yeah, don't be beat. Just because you can beat someone up doesn't give you the right. It's the
Right.
old call. And in other ways, I'm sure they could fuck you up mentally, verbally, or talently. You know what I'm saying? It's like karma is a motherfucker. Like chill.
Yeah.
But it's like, can you do me a favor, lady? I'm not gonna ask Ken because Ken's probably shitting in the backyard. Yeah. It's but I know that Lady Sue. You know the original Queen redneck. I'm not gonna say Queen neck because that's a shit. Yeah, I'm still with that. When I said that, could you play that link? Lady Queen. Yeah, that's what I'm going. Fuck that. Lady Queen. Yeah. In me head, like, yeah, that shit's alright. Could you play that? Could you ask for the link? Like, could you play that bad boy and see what you think? Like, could I ask?
Yeah, I will. I just don't, you know, I'm not going to play it on the stream because I don't want Ken to get a strike. So I'll go
shit, that, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
So
my grandma.
Have a listen and see what you think. Yeah, that's all they asked. Yeah.
My grandma was actually a McGee. G-H-E-E.
I had a teacher named McGee, and we called him Mr. Magoo.
Yeah.
You know what Gee means over here, vagina. So when you say my grandma was McGee, you saying your grandmother was part.
Well, she had 9 kids, so pretty much, yeah. 9 kids. Would have been 10 if Dominic had lived.
Yeah, but if you say a part of her was a part of McGee, it sounds like you're talking about part of your pussy. Like. Gee over here, that's what that means.
Yeah. Well, kind of holds true. She had 9 kids.
Bullshit.
I don't know how, but she did.
I love how Mike doesn't even argue back yet. He's like, well, it probably kind of holds true. It's like, Mike, you were the hardest fucking troll ever, man. and if people put dark humor on you, you're like, yeah, that happened. That happened.
It does.
It's like, fuck.
I kind of look like Mr. Magoo if I take my hat off.
I can't
You
fuck
see
with
me
you.
without my hat?
I can't fuck with you, Mike. I can't fuck with you.
Do I or do not? I look like Mr. Magoo.
No, you look like an uncircumcised penis.
Actually, I was thinking more like a uncircumcised penis because you can't see it. Yeah.
No, you're right.
There's no muscle.
It's like a kid fitting through a turtle head fucking coat that's too big for him. That's what you fucking look like. Go on, Mike. Make us feel bad for that. Go on, give us a story about how you love turtle head jackets as a fucking 8-year-old and make us feel bad. Go on. I see what's going on with you little Chris.
Oh, back when I was a kid, a lady goes, what do you go with, Mike or Mickey?
Mikey.
You know?
No, Mickey is another term for penis here in Europe. Yeah, relax. You're doing this up. Now you're trolling.
Oh.
I see what this little cunt is doing.
Here a Mickey. But see, here a Mickey is a drug that you give somebody that you want to have sex with and you don't want them to remember.
Right.
We have a Mickey dick or whiskey dick.
I was a little kid and I had to think about
over here we
ears.
say Mickey dick or whiskey dick. You know when you can't get it up, like you have a Mickey dick or whiskey.
Never had that problem.
You're not the full Michael. Do you know what I mean?
Hi, Seth.
Oh, hi. I'm sure a very respectable person. Hi.
Well, Seth,
we're having a very respectable conversation.
I never really got into hockey, man. I'm telling you that.
Me neither.
Where's your mom, Seth?
We don't know.
Probably sleeping.
Hey, Ken.
It's my live stream, so she always sleeps through it anymore.
I'm surprised you're not good at hockey, brother, because the way you talk, fucking, you still skate on thin ice, man. That's crazy. You're not good at hockey. Thanks, brother. I agree. I agree.
Yeah, you're funny.
Thanks, brother.
Well,
I work out on Wednesday night.
Appreciate
a
that.
lot of people out there. No, it's like this big.
I'm taking the compliment. I'm not arguing with that shit. It's fact. Go on, next. Go on. Give us the next story. And I've changed the name of your missus, yeah? The Queen Lady, yeah? Not Queen Neck. I fixed the fuck out of that. It's Queen Lady, yeah? So go on, Mikey. Give us another story we can be depressed about and have a laugh about. Come on.
Oh, I went and checked the tomatoes this morning, and it looks like I'm going to have a lot of them. And then the wife found a thing in the closet. It was probably not the closet. The cubby hole above the stairs. It's open. So, there's a thing for blossom and rot. Blossom and rot. I don't think we're ever going to need it this year, but I don't have to buy any. We have it. It's all it is. You know, it helps. If you get it. Yeah.
Did she get it?
Yeah. We had it years ago. It's probably still good. It's the chemical.
So if she's Queen Neck, would that make me?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Would that make me King Neck?
Yeah.
So
no, that makes you.
That means I'm a big dick. That's what that means then.
No, brother. You're assuming too much of yourself, brother. That makes you pussy-o. Yeah? Pussy-o host. That makes you. Like, that's Queen Neck, you know? The Queen rule shit, you know? The age of men has passed, Ken. It's past. It's gone.
Sure it is.
It's gone, brother. Stop blowing smoke up your own arse, brother. It's gone. The age of men is gone. It's gone.
Yeah, I got smoke coming on my ears.
You were just a pussy-o that she puts up with.
Maybe it got lost in translation from fucking English to English, but what I was trying to tell you was you're calling me a dickhead.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Like Richard Cranium. You know?
Okay. Ken, I was trying to reach around it, you know, just a rat.
Yeah.
Wait, you were giving Ken the reach around?
No.
I'm gonna demote your stats if you keep that up. You're going back to Queen Neck if you keep talking like that.
Remember I got them letters from the lawyers because I'm being sued? They knew before I did. Well, one of them, his name was Richard Check.
Mike, this better be good, man, because
right?
We're on fire here.
Wait, his name is, what is his name?
Richard A. Check.
Okay.
So he used to short Dick Check. I couldn't stop laughing. I didn't call him because I called the other one off. I said, we can really help you, but all you can do is tell him to do, plead poverty. I already knew that. I didn't want support. And I said, the lady talked to me. He said, just call him and tell him you don't have the money. And they're going to write it off. It's like cartoon said last time I told you.
Mike, we need to work on your comedy, brother, man. We were on fire, yeah, and you just came in out of nowhere and just extinguished it with fucking shy. That was shy. Love you. You are an amazing person.
Dick Check, yeah.
Yeah, but that's shy.
The guy that works used to do the Richard Cranium stuff.
Oh, I absolutely love your confidence to continue that story. Like, but it's shy. Shy. But you're awesome. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As see Queen Neck, Dick Cat.
Hi, Spike.
Hi, look at him.
Welcome to this respectable conversation.
Look at
it's all about respect. You know what I mean? If Ken,
you make me reach any further, and I'm going to fall off this goddamn chair, and then everybody's going to see it.
Ken looks like Gimli and acts like Hitler. You know what I mean? I call him Gitler. You know what I mean? You've watched Lord of the Rings, man. It's fucking Gitler.
You know, I used to get teased like that in school. Just letting you know, they called me Nazi and everything else because I'm German. So thank you. Wait. No, that's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I'm used to the abuse. So it's just fine. So you can go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
See, I'm sorry. See, Mikey, see that shit? That's how you respond. Brother. I'm just saying. That's how you
Yeah.
do. You know, Ken's not used to getting this salute above the head. He's used to getting it above the nose because he's a Nazi.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
that's it.
Well, one time when I was younger, I was shaving. I decided I'd shave my beard. I'd shave my beard all
Mikey,
out.
this better be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mikey, this better be good. This better have a good punchline because we just told you there's levels. Yeah, so this punchline better be hilarious. Let's go.
Yeah.
You know, if that fucking Irish motherfucker would shut the fuck up, he could talk.
Shave my beard, and then I shaved half my mustache off, left this much.
All right.
And went out and the mom, what do you think of my new look? She goes, "Go, no, 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 no." You know, it was like this. But
You weren't Jewish enough to pull it off. Anyway.
no. He had a fat. She goes, "You cut that off."
No, Mikey, turn to the side for a minute. I want to see the length of your nose.
What?
I want to see the length.
He wants to see your profile so that he can mock you about how bad your nose looks.
Well,
Yeah, that's pretty Jewish.
It's pretty big. Pretty big.
And
You
yeah,
see it
if any Jewish people are watching this, look, man, like I'm Catholic, but it's like, you know, I
got a big Irish nose. My mom had a beef.
That was an Irish nose. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
It is. You
Pretty
can
big.
You can sniff the pot of gold from the panties. All right, brother.
All the Irish people I've ever met, and a lot of them are in my family, but they all have little tiny noses.
Oh, I don't.
Dog arm, man. I call this bad boy a fucking dog arm.
It is a jackhammer, yeah. Mine is too.
I don't show you away from myself. I embrace myself.
Yeah.
Remember Toucan Sam or Toucan Sam?
Toucan.
Yeah.
Did you say Toucan?
Yeah. I do.
God.
My mom.
I can see the spelling in my head. That's
My
why I
mom's
said.
nose is broke about right here. So she had a hook nose. It's like broken this way. You know, so it went out like this and then down.
I can't get over that. Sorry, Mike. No, continue. I can't hear you. Motherfucker just said Toucan. Sorry, Mike. Sorry, that fucked me up, man. Sorry, Mike. That fucked me up. Ken being a simpleton fucked me up. What were you saying, brother?
No, I'm a simpleton.
Toucan simpleton Sam over there, yeah? I love Ken. Ken's my G. Ken is my G. Now, what were you saying, Mike?
This can go both ways.
Absolutely can.
You don't want to get me fired up, dude.
Ken, I can vouch this now. That's why it's funny. That's why it's absolutely funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
the only way to understand a true Irishman when he's talking is be shit-faced yourself so you can understand what he's talking about. He sounds like a Southern guy that's completely shit-faced out of his mind.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, never mind. He's drinking beer. All right. John's really from the South. He claims he's Irish.
What does this actually look like to you?
I kind of
hold on a second. Let me make you larger so I can see it. It looks like a tree.
Okay, well, what about that?
Yeah.
It looks like a tree with somebody putting their hand above it.
Actually, it looks like a what do you call them, Susan? A nug?
Bud.
Yeah.
It's actually totally the wrong color to be weed.
Well, I have the color one. That's the one I grabbed.
It actually looks like a problem with your sex life, if you ask me.
Yeah.
But nobody ever asks me.
Yeah, I had to show her. I showed a different color one to one of Jimmy's buddies. You know, They're all into that.
In the shower, is that what you call it? One of Jimmy's buddies, as you.
No.
You know, George, brother. Ken, I see you nodding and smiling, so that's a win for
Why
me.
does everything go to anal sex with you, John? I just don't get it.
If people stopped speaking out of their arse,
Is that the way? Is that the way it is in Ireland now? Is that how you get your you go up the ranks by sharing showers together and shit?
No, wait.
Don't drop the soap.
You were like Amber Heard to my Johnny Depp right there. Objection.
No, don't talk about Amber Heard.
Amber Turd. What?
Yep.
Did he just say Amber Turd?
Yeah, that's her new social media nickname because she took a shit on Johnny Depp's side of the bed
and she blamed the dog. She blamed the fucking dog.
Yeah.
I do that. Yeah, if I was in horseshoes and Johnny Depp said that, I was like, I'm absolutely blaming the dog. It's like I understand why she did that. Fuck.
Well, I'm sorry, my mind went a little elsewhere when you were saying. Well, I heard about her taking a shit on his side of the bed, but my mind immediately went to, well, that's an Amber Alert if I ever heard one.
Don, you guys, you don't have Amber Alerts in Ireland. That's an American.
We do, yeah. No, we do.
Are they called Amber Alerts?
No. This is gonna make this even better. We actually do. You know, when you're driving, yeah, you have your green, and then it goes to amber. It can, like, if it's safe to proceed, and then it's stopped. So it's like, that shit is like that shit joke. Just like
that's not what an Amber Alert is here. An Amber Alert is. Go ahead, Susan.
In the United States, an Amber Alert is when there is a missing child, and they put out an Amber Alert so that the public knows what the child looks like, who they were last seen when, what car they were in. So if a kid gets kidnapped or goes missing, they put out like an Amber Alert, like either a statewide one or a whole country one, depending on the situation. So it's just a way for the public to know that a kid has gone missing and keep your eye out.
Are you saying what Amber Heard did on Johnny Depp's bed was pretty racist?
No.
What? I'm confused.
Just drop the load of shite.
Yeah.
Childish.
No.
Okay.
Childish. It's not a black joke. Jesus, black. Sorry, I'm on the other side of it. It's not a black joke.
See, there again. Susan, you're not drunk enough to explain it to an Irishman, all right?
I guess.
So,
yeah, Mikey. I'm waiting on Mikey to come in and save me when one of his uncles came in and shit in his bed, man, and it was horrible.
My brother actually pissed on my pillow.
There, my brother.
Yeah.
Save me.
I'm not kidding.
My brother. Save me.
Susan, did you give her 6 o'clock meds?
Brother was here.
No, I haven't.
Please walking. Wrong
Please
door.
remember, you're an hour late. Actually, hour and a half late.
It's kind of gone to 6 o'clock evening or 7 o'clock in the evening, and 7 o'clock in the morning is when it's been happening.
Well, that works as long as it's every 12 hours. I don't want her to have to go without needing that pain reliever.
I know. Yeah. Should we get your medication?
That's a good. Yeah.
Bullshit and jokes. Tastes like beef.
Bullshit and jokes aside, that dog is fucking gorgeous. I need to have a look at this.
Susan, you're gonna have to put your hand on the mic, on the camera. Do that camera thing, or you can do that too. The least you could have done was focus the camera before you moved your boobs around. You know what I'm saying?
Ken's a cheeky bastard.
Hey, goddamn! So you see that? His pants are already half undone.
Wow. Yeah. Has he actually seen Rosie eyes before yet?
Susan, I know what it is. You smoke your vape and everything else in that room. Your camera is actually dirty as shit.
Look
at okay, hang on.
Yeah. Shut your camera off before you start fucking with it, though, please.
Oh, you're gonna look like what I did at that one time. Like I was licking it, I really wasn't. I was breathing on it. It looks like I was licking it.
Right.
Remember?
Yes. Yes, Mike, we get it.
Yeah.
Susan, I was gonna say alcohol pad for like when I do my medicine. You can steal one of them if you want, but I'm not sure if it'll ruin the camera or not.
No, I just spit on it. It'll be okay.
Yeah, and listen, Susan's gonna. You can hear Susan going. Susan, we met.
There you go. It's clean. Yeah, way better.
It is actually better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sexy. It was sexy shoulder. Yeah. I almost said sexy elbow.
Well, given the fact that it's like, basically it was 95 degrees today, I'm literally
It could have been humidity too.
I'm literally wearing the lightest possible piece of clothing I own.
We noticed.
Right. I'm not saying a word. I'm getting trouble. I don't care.
I'm just glad Gaffa's not up here. He'd be like, I don't believe that you got it. Anyway.
Should I go get your medicine? You want your medicine? Yeah?
That medicine they make me take now, and that shot, they might as well just, whack the whole thing off.
Yeah, okay. She's sneezing at me because she wants her
I don't
medicine.
care. She wants it. Yeah. It made me feel better, Daddy, Mommy. Yeah.
Okay. She keeps sneezing at me. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go get it. You gonna stay here?
Okay. Call Spike for medicine too when you go, and then just give him a small treat.
Yeah. Okay.
So he doesn't feel left out.
I know.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm glad you were able to take him to the bath. Her to the bath.
All right, John's in charge.
What the fuck?
Which is stuff now. He did that.
If our piss can, man, you throw me under the bus.
Yeah, 2 Irishmen and a
I said
camera.
John's in charge, and then he froze.
Oh, man, give me back now. Wait. Don't stop that. I like that trend, yeah? I'm in charge, yeah.
Oh, I asked you went to the bathroom.
No,
Mike,
I'm in charge. No, Mikey, relax. I'm in charge. It's a dictatorship. Democracy is out the fucking window. It's not my channel. Relax. Yeah, no, you.
What happened?
I kicked him.
Know what our favorite fruit is.
He didn't even realize what happened. He's still fucking rambling on.
Me, you bastard. You fucking muted me, you bastard.
No, I kicked you in
were
the basement.
Anyway.
Right after you said, I'm in charge and this ain't no democracy, motherfucker.
You cut me off after that, you bastard.
I gotta ask though. Have you seen Rhodey's eyes close up before? John.
Have I seen what?
Rhodey's eyes close up.
No.
Rosie, my dog. Rosie's eyes.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen like our eyes specifically, but I've absolutely seen the dog. It's a gorgeous dog.
Okay,
fucking
but
gorgeous dog.
what he's trying to say is your picture that's behind you right now.
Mine's Rosie.
Yeah, that's basically Rosie.
So absolutely, like absolutely.
He's got bright blue eyes.
Piercing. That's piercing blue eyes. Shit.
Yeah. I actually had somebody unsubscribe from me because of my dog.
Wow.
That's why. There's no words on that, though. There's no words on that. That's just weird shit.
No, you haven't heard the whole story yet.
Okay.
She unsubscribed from me because she said my dog is evil. It's got devil eyes.
No.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, and that's all we were all doing was what? What the fuck are you talking about? Her eyes. I'm done. I'm unsubscribing.
Whatever.
No,
I loser.
I'm crazy person.
In my humble opinion, is everybody has their personal like favorite color. You have their personal favorite music. You have their personal favorite food. You have their personal favorite chill. It's like
you don't have to. But
No, but
yeah,
the color blue,
helps.
where
It
it's like
definitely helps.
it's like that. But like that blue color, if you have that in your eyes, I'm like, that's gorgeous to me. And some people be like, well, I like red or I like whatever they like, and I'm like, so I don't guess. Like, yeah, if you don't like, if blue is not your favorite color, and you have like, let's say you like purple. I love purple, but if you like purple, it's like to just say your dog has fucking. It's ridiculous. I'm not even going to continue the conversation. It's ridiculous. Blue is a beautiful color in my opinion. End of.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. You
To
kidding me?
Well,
Piercing blue eyes? Are you shitting me? Like, you don't have to have a personality if you have them.
Yeah, she's my redhead with blue eyes.
And we have no idea where the blue eyes come from, because supposedly she's half Chihuahua and half Basset Hound. So neither of those actually have blue eyes. You know,
Yeah.
It's a lot
It
random.
must
though.
be the wolf.
Yeah, it's
Part
not
wolf,
random.
Susan.
Yeah. It's random. Like, that sounds like it's random. You know, it's like random. It's like a video game. Random fucking eye generator, and that's your shit. Like, but to say that's evil, are you kidding me? You know what? Like, even if someone was to say you had, like, how the fuck you have red eyes? Nobody has red eyes. That's evil. That's not fucking evil. That's just like rare. You know?
Yeah.
Well, and I'll go with this. It goes with the same stupidity as they used to think if you had red hair, you were either a warlock or a witch.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, that's to that point. I'm not even gonna get that's to that point.
Go back to the witch trials in Salem. That was the first ones that were killed were redheads.
Oh.
And my thoughts were, no, don't kill the redheads. We like redheads.
Yeah. My brother was a redhead. I didn't like him. I would have threw myself under the bus, for my brother when he was younger. If he grew up, I just wanted him to pass away. You know. Just say he was not a good person.
No,
One of them guys.
Yeah. The truth
threw
is,
stuff out the window.
Nobody is a good person. Though. Like, in my opinion, nobody is a good person. It's just about being moderately as equal as you can. Moderately decent, I think. That's my philosophy on life. Be moderately decent until you pass on and see what happens.
Yeah. Well,
that's just
you don't know half the story. And not really repeated on here. So he wasn't a good person, put it that way.
That was some Irish drivel if I ever seen it.
Thanks, Ken. Ken has me.
Good luck to Seth for I guess.
I'm here. That's like Ken has me here, man. Just a
Irish
chill.
drivel at its best.
Chill, man. Everybody's wrong and everybody's right, you know?
No. Not everybody's wrong. John's just wrong.
I can't disagree with that. I'd be a hypocrite. Well, I'm a self-proclaimed hypocrite.
You're a self-proclaimed hypocrite? Is that what you said?
Yeah, sir. Because, there's some things that I feel where I'm right on, but then when I look back on it, I'm like, oh, I think I'm wrong on, And then I have to gain the balls and courage and negate me ego to be like, I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Which, in technical terms, like, it makes me a hypocrite. I say one thing and then I do another. And I think we all do that. Who does not? Yeah. How about telling me a person who does not do that?
Yeah. Well, you know what they say though. Hindsight, which means looking back in the past, is 20/20.
So it's
you
okay.
Can't always see the future.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay to be wrong. Yeah. Which in turn makes us hypocrites.
Yeah. Look at Rosie.
That's just my opinion. That's why I laugh. I laugh because that's my reaction. Like, other people have different reactions. Where in a parallel universe, maybe I'd be sad. In a parallel universe, maybe I'd be angry. It's just kind of one of those things where it's like, well, where am I going with this? And it's like, what? Okay. It's like, if I accept I'm a hypocrite and I can be wrong on most of my opinions, Sweet. Then it makes me more honest than the average person who doesn't admit it. So I'm happy with that.
It's like laughing at a funeral and you have no control over it. You can't stop laughing. You ever done that?
Yeah, but you're not laughing at what's happening. It's just like that's just your reaction. That's how you deal with it.
You can't control your emotions. So you start laughing uncontrollably at a funeral because you don't.
Be honest with them. Yeah.
You start crying, you're laughing, and you have no control over it.
I-
my mom was.
I
one
laughed.
time.
I laughed my ass off at my grandpa's funeral.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just how some people.
Yeah, I had it happen
deal
before.
with it.
Yeah. I didn't even know anything about death till my grandma died. And I was too young to even be at a funeral. I wasn't actually there, but I knew she was gone. When I finally hit home, I couldn't stop crying.
Yep.
I love that lady. She would help me, or I would help her, roll out pie crust. She was very good at apple pie and everything. She graham flour scones. You know what I'm talking about? You're Irish. Oh, you never had those? Oh,
I didn't understand. I didn't understand what you said.
Graham flour scones.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. You know how hard it is to find graham flour now? Wow. Very hard. Oh, you really do.
Do you need to go outside? Huh? Should we go outside? Okay.
Yeah, they're going to have to go a lot now. For now.
Yeah, she might have to,
Yeah. Well, have you seen the Green Mile? The head guy at the Green Mile, he couldn't pee either.
John Coffey?
No, the other guy. Tom Hanks. The guy with the head guy.
What about him?
He had a urinary tract infection. He could, John Coffey fixed it for him eventually.
Oh, I know what you're saying. What, Susan?
The bird just pissed on my head.
I don't know what to tell you. Wear a hat.
It does.
A bird just pissed on her head.
In Ireland, we consider that good luck.
Okay.
Oh.
The bird just gave you good luck, Susan.
Yeah. Because
in Ireland, that's considered good luck. I don't know how the fuck a bird pissing on your head is good luck. That sounds like bad luck to me. Fuck.
Let me explain it. Is that because the odds of that happening is very rare. So that's good luck.
Well, after a parade, my mom works in an ice cream store. Lady gets her ice cream cone. She's walking out the door singing with her mouth wide open, her face up in the air. Birds get in her mouth. Yeah. Right in her mouth.
All in one.
Yeah. What's the odds of that? So she come back in. Bird poop in her mouth. They gave her some water. Gave her something to spit it in. And they're very busy.
Hey,
parade.
When you video, don't forget, turn on the mic.
Oh,
yeah.
And the other settings on there, help me figure out what that means.
I don't know what any of it means.
I think it's like, of course it's different mic settings, but I mean like, I'm pretty sure that one of them is like direct mic and one of them is like spread out mic.
Oh, yeah.
Like this one on the computer is not a direct mic. It's like it collects whatever.
All around mic.
All around. So
the other one's direct.
I don't know. There was no instructions, nothing with that mic.
Yeah, I know what that means.
The only thing that it had with that mic was that it showed you how to charge it.
Yeah.
And it said use the same cord as you use for the camera.
I know about it because I watched a lot of videos and also got this bugger. I never used it. Blue snowball. Never did use it.
I gotta use the restroom.
Oh, my God. It's already getting dark. Oh. 8:30 at night, it's getting dark. Wow, it's summertime. Technically. Sorta. Not really. Might as well be. I can't hardly wait to pick a tomato and eat it. Yeah. That's all I think about now. All day, all night. It's gonna be a while. A couple months, maybe. We'll see.
I got you, brother. I got you. Listen, I'm just Mikey. I'm here. I'm just in listening mode, man. I'm hearing everybody else.
I know. I could tell.
I'm just chilling, man. I'm listening to everybody else. You know, we all have egos, and it's like I want to listen to everybody else. Just chill.
Hey.
So I had my spotlight speaking shite, you know. This is your spotlight, brother. I'm gonna chill back. I'm gonna chill back, man.
I won that shirt. You see this?
Go back.
This shirt, I won it. Technically, somebody else won it.
Me?
Because it's a birthday. It's mine.
You talking about
Hang
me?
on. No, I'll show you. Hang on. I turn my thing off. You can see it better. There you go. It's my shirt.
Yeah. I was looking at my shows. This is just plain. This has nothing. I wear.
I won this. Yeah. Technically.
I get you. I was just saying when you said that, I was like, "Well, mine." I was like, "This is nothing." I wear clothes with no labels. The only label is my personality. That's it.
Right. My grandpa used to chop the labels off all his shirt and wear them inside out because he didn't like the feeling of the seams on his skin. Apparently, he never did give us an answer, but that's why. I don't do that because it makes you look stupid.
Shut off studio.
Okay.
Okay. I had to laugh at the wife. I told Alexa to shut the hell up. And she goes, "Don't do it, you'll break her." You can't break that unless you got a hammer. Even then, you're lucky if you do.
You know how many different ways I tell her to shut up, shut the fuck up, blow it out your ass, suck my dick.
Yeah. The wife, it was funny because the wife, she's a little bit technologically impaired. She thought I was going to break it. Somehow. Yeah. It's a robot.
Not yet. Let me get my hammer. I'll break it.
Yeah.
That one we got in the bedroom, man. That thing's off his flipping rocker, bro.
Yeah, bro. I know. Remember when you said you'd start spouting off stuff in the middle of the night for no reason?
It does it constantly. The one in the bedroom does it constantly.
After you said that, Mars did it once in the middle of the night.
It's fucking creepy. It's what time it happens on. Yeah. When it's really creepy is when you're by yourself and it says John Candy such and such song by such an artist, and then just starts singing it, and you're like, "What the fuck's in the house with me? God damn it!"
Yeah, I know.
It's creepy as shit.
Yeah. I dreamed. There she is. Are you awake now?
Hi, Nightmare. I need a cigarette, Dreams. Would you roll one for me?
Yeah. Here, I have mine. Yeah.
Are we bothering you, John? I'm just wondering.
No, he's looking at something.
I'm trying to Google fucking songs that fucking aren't like where you can't get demonetized on YouTube. I'm like, what songs work? I'm trying to figure out the meaning because there's so many good songs, and it's like, what the fuck? I can't.
Well, I can actually play music if you want me to. That's not copyright.
Yeah, but that's it. That's the trick. I'm like, what's copyright and what's not? It's like, I don't want
You go on YouTube and you play their playlist.
Yeah,
I can play music until you're blue in the face,
yeah,
and some of it's actually really good stuff. Or some of it's like 2 or 3 songs are really good, and then the rest of it's like, it's okay. And then you got some going, this is my options.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at, Ken. You know, I'm at that. This is my option shit, and I'm looking for more. I'm like, you fucking kidding me? And that's
Go
it,
on
Ken.
your YouTube studio.
Ken, if this stream ever ended, man, and we're still talking, brother, I would like to listen to, a song that you love. It's like, what's your favorite song? And then send you mine. And that's it. And I was just trying to figure out. I was on Google to try and figure out what's the ins and outs, but there's not, because we're live and we're chilling. Right. And we can't do that. You know what I'm saying? And that I was just trying to figure out, is there a gap there where we can work with? And it's a pity. It's a fucking pity. Because I'm sure you have some great songs, and I know I have some great songs to share where we both fucking chill.
I got really loud.
What the hell was that?
It's actually YouTube music.
Oh, okay.
That's non-copyright.
I just rather your music, Ken. Do you know what I'm saying?
You can't play that on here,
Yeah, that's my point, Ken. Do you get me? I was looking for a way around it, but do you know what? Can I play this one song I'm working on, actually? Because that's not copyright, because I fucking made the song. Would that be okay? It's my song. It's not good, so you won't get copyright.
It's not good, so you won't get copyright?
I just reach across and grab me guitar.
Grab my balls since you're reaching already.
Oh, man.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Let me get in the moment, kid. I'm on a full screen. Look at me, man.
Well, fuck. Get in the fucking moment already. What the fuck, man?
Damn this guy. Can I play a song I'm working on, Ken? Yeah? Can I do that?
Well, that's why I made you a large screen, but fuck, if you're not going to play
but you killed me. You absolutely killed me. I'm not going to sound like that, man. That's thanks. But I've known you too long. It hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. You fade away. As you fade away. You fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong, I got the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of the way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain. I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong, why you never said you felt that way. Cause you're trying to stay strong and
See, this ain't a bad song. And if you can imagine it being part of a video, yeah, perfect.
Absolutely. It does help with all the effects in the background and shit, The perfect percussion. I personally prefer, you know, when you walk down the road after a night out, yeah. Wait. For me personally, I just prefer instruments, you know. That's just my shit.
That got really loud, didn't it?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm gonna star this one. It's not too bad. I'm always looking for stuff for my videos, you know.
Yeah, that's not copyright.
Right. It's actually YouTube library. It's stuff that YouTube says, yep, it's legal. Hey, I'll show you.
No, I know, Ken, I know.
Tell me what's wrong, why you never said you felt that way. I'm just trying to stay strong, fake a smile until I look away. But I know you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.
Next one is called Play Dead. What does she do? Just think of words that rhymed? I'm gonna play dead under my bed. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm gonna play dead and I'm gonna stay dead while you lay under my bed. What?
Yeah.
Really know just what you want. With you, I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings.
Can I, Ken? Can I play a song that I wrote? Live, like no music, so you won't be copyrighted. It's not gonna be great. It's not gonna be anything, but it's a song I
It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be fabulous.
Maybe it won't.
Put the bottle down and fucking grab your goddamn guitar. I just stopped the music for you so that you play the motherfucker. And what do? You grab your bottle instead of the fucking guitar, you fucking drunk.
Yeah.
Maggie. Let me take it's pressure shit. It's
And he's frozen now.
No, not my.
Very moved.
Am I frozen?
You were.
No. Not here.
No, he was.
The song I'm working on. I'm not saying it's great at all, but something I worked on that I like. I think it's stupid and it's catchy, in my opinion. But maybe it's shy. Who cares? You won't be copyrighted. It's Do I take all your photos, remove them from my phone, or leave them tucked in a memory box in my home? Do I take all your photos, remove them from my phone, or leave them tucked in a memory box in my home? Lady behind me says you dropped your wallet. I don't care. You can have a broken heart in mine. Thinking of you, what I lost ain't kind. It's overdue. Do I take all your photos, remove them from my phone, or leave them tucked in a memory box in my home? Take all your photos, remove them from my phone, I'll leave them tucked in a memory box alone. I work much harder, I work much better to see you again. I work much harder, I work much better in the hopes to see you again. Do I take all your photos, remove them from my phone, or leave them tucked in a memory box? I fucked it up in my home. Fucked it up. Do I take all your photos, remove them from my phone, or leave them tucked in a memory box in my home? Needs a lot of work. As I say, it's no professional. That's my song.
Not too bad for amateur.
Thank you, what up?
But if you work on that, here's a challenge for you. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
I want you to take that song, work on it, clean it up, get it to the point where pretend you're on radio, and it's got to be that clean. And I mean, you're going to have to practice the shit out of that and come back in 1 month and do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a challenge for you.
No fuck ups.
Well, if there's a fuck up, you play like there ain't a fuck up.
Yeah.
That was quote unquote part of the song. See?
Yeah.
But you play it off. That's what a professional does. Do you really think a professional goes up on stage and never makes a mistake? No. They cover it up. They don't announce it to everybody that they're making a mistake. They hit the wrong chord and then they purposely just keep going and fucking now they're doing it down here instead.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But like in my I absolutely can, and I take your challenge, but I'm just saying, in my humble opinion, my approach is I'm just happy to.
But
I'm just
done better, I think. I took my time and stopped and looked, just pointed at things and
Can I have you do one more quick thing then?
There's no more battery.
Switch batteries.
Okay, what?
Okay, you go around to the same things that you did and use the tripod and you go down I don't know, about this level.
Okay, then
and you just
then it's gonna have to wait because I can't go back out there. It's really fucking hot.
Okay.
So we'll just set this.
I need you to know.
What?
Put it back where my computer usually goes so that I don't have that to carry too.
Okay.
Because I'll have this and everything else under the sun to carry when I go back.
Oh, yeah.
She wants me to edit another video.
Oh, okay.
I think it'll be easy to edit because I actually I just if I said something that sounded stupid, I just went back and restated it and
So then I could cut out the stupid part.
Exactly.
Okay. But what I wanted you to do you know what B-roll is?
No.
Okay. Basically, you're not saying anything. You're just, it's kind of like a picture, but it's actually a video. So you're just pausing on different parts that are important to you. So if there's a certain, that big tree out here, how beautiful it looks now.
Mm-hmm.
You would do a wide picture of that so that you only have the tree in there and then start the video and 5 seconds later you just shut it off. So that when I can do an opening for you of just different things and then it'll be the video of you walking around and telling everything. Follow me? And then hopefully you didn't talk the whole time you were walking also, because a lot of that's going to get cut out so that the video ain't like.
Yeah.
But going back to you, John, I didn't think that was too bad. You had that one screw up. You should have just changed the chords then. If you knew you screwed up, just keep going. But actually, the more you play it, the better you'll get at playing it.
Yeah. I like the words. Take your pictures from my phone. And whatever else it did.
Put it in my memory box in my home.
Yeah.
Damn. The fact you can quote that shit, that's crazy.
All right.
I can't sing.
John.
That's crazy.
No, Susan really likes that type of stuff. Susan, I had to mute you. It was being, yeah.
You fucking mute the queen neck, man. The queen.
Well, I had to. She wasn't here, and it was causing a really weird echo. So I had to mute her. I muted Mike. I muted myself when you were playing.
Damn. That's mad respect, though. Damn. That's humbling respect, man. Shit.
But, would you mind redoing it?
I can try, yeah. I'll probably fuck up again.
We'll wait for Mama to get back. I don't know what she's doing now.
I would happily play that to the little puppy in the background.
Oh, she's letting the dog in. That's what was going on. Okay. Where's Rosie? Oh, she's laying on the ground. What'd you do to my poor dog? She's like flat on the ground.
She's hot. It was hot out there. And she was running around.
Cool your belly off.
Was you having fun? You should get some water. Get a drink.
Bless our little
paws. Water in your diet there, lady. That's part of the problem is she doesn't drink enough water. I think it's Spike that drinks all that water gone, man. So we ought to get him tested for diabetes.
Gorgeous little doggy, though, man. I'm sorry. It's a gorgeous little doggy. I'm a simple man. I see a gorgeous little doggy. I'm like, I forget everything else I was doing. And it's like,
But, seriously, would you mind redoing it?
No problem, brother. No problem. I can try. I'll try to the best of my abilities right now. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, just take another drink so you're more fucking drunk when you're doing it. And then,
It's me spinach, man. Popeye, you know, John Eye, Popeye. Fuck's sake. We go again if you want. We go again. It's not good. Like, it's not good, man. It is what it is. It's song Irish, so it's like, can I get the rhythm for a second now so I can get into it? Yeah, so. Do I take all your photos, remove them from my phone, or leave them tucked in a memory box in my home? Take all your photos, remove them from my phone, or leave them tucked in a memory box alone. Lady behind me says you got your wallet, I don't care, you can have it. Broken heart of mine, thinking of you, what I lost ain't kind, it's overdue. Do I take all your photos, remove them from my phone, or leave them tucked in a memory box in my home? Take all your photos, remove them from my phone, or leave them tucked in a memory box alone. I work much harder, I work much better to see you again. I work much harder, I work much better in the hopes to see you, my friend. Do I take all your photos, remove them from my phone, or leave them tucked in a memory box in my home? Take all your photos, Moving from my home, I'll leave them tucked in a memory box alone. Do I take all your photos, remove them from my phone, or leave them tucked in a memory box in my home? It's the best I can do at this moment. And I fucked up twice, Ken, but it's like I'm gonna fucking keep that shit going to make it unnoticeable. Like, it's like I took that shit.
Dude, that was cool. That was really awesome.
He wrote that song, Susan. That's why I wanted you to hear it.
That is very cool.
Humbled. I thought it was stupidly catchy. One day when I was just chilling on the car, I was like, la 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 la. I was like, that's in my head. That sounds pretty catchy, and I just kind of went on that.
Yeah.
Right.
What happened?
I like it.
I see it becoming a hit someday.
Humble.
And I will remember if I'm still alive.
Crazily
top
humble.
10 hit. That's what I'm saying.
And Gaffa says, oh shit, there goes Ken's popularity rating. I never had a popularity rating. So.
You know, we don't care. We like you anyway, Ken.
I don't have a popularity rating. I do what I want.
Yeah. If I didn't know Ken, I wouldn't know anybody here. Like, it is what
True.
it is.
I don't remember how we met. Do you remember?
Yeah, we actually met through Blood. Remember Blood? What's his name? Bad Blood or Vampire Blood? That's what we met through them. You know, the Vampire Blood or I don't know what the name is. Ken, I even kind of forget the name too. Like, but you know who I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's how I met your brother.
Everybody just calls him Blood, but I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
Susan, I think you know him too, but.
I remember Quick Pete, but that's how I met Ken. And Ken was always cool. Like Ken was always pushing the borders, but was in a very good-hearted way. You know, and that's why I was like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? And then he's like, oh, you have YouTube. And I was like, I'm gonna check you out. And then here we are. You know what I mean? Years later, I know you far more than I know the Blood motherfucker because I forget his name. So there you go, like. There you go. That's a credit to your character. And I'm gonna go have a quick piss. Give me a second though. But yeah, Vampire blood. So let me have a piss while I think about it. Blood, fucking something.
Hey Jerry.
Yeah,
tomorrow's Father's Day. I guess I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
Happy Father's Day.
Monday.
Jerry's a father to many animals.
Yeah. I remember being on Susan's stream as the first day. And I don't remember how I found her, just random, and I liked it. You know? Remember that? The first night?
I don't, honestly. I didn't know whether you came to my channel first or whether you went to Ken's for
yeah, you were the first one.
Aw.
I met Ken through you.
You went from goldfishes to Susan's, right?
No, I didn't have to go goldfish when I first met you guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
Goldfish wasn't in the picture back then.
Yeah. I spent about, what, 2 years? I don't know.
I think so.
Something like that. I can't keep track of time anymore.
Join the club.
I know. I don't even know what day it was, what day it is, to look at my computer. And I let everybody know that, you know.
Oh.
I even told when I was in the hospital, I told them that too. Like, just, yeah, you don't have anything to do, you know, what you worry about going to work. It's okay. You know. But I have been trying to keep better hours, because I have to get up and water my tomato plant. That's all I care about. Well, sometimes the water at night, it depends on the temperature. Water them at night, or I try to do it in the morning so I can cook off all day. I don't want to do it at night.
Check this out. I just got a thing on my phone for Instacart telling me that the lady that I delivered to the last delivery just added an extra $5 onto my tip.
Wow.
So
That's
pretty cool.
That may not sound like a lot to you rich folk. But,
I'm not rich.
But $5 to us nowadays is like, oh my God, I can actually go get a jug of milk.
Well, and that's the second time today that somebody has actually added onto my tip after I got it,
See you, Jerry. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
See you, Jerry.
Not much going on here. About to watch a movie. Oh.
Yeah.
Jerry's gonna go watch a movie.
I think I showed you this. I think I showed you my hat already, right?
Yep, I like that hat. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's a Mafia lifeguard hat. Billabong.
Right on.
And I like it. It fits my head perfect. This actually has a strap that comes down. I put it on top. I can wear it mowing. I look at Gandalf.
You know what I'll do? At the end of the week, it'll be next week, because I'm going out to another gig. But next week, I'm going to give you, I'll get your PayPal, throw it to me on Hangouts, man. I'll throw you €10. It's not much, but it's something, It's all love. That's the point.
Well,
it's not much, but it's something. It's all love. Do me a favor, just send me your PayPal thing, Ken, and Friday next week, I'll send you that shit. As soon as me fucking work shit comes through, I'll send you 10. It's all love. It's all love. It's not asked. It's I want to give it. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. There's a big difference, man. I just love coming in and having a laugh, and I will openly, honestly say I'm a very insecure man. I laugh at things I'm uncomfortable with, and I roll with things that I'm like charismatic with. At the same time, it's like everybody has their gifts and their flaws, and like I will openly admit, like I've been going through mental health for the last 2 years, and I say that openly, because one of my things was always kind of not admitting things, within, but I'm comfortable within myself. Whereas like I go to therapy, and the reason why I go to therapy is to understand myself, from people like you know more than me. Whereas like to analyze me, I can look into a mirror and see somebody, and that's not me. Realistically, that is me, and it's about understanding you and who you are and what you are, and that's where you can go. I'm sorry for going really deep really quick, but it's like that's the truth of it. It took me a long time, like I'm charismatic, blah blah blah, that's enough to get by in life. It's actually not. It's like I take a seat back. I'm charismatic, blah blah blah, that's enough to get by in life. That's how I sound. That's horrible. Sorry, I can hear myself. That's horrible.
That was weird.
That was me. I was going into YouTube side and it wasn't muted.
John, I've been through years and years of therapy, so
it's a good thing.
It's
a good thing.
Therapy
is a good thing.
It really is.
Yeah.
See, the only thing I heard was about 2 years ago. I found Ken on the Redneck Connection, and I've been in therapy since.
Yeah. I had a breakdown at the grocery store, but 3 months ago.
Yeah.
I was like there for a week.
2 years ago, I met Ken, and I realized I have an ego. That's actually probably right. And I blame everybody else but myself. It's Ken's fault. That's it. Yeah, see, I love how fucking Queen Neck laughs at that. But the problem is, I found like this is gonna get deep real quick for a second, but I won't like leave us in there. Real quick, it's I found my first instinct, going to therapy though, where it's like there's something wrong with me that I can't gauge or have knowledge on, and people shun that, and the people who shun that have never actually looked in the mirror, where it's like, man, like you're afraid, like you do not want to look in the mirror to yourself. Do you know what I'm saying? That's my opinion. It's like if you look in the mirror of yourself, you'd probably be afraid of the results. Like, that's just my 2 cents. So when you're honest and open with yourself, and you come from the bottom, and you slowly crawl before you walk, life is okay. Do you know what I mean? That's just. But like, I cannot speak for everybody. That's just my 2 cents on it. It's like, it's okay, and it's the constructive constructive criticism is not that it's amazing, but it helps you, where it's like, okay, so this is how I act in certain situations. This is how I am. So not that how you should be, because you were unique. You keep your uniqueness. Never fucking change your uniqueness. But it's like how you can be better for you. Like that's what I get for it. It's for you.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Sorry, Ken, I go deep on it, but it's like
you can't
pull the break off it. But it's like I just love that. I love there's a humble mentality within it, where it's like, yeah, how can I be better for me and not for them or anybody else? It's great. And it makes me confident. Does that make sense? Like, it makes me confident.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Put it this way. You have to love yourself before you can love anybody else.
Yep.
Right? Yeah.
That's it. And some random prick, who sees me walking down the road, like, it'd be like, man, that's like, they believe me more or something. It's like, that's a confident motherfucker. Whereas, like, 2 years ago before, I'd probably have my head down walking by. And it's a different where it's like, get the fuck out of here.
I'm great at hiding things. I just used to walk around like, not like the lowrider man or whatever. I'm really confident. Inside, I was screaming, Inside me. I hide everything. Used to, anyway.
So it's all about posture and performance, like, sadly. I know that's a horrible word.
I mean, it's posture.
Thank you, Ken.
John.
Thank you for sending that, brother.
John. John.
Yes, sir.
In the green room, I ended up sending you 2 links. Don't use the first one.
Let me have a look.
Because I tried to copy and then paste it, and when you click on it, it goes to some random fucking dude you don't even know.
Okay.
Is it? Yeah, can I say S? Yeah, can S?
Yeah, but if you go in there, if you click on it, it goes to some random fucking dude I've never even heard of.
Can it, just to make sure I have the right one though, can it starts with an S, ends with an R, yeah? Second name, yeah?
Well, yeah, you can say it. Everybody knows my name.
Alright, so Steiner, yeah?
Yeah.
Sweet. I'm a man, Ken, who walks the walk. I'd rather. Oh wait, I sent you. No. I nearly sent you 10 cents.
Hey, I'll take it.
That's not what I meant to send.
I'll take it.
No, yeah.
All I can afford is 10 cents, bro.
Yeah, no. Fuck that.
Hey, I'll take it.
I'll send you that once a month.
Of course. Then in the translation between Irish and American, you're gonna lose some of that, and then transfer fees. Well, fuck, I just lost. I'll probably get a 1 penny out of it, right?
Why? Fuck that! You get a bill from PayPal.
Yeah.
For like 3 cents.
Right. This fucking Irishman tried to send these 10 cents. You owe us $3.
Hilarious. Ha. You dickhead.
Send it as a friend.
See, Queen Neck knows that she's on my level, man. You are fucking behind it. Can you do me a favor, yeah? Shut the fuck up and check your PayPal, yeah?
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck up. Yeah.
Rudeness, I'm telling you.
Good. How about shut the fuck up and check? Did it go through?
I don't know. I have to have my phone.
Refresh it, yeah. And if it did go through, shut the fuck up.
Sure. Hey.
Big man, I'm a big hard man online, yeah.
Okay, mute. That's it. It's the only way I'm going to be able to talk is mute the fucking Irishman.
Wow.
All right, now let me translate this to you. Here you go, laddie. All right, laddie, this is... Okay.
All I have to do is click on mute, you mad cunt. I have StreamYard. Okay. Now you...
I think you forgot he was muted.
This is a This is a right. No, you didn't click it. The one time I fucking gave up.
I didn't click it. I acted like I did. He fucking muted himself.
And I gave up. I was like, fuck. But check.
Anyway, I cannot check it right now.
You better. What do you mean? Why can't you? You know what you do? You hit refresh and you look at it.
Because I don't have my phone with me. That's what I was trying to tell you, but your fucking drunk ass Irishman wouldn't shut up.
My drunk ass amazingness. Fucking. Has anybody got a phone with them?
I don't think Susan can check it.
And not you, Mikey. Because Mikey, that doesn't help the situation.
Well, I'm not giving Mike my credentials. Shit.
I used to be able to check it. Hang on a minute. Hold on.
Just someone cover me, man. I like to
I couldn't remember if you've ever logged on there or not, Susan. I couldn't remember.
I'm talking a lot here, yeah. I like to walk the talk. I'm only asking for a backup on it, you know.
Well, you said you were going to send me some on Friday. I'm not worried about it. You're just. I appreciate.
Let me walk, brother. Just let me walk.
You know what? I can't even give him a compliment because he just keeps diarrhea of the mouth. You know.
Because you're about to suck me dick, and it's like, Ken, I don't want to do that to you.
I said,
I respect you.
I just appreciate you being up here and the support for the channel and so on and so forth.
I'm not supporting your channel, brother. I'm supporting
the best
you.
you can do for me is watch my videos and shout me out to other people that I may not know. Maybe they'd enjoy me.
I'm paying you €10 to not watch your videos and support you.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you're paying somebody else so that you don't have to. Okay.
No, I'm paying you to shut the fuck up, like to get the fuck
Oh
off.
wow!
All right.
Yeah, and you notice how there's still love
Google,
there. I love it. I'm in the right realm.
Google next week when I reevaluate my self-esteem. Keep this in mind. Okay, thank you.
Good. Then I'll give you 20 and say get over yourself. And then the next month I'll give you 10 more. Like. I just want to make sure I went through though. Here, this is a test or kind of like send. You know, I'm like, did that go through? If that went through,
I would like to know if it went through or not, though.
Because I want to make sure. Because it's going to be a consistent.
It's all the way back there, and right now, I'm not going to.
Ken,
right
it's going to be a consistent thing. Ken, the reason why I pursue that is because it's going to be a consistent thing. That's why, brother.
I appreciate that.
You're
gonna be like my top supporter. Oh, by the way, Susan, I got an email. We have got to get our shit together. I have got to get my shit together. They tried to send me a payment and it didn't go through. So
what?
YouTube owes me.
Didn't understand what you said. Somebody tried to.
I need to get my shit together. Hi, Kirsty. I need to get the shit. Oh my God! Speak English, you fat fuck. I need to get I need to get my shit together because YouTube tried to send me a payment and they could not do it. It was rejected. I need to either move bank or get something together, something. I have no way for them to pay me.
Yeah, you're supposed to call the bank and get your fucking information so that you can put your bank account back on. You still haven't done that.
Isn't that
There
what
you
I
go.
just said?
There you go,
Thank
Ken.
thank you for judging me.
You didn't.
Hey, like there was no judgment there. You basically said what you needed to do, like a question.
Yeah, and then she turned around and said the same thing. Just
Yeah.
in a
So why did you ask that, Ken? That's all new, you like.
but she said it in a condescending voice.
No.
Oh yeah, I Ken's a big pussy. Yeah, I Ken's a big pussy. Yeah.
No,
Sorry.
I didn't
Sorry,
say
Ken's
it in
a
a
big
condescending way. I
No,
can't
you didn't.
understand what you're saying because you're cutting out.
No, he's not. Don't even indulge in Ken's bullshit. Ken knows what he said. Ken answered his own fucking question, yeah? Don't cuddle him. Don't fucking cuddle him. He knows what he has to do. Fuck out of here. Just make sure that my fucking €10, aka $1 million, got sent to you.
Right.
Because if I make that a month occurrence, like, I want to make sure it's going to the fucking...
But no, Susan, what I was trying to say was that I need to get my shit together because YouTube tried to pay me and it didn't work.
Okay.
Because the information that's in there does not work.
Dodgy Ken.
Which is fucked up because I actually entered it like with a routing number and all that stuff.
You know, and I wonder if it isn't because it's under your name. What the fuck?
You know what? I worked for eBay, but I cannot say because we're on a live stream, so because most of our shit is confidential. If I'm speaking to y'all away from stream, I could absolutely help you. On this topic, I have the most knowledge than any of y'all, but I cannot speak about it publicly. NDA.
He's way over there on the other chair. What do you want, Rosie? It's getting hot in here again.
Just can you do me a favor here? Queen Neck, yeah, that's your name, man. Queen Neck. Can you check that fucking €10, yeah, which is like $10 million? Can you check that went through? At least.
I will walk after in a little bit. I actually have to come Ken's direction first. So.
No, sweet. See, I just want to make sure. Then do me a favor because Ken has me on Hangout. So can you just confirm later on? Yeah, not now. Later on, just be like, yeah.
Well,
just say something.
Actually,
yeah,
if it went through, I need to play a super chat thing for you.
No, you don't need to do shit, brother. You don't need to do shit, brother. You always brought me on. You always brought me on. Brother, I'm humble. brother.
But I do that as a thank you. I don't know if you've seen any of them, but here, I'll have let's see.
My mother raised me with if you're gonna do something nice, you make sure they know, and then you shut the fuck up.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Well, there's plates.
You know who that is? It's Greta.
How dare I?
I actually clicked on the wrong one on accident.
Oh, okay.
I meant to have the dancing one play for him.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, Ken. I'm already talking to me bank saying take that money back.
Yeah, that'd be me in 10 years when I learn to walk again.
Yeah, it's Mike a few years ago, man. Shit.
No, it'd be me in 10 years when I learn to walk again. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't walk too good now, but I have to relearn to walk somehow. But it's like the old guy there.
Y'all like nice.
Moonshine could probably do that for me, probably.
Right?
All right.
Yeah.
That's it. You know what's beautiful about this community is the randomness and everybody, obviously. But it's like if you ever make a song about Ken, yeah, what you do is you say, I woke up this morning, I got a big bird, I don't give a fuck, just donate today. Yeah, You know, and then you just hit the easy riffs, and then Ken comes on and sings. Come on, Ken, tell me a life story.
You don't want to hear my life story, trust you me.
Oh.
We want to hear your life story. Come on, Ken.
It's full of a bunch of misery and glory.
All right, I'm hopping down.
Okay.
You forgot my phone.
Oh no, it went through.
Oh, okay.
I could see it before. I just like how you hit the power button, and it was right there on the front of it that it went through.
No.
That's good.
She hit the power button, it went through. They didn't know what to do. She hit the power button, it went through. She didn't know what to do. Then Ken sang.
Say goodbye, John. Jeez, rude bitch.
Come on, Ken. Come on, Ken. This is your song.
He was trying to say goodbye to you, and you just.
Keep
Holy guy.
Oh no, fucking sorry. I'm sorry.
So finally, she just waved at you and left.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but look, you're throwing the guitar away from the camera. Fuck. Sorry.
That's what it is. Wait, they didn't want to talk over.
Yeah.
I was trying to make a funny song. Fuck me. I apologize. Queen Lady, if you hear this shit, I apologize.
She's already gone, dude.
Yeah.
Let me go to my PayPal number for a
I
second.
can hear her from here. She's freaking crying because you hurt her feelers, man.
Oh no, she's not.
You know how Ken is going on. You know how Ken is going on. He hurt her feelings. Ken is full of shit. Yeah. That's it.
Just throw his ass
He
in.
hurt her. Go ahead, Ken. Come on, sing to me, Ken.
Oh. Hi, Kathy. How you doing? Hi.
Mikey, you know, help me. Is this a high song, Mike? Is that what we're doing? Mike said hi. Mike said hi 3 times. Just respond to him. Mike said,
there's nice people that don't sing over you in the chat that are saying hi. So that's what's going on.
I'm showing up. Yeah, fuck you, Kat. I'm showing up. I'm trying to sing.
Notice I said nice people.
I have to say hi to Kathy because you don't see her too often anymore. Hi, Kathy.
The chat will be happy.
Kathy, would you like a link?
Mike said hi. Mike said hi to you.
Yeah.
It's a chorus, man. That's it. That's a chorus to a song that was not wrote.
She's a good lady.
His name is John. If he was Mexican, he'd be Juan.
Yeah.
And if he was a...
You see, I put my guitar away, and now you make me want to grab it so you can see.
What the hell's a... What are the fighters in Star Trek? Or not Star Trek, Star Wars? What are they called?
X-Wing.
Ninja? No, not ninja.
No, come on, Mike.
Jedi.
They're not
Jedi.
ninjas. What the fuck?
Jedi.
No. Yeah, Jedi. If he was a Jedi, he'd be Obi-Wan.
I can't. You fucking. I want to see where you're going with this. His name is Jedi. If he was fucking this shit
his name is John, and if he was Mexican, he'd be Juan. And if he was a Jedi, he'd be Obi-Wan.
Yeah. If he fights Obi-Wan, he'd be gone. Or missing a hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he played the guitar, we'd all agree why
Come
Darth
on.
Vader killed them all like a bitch. He's just Obi-Wan who beat Anakin, who became Darth Vader.
Became Darth Vader.
You know, I got over my
Kathy.
self-consciousness.
Kathy, would you like a link? God damn it, I'm going to mute every motherfucker up on this goddamn panel. Kathy, would you like a link?
I didn't say that, Ken. Yeah, that's to you, Mike. He's talking to you, man. He's annoyed with you. He's not annoyed with me, Mike. Mike, I didn't say that when he was talking. It was you, Mike. It was you that was talking when he was talking. You made him annoyed, man. See what you did, Mike? Do you feel proud of yourself for making him angry?
Yes.
Are you done?
I'm not angry.
No, are you done?
His name is Darth Vader. Wait, Ken. His name is Darth Vader. Post them videos with them shaders. Artistic videos. Pussy. His name was Obi-Wan, the real man in this story. He just can't get over it. He's the one, Obi-Wan, the one, Obi-Wan, the one. The Spanish and English say he's the one, Obi-Wan tonight.
He was the one.
Who left so bad.
I don't need to mute, buddy.
Yeah. Anyway,
it's catchy.
What I was trying to say.
Yeah, you kind of annoyed. That was catchy. It's catchy.
You know, I got over getting over my subconsciousness. I stopped giving a damn. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I start caring what the neighbors think. I don't care anymore. That's why I got over it.
We did that.
A little bag for my give a shit. Nope, there ain't none in there today. Sorry.
You know, then I became myself.
I'm all out of give a shits today.
And I think the people, the counselors, are scared of me because I was down to one. You know, it wasn't actually a counselor; it was a group therapy lady. And she started looking down her. I was, you know, there's a lot going on. You know, Ken and Susan know. She looked at her glasses. Mike, I think you're making stuff up.
You're right. I'm out.
You know. Well, I guess you're wrong because I told on her. Nobody cares. I don't know if she works there anymore, but when I was up there the last time, I said, I can't go there anymore. I told her exactly what happened. She goes, that's not cool. We'll find out a way. They sent me a bunch of, wrote it all down, sent them all, and I called them with my insurance company lady, my advocate, and guess what? They have never gotten back to me yet because all I get is a voicemail. They're kind of busy nowadays.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't matter. It doesn't matter. Me and my wife had a talk. And all I needed was this stuff. That's all I needed.
What is it?
That's all I needed. Because I stopped taking it. Just make my ears ring. Oh, it's not ringing no more. It's not ringing no worse or what, you know. I really don't need therapists. I have enough of that on here. You know.
Hello, Nora. How are you?
Right. Happy Saturday, Nora.
Hello. Cause all I needed was Obi-Wan. All I needed was Obi-Wan. I agree with what Ken said, man. We all need Obi-Wan. Me.
Got my Vader back. Yeah.
Fucking me. No, not Darth Vader. Fuck Darth Vader. Obi-Wan. Be good. Be good and be nice and be awesome and train people to be better than you ever can be. That will lead to a good world.
Be awesome.
Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan. Yeah, my G.
Yeah, he's singing top.
If someone is walking behind you, and you are aware they are walking behind you, fucking leave the door open. You know, simple manners leads to simple things, which means to a nicer life. You start with the small manners, and then you work better. So start small though. Never start big, because you'll never understand. Start small, crawl before you walk, and then people will relate to you because it's life. Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan. You know, you have to teach people how to be great.
Yeah, I walked across Lake City, Florida, in the middle of the night with the bad thing, and I'm really jumpy as it is. But somebody comes too close to me from behind, I notice them and scream. And it startled them. Nobody bothered to even try mugging me. I'm quite a big guy. I'm 6 foot tall, about 280. Then, you know, man.
Kathy wants to know how much octane is in John, meaning how much have we had to drink. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a personal question.
Yeah.
And can I answer Mike though? Mike, if people robbed you, they'd be just practicing.
No, they wouldn't be able to.
No. You practice, you mad bastard.
All right. This is a clip. This is a clip from one of my live streams.
What did I want to do? Do you want to do the 9 million Scoville unit little nitro gummy bear cones with them?
Echo.
Really?
Okay, there it is.
What did I want to do? Do you want to do the 9 million Scoville unit little nitro gummy bear cones with them? Oh, shit. Oh. Really?
Okay, there it is.
What did I want to do? Do you want to do the...
Wow.
I thought I'd play that. Read what I said.
Don't tell me what to do.
Yeah. Nora said, I'll slam the door in their face. I'm
Right.
glad. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Kathy, my dear, I would like to send you.
Send her one. You may come up. She might.
Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan.
Stop already. Holy cranky guy.
Catchy, man. It's fucking stupidly catchy.
It's not catchy, trust me. It's about as
It is.
catchy as fucking AIDS, alright? Stop it.
Yeah, Ken, when you were as drunk as me after coming home from an Irish gig, that shit, anything is catchy. You know what I'm saying? Catchy, brother.
Mm-hmm.
If I said like but I said, fuck that, I'd never sing that shit about you. You look like Gimli from Lord of the Rings, man. Fuck that.
Alright. Anyway. Moving along.
Okay.
Nobody else wants to hear that shit, John. Trust me.
Yeah. Nobody but me. I don't care. Up and down we go. Being stupid.
Dancing and shit.
Yeah, I don't know. Down, I'm on aircraft carrier, making them go. Hi, Kathy.
Hello. How are you?
I'm okay.
Well, we were okay until you got here, and now we're wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ken.
No, I actually appreciate you coming up. It's been a while. I miss
Yeah.
hanging out with you, lady.
Yeah.
We used to do a lot of coffee streams together. Man, I haven't done a coffee stream in a minute.
Yeah.
What is that?
Me and Samantha Lee do a coffee stream on Wednesday and Fridays now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know whether I should come up here. I didn't know if I could keep my mouth shut. If I could not be, myself.
Why can't you be yourself?
Well, because John might say something that might make me say something.
Oh, well, that's all the fun of it.
Yeah. Hey, wait, can you hear me? I don't think you can hear me. I'm mute. What's wrong with that, man? Be yourself, man. That's be awesome, man. Be yourself.
Oh, you don't need to teach. You don't need to teach me on how to be myself because I am myself.
Yeah, same as I am myself. Absolutely.
Hey, let's just put it this way, John. I took all my rude lessons from Kathy, right?
Okay.
But that's why Kathy and I get along so well.
Yeah.
Because she don't pull no punches either.
Yeah. In my defense, you know where I got mine is from my mother, and I'm from the Republic of Ireland, which is no part of England.
Well,
so, yeah, brother. Let's go.
I won't have you apologize for that, but okay.
I never did. But go on.
Oh, well, I forgot what I was going to. Is his mic real high, or is it just my ears? Okay.
Oh, John's? Yes,
Yeah.
I turned him up. I'll turn him back down.
Oh, it's loud. I apologize. That's loud as shit, man. I'm leaning away from it.
No, I actually turned you up when you were doing your music, and I never turned you back down to normal.
Okay.
I apologize for that. Didn't mean
because it was like really weird. It was like it was perfect, and then it would like die down, and then it would come back. I think it was the way that your mic was picking it up. So I just turned it all up and said, "To hell with it, let's play this."
Yeah.
That's what happened, and then I forgot to turn you back down.
That's the problem with the internet and the StreamYards and
I appreciate Ken's incentive for it to be heard, but if I was screaming people's ears off, I absolutely apologize. Like I didn't mean that.
Well,
it's okay. I'm deaf anyway.
I didn't mean that. Like that's not good. You know. I don't want to fucking deafen people. You know.
No, I'm okay. These are really loud, and it wasn't bothering me. I'm personally deaf.
See, here's the deal, John. I figured everybody else up here was muted. You were the only one singing at the time, right?
Yeah.
So I figured if it was too loud for them, I got a hair stuck to my friggin' hat. To the bill of my hat. So it's like.
Yeah.
But anyway, I figured they could turn you down if it was too loud for them. So they could adjust it themselves. And I had mine adjusted when you were singing. So I figured everybody else would be smart enough to figure that out. But now that we're back to normal conversations, now we need to turn you back down.
I think what it was because I have headphones on. So that probably even made it even louder for me.
I apologize. I apologize for the sound difference.
All right, you apologized 3 times. Let's not apologize no more.
So enough dick sucking from John, all right?
Do you know what? It's nice to be nice. You can never be too nice. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion. No matter how aggressive you are, it's nice to be nice. That's how I'm raised. I can be a Wolverine, but it's still nice to be nice.
I'm never nice.
Why not? Why aren't you nice?
Because it's foreign to my body.
Oh.
I think you're putting on a nonchalant YouTube persona, but I like to be real. As a real person, it's nice to be nice, and that's cute.
The time's getting shorter here for me, Ken.
Why are you holding back? Why are you holding back, Kathy?
Oh no, I'm just saying. I don't think that I am a mean person. I like to joke around, kid around, and
Oh yeah, I know. And yeah, as long as certain, I won't mention names. And no, John, I'm not talking about you. As long as certain people won't take shit personal and fucking get all butthurt, it's fine.
right.
Yeah,
Right.
and you and I know who we're talking about. But since that day, that person has not been back, so that's quite all right.
Yeah.
I think you know what, right? If I can chime in, and I may be wrong, I put my neck on the line here to be wrong, absolutely. Plus, like, Kathy, I don't know you, but absolutely, like, if jokes are jokes and funny is funny, you fucking have at me. And don't. That's how I get along with Ken. If I'm coming off in a way, it's like, oh yeah, everybody be nice and amazing. Like, I don't mean it that way. You know yourself, like common decency and shit. But it's like, man, if you have a good punchline, fucking smash me. You know, I mean, I laugh louder than the next person. You know, so if I'm coming off in that way,
what's up, Muggsy?
Is this a training stream?
Yeah, I guess he's.
I mean, he's a young boy
Oh, he's good.
trying to train me.
No.
Yeah, Mikey, she's speaking about you. Yeah, you young boy, young boy, man.
You talking about me?
No, Mike.
Yeah.
No, she's not. She's absolutely, you know what I mean, sarcastic. She's not.
Kent's Ronan.
Yeah.
No, but no, I'm offering. Yeah, Kathy.
He's
though,
telling
I'm
you how to be you.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Chill, man. Throw your shit, Kathy, and be you, man. Never recluse yourself, because anybody who recluses themselves, man, fuck that
Can
shit.
you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back then. My computer completely just said, no, I don't want to do it no more. Hello, Muggsy.
Yeah.
I was trying to say hi to Muggsy, and it just completely went stupid on me. So
All I am saying is I like Kathy's right now pizzazz. You know, it's like she's like, fuck me, fuck you. And I like that. You know, so it's nice to meet you. Very nice.
Nora says he
Go
has so
get her
much to
going.
say, but he's going to behave. Why the hell you want to behave on my channel, Nora?
See what's that? Yeah.
I don't know.
I double dog dare you, Nora.
Come on up here, man.
You ain't got a hair in your peaches. Go ahead, Kathy. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying this isn't a place that you have to behave.
No.
Right.
Not being behave is fun.
Yeah. My G. Yeah.
I have reasons. Is it the season for the reason?
I don't know.
What, that he can't come up?
No, that he can't say what he wants to say. I don't know.
I have no idea what's going on.
No. Then let it be his decision. If you don't want to
Whatever.
say it, it's up to him.
That's all I keep my 2 cents to myself.
Wait, can I ask, if we'll all be honest and open with ourselves, is how was everybody's weekend? I had a good weekend. I went to an Irish local gig. There was over 20.
I don't know. We just started it.
Right? No, that's true. Like, we're into the Saturday, but I went to a gig earlier, like 4 hours ago. I think I'm like 7 or 5 hours ahead of y'all because I'm in Ireland. And there was like 20,000 people for a local Irish band. And I was like, this is crazy. I came home, like, what's good, y'all? Like, what's going on with y'all's weekend? Like, how are y'all rocking?
I'm home alone. And I'm enjoying it.
Oh, the she-devil's not there?
Right. It's every Saturday night. Every Saturday.
Good.
Yeah,
you get to breathe and talk for a change.
Every Saturday night. Anyway, they went to June days. They're watching fireworks now. The June days in Orphanville.
Oh, you get to breathe and talk for a change. Damn, man. Sorry,
They do fireworks.
Love you for that. That's murders.
The June days, the end of June, middle of June, whatever. Fireworks.
Where did you meet this John guy, Ken?
Blood.
What's his name? Blood.
We forget his name, man. It's just Blood. What the fuck was his name?
Well, first of all, I didn't ask you, John. I'm asking Ken.
Sorry, you know what? You're right. You're right. You're right.
All
No,
be
you're
quiet.
right. You're right.
All right,
Sorry.
be quiet. Let Ken talk.
My bad. My bad.
All right, Ken. How did you meet this big mouth?
Something blood.
Yeah.
I can't think of his name, but yeah, we were talking about that earlier. But yeah, we can't think of his name, but I think he's still pretty popular, but you don't see him around a whole lot anymore.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, we met on there, and then
So I see. He gave you John and ran.
What about Spicy?
No, I said he gave you John, and then he ran. You don't know where he went. It's like the dog that stopped to take a shit. The dog took a shit, ran away, and left you to clean up the mess.
No, Ken.
That or you could see John as the dog shit that he left.
That's what I said.
The worst part is I got both ends of the joke.
Oh shit!
You should see the wife trying to walk the dog.
Nice.
They both decided to go a separate direction. It's hilarious. Full arms.
The real mindfuck though is like me and Ken know it's his name, but we don't. What the fuck is his real name?
Oh God. Oh.
And then his wife is also a YouTuber. Is Vampirilla?
Yeah, Vampira. Yeah, his wife is Vampira.
Vampirilla, something like that. It's not vampire. It's like Vampirilla, something like that.
You know, I need to have a quick whiz, but it's like I know you more than them because we always had a laugh. Like we always had a laugh in our shit. Like it is what it is. Give me a whiz. I already like Queen Kathy, man. She's I like it.
John, it's time to practice a little bit of shut the fuck up, okay? Bardo Fart said.
I don't know, BOF. There's a lot of people that don't know how to keep their mouth shut.
Well, it's called taking turns, man.
Mm-hmm.
And it's called respect for the other person on panel as well. And that's kind of where I go with it. And that's why I get irritated so quick when I keep getting overtalked.
Mm-hmm.
Are you cold?
Just
for this 5 minutes, you're cold, and then 5 minutes later, you'll be overheating. I got it. To get a refresh drink, to make a new slushie, to get your checkbook and go downtown and get me some whiskey. Just a thought.
Bankrupt.
Want to grab something to eat, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
I bet you $10 it had something to do with getting a drink, though.
Honey, I have almost a drink.
Oh, well, then that don't make no sense.
Yeah.
And by drink, I mean like a slushy, guys. I'm not talking about alcoholic drink. Neither, and I was joking about the whiskey. I got a beer in there that's been in there since my birthday party, May 14th. So, and that was a 6-pack of beer. Okay.
Yeah.
And I drank 2 of them that day. Man.
I still have 2 left. I still have 2 left from New Year's Eve. Yeah.
I'm a little heavier drinker than you, I guess.
I guess so.
But
I was way for that too.
Kathy knows how I used to put them away.
Yeah.
So,
I used to put them away too back in the day.
Well, that's back in the day.
Long time ago. When I was in my 20s.
What is it so I can remind you? Oh.
I remembered it when I stretched over to put my stuff on the thing.
And he went, fuck, I need some wild lettuce. Yeah, I got you.
Oh,
yeah.
I really wish there was a way that you could leach that out without alcohol somehow. But it's the alcohol that actually pulls it out of there. Because last thing you need to be doing is drinking any kind of alcohol. But actually, the alcohol is gone by the time you're done evaporating it because you're cooking it.
Yeah, it turns more into juice from the leaves,
right?
But it does the job of leaching.
Right. So what you did over there, letting it sit and soak instead of cooking the fuck out of it, was probably better for it.
Would you like to try?
I guess I'm gonna fucking die, ain't I?
No, it's actually not. Do you want to try the one with more honey?
Hold on. What is that?
I've got one with more honey in it.
That's like a fat tire beer is what it smells like.
Flat tire.
Yeah, you know the beer flat. No, not flat tire. Fat tire. Fat tire.
Do you want to try the one with more honey, or do you want to try that?
No, I'll just try it.
What the hell?
Oh.
What?
God, what does that remind me of? That's almost too much honey. That's like what is it? Rum that puts honey in it, or is it whiskey that puts honey in it?
Nothing puts honey in it. Honey is added later. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
I think it's rum.
I don't know.
Well, I'm not a fan of the flavor, but it's still a lot better than that shit you had before.
Well, it's still medicine, but this time it's.
I couldn't do it like straight out of the bottle like that for the amount of medicine. I would have to like line up the shots and.
It's not a shot. It's
slam her down.
A tablespoon is all you need.
No.
I just take a little more because I'm in a lot more pain right now. So.
Yeah, if I'm in a lot of pain, I'm going to need you to pour a shot. All right, I can't do that because when you drink it out of the bottle, you taste it more. If you just slam it as a shot, you don't. You just open the throat and.
Well, is it something you would be willing to use as part of like if you're in a lot of pain? Take a shot. See.
That's 110% switch from that shit you had before.
Yeah, I know.
That shit you had before. Oh my god, that was bad.
I didn't make it right. It did the job then.
Hey, Gavin.
But anyway, if that's something that you think you could tolerate if you're in a lot of pain.
It's a lot different. Yeah, I could probably tolerate that. And I'm sorry, guys. I should have muted myself. I didn't think about it.
No. We were enjoying listening.
Yeah. Can you grab that real quick? Who the hell? Oh, that's Kathy. Okay. Kathy, unwrap your fucking candy bar without having you. Anyway.
Right.
Basically, okay. And I'm teasing you, Kathy. Doesn't that even look like a beer?
Yeah.
No.
Like a fat tire beer almost, right?
Okay.
Well, I don't know if anybody, Mike might understand already, but Kathy, are you familiar with what wild lettuce is?
Yeah.
I hope that ain't the stuff that has the green stuff in it.
Green stuff.
Weed?
No, I wouldn't do that to you.
Oh, God. Well, you forget.
No, I don't forget that.
Oh, my God.
Trust me, I don't forget that.
Yeah. We don't need to call an ambulance.
Okay, I'm sorry, Kathy. I didn't hear your answer.
Huh?
I didn't hear your answer. I apologize.
Oh, I think I said yes. I think I remember. Wild lettuce or
yeah, wild lettuce.
Yeah.
One of the Native Americans, I don't know what they called it originally. They had their own, they all each had their own name for it. But when opium became popular in the United States and the Native Americans started trying out opium, they all said the same thing, that wild lettuce is essentially the opium of, their painkillers. I mean, it's not opium based,
but it hits the same receptors, and so it actually takes care of pain. Better
No,
than anything
I want you to do more research and see if you can't find how the Native Americans leached it out, because back in the day they didn't have alcohol.
Right.
They probably just ate the leaves. Just straight up ate them raw. That's probably what they did.
Probably.
Them things are nasty, dude.
Well, they kind of looked at things a little differently than we do. So,
yeah.
But anyway, I'm gonna go lay down because, well, there's a reason I drank that.
Maybe they boil the leaves in water to make it go farther.
Well, kind of, but see, she uses alcohol and lets it soak, and it leaches it out, and then you boil it off.
Right, but I'm talking about the Indians. We're talking about the Native Indians from way back when they didn't.
Water would do it. The only difference is you actually have to. You don't boil it.
You simmer it.
Simmer it, and
Well,
then, they would have to simmer it for probably 2 or 3 days, and so
they probably have some of the women probably did nothing but cook that shit.
And they probably
at the same time they were cooking supper.
They probably had huge pots or something that
probably
everybody went and picked it or whatever, and then they put it all into one big pot and just simmered it for several days, and then concentrated it that way.
Why don't we try a batch like that, and then add honey to it, because honey was a natural thing. And the reason why I'm saying is because, like you say, you want to practice doing this or that or the other thing in case the apocalypse happens.
Yeah, and if we don't,
and I'm not talking like some freak zombie bullshit. I'm talking the Japanese or the Chinese decide to shut down their power.
What will happen? Yeah,
if we don't, I think it'll work.
But if too many, if the Chinese attack us again over the internet and shut down our power again, like they did in California, that could happen again. People flipped the fuck out, and there was nothing you could get in the store because everybody bought everything right immediately, and the stores were empty, and no trucks were going in.
That's okay.
I didn't. When did that?
Then all it takes is hitting the right. Transformers, and poof, the United States is back to the freaking back in the day when you had no power.
And Ken, your other half, as you know more than us, is she is well capable of looking after you and everybody else. She knows.
Well, we try, but that's why we're trying to find old school recipes. And Kathy, I'd love to have a private conversation with you someday. Your grandma's, your great grandma's recipes from way back when. If you have any, I would love to get together with you. And I'm talking cooking on cast iron over an open fire, freaking It was native chewing tobacco, Ken, or they could have chewed them and spat out the juice and let it ferment. I never thought of that because a lot of practices they spit into a can and then reused it, and that's how they made their alcohol.
Well, that's why they had the medicine man, where they had them, where they just that's all they did was just come up with the medications that needed.
And prayers and whatnot. Right. The medicine man had his own prayers. Healing prayers and whatnot.
Facts.
Yep, and that's the stuff I want to learn. Not just Native American, but the Irish had their way back when. The friggin' English had their way, and I'm talking before power, before frickin' all this bullshit ever started, right?
Before electricity, brother. Before electricity, you know what I'm saying?
Before civilization.
Yeah, that's how we roll. Yeah.
I said that wrong. Because there was civilization, there just wasn't like power and gas and.
We got you. We got you. We got you. We understood you.
But I want to learn those ways in case shit hits the fan. We're not starving to death. We can grow our own crops. Susan has leaps and bounds. Started learning on different medicines and different new ways to grow crops. We're just calling it crops because there's tomatoes, there's this, there's that, the other thing. and it's all edible stuff. And some of her medicines that she's been doing is like completely. It sounds completely weird because she's taking weeds and turning it into medicine. We also found out there are so many flowers that are actually edible that you can put into a salad. She's got dandelions.
Genius, bro.
The entire plant is edible. The only part you can't eat out of a dandelion, or you shouldn't, is the milk inside.
Yeah.
And it's got a really bitter taste. You probably don't want to use it anyway.
There's one taste in America I want to taste. It's dandelion and burdock. That's like just some
Dandelion and what?
Burdock. Thank you. Kathy got me on that shit.
Can somebody translate that Irish English into English?
Help me. Someone help me, please. Please.
Kathy, do you know what he's talking about?
He just said dandelion and burdock.
I still don't know that word. I've never heard of it.
Burdock.
Kathy is the genius right now. Kathy, can you help me? But it's such a rare taste. That's why I want it. You know?
Oh, it's the roots of the dandelion. Susan eats that shit all the time, man.
Well,
put a little bit of oil with it and eat it. That she does it all the time. And then the tops that when before the tops of the dandelion turn white, you pull all the yellow off of it, and you can ferment that into becoming wine. And let me tell you what, that is the most heavenly fucking wine you've ever had in your life.
Yeah.
Dandelion wine is awesome.
Used to have a spot and pick dandelions.
Yeah.
Y'all Americans don't know how well you brew shit, man. You're the finest, and you don't even get it. Well, us Irish get Guinness, yeah. Who gives a fuck? Like, Guinness is nice, but yeah, blah blah. French wine, it's like dandelion and burdock. Are you kidding me? For me, that's I want some of that.
See, and I don't know if you've ever watched. I don't know if you've ever watched The Walking Dead, but the whole time.
Absolutely.
But the whole time when they're on the road and they're starving to death, I'm looking around at their vegetation that they're walking past. Mm-hmm. They walk past so much shit that's actually food that you can eat that grows wild. I'm like, why are you starving? There's a freaking salad right there, bro.
But you have Norman Reedus, man. Like, I'm a straight male. It's like, give the females Norman Reedus. Like, who gives a fuck about a storyline after that? You have Norman Reedus there as a country lad, a southern country lad with a crossbow that has a heart. Who gives a fuck after that? Like, it's like, yeah, anything he does, mad G. It's like, fuck that.
Yeah,
we're simple, man. Us as
nettle tea. What's nettle tea? What's nettles? I know what nettles is. No, I don't know what nettles is.
Nettles is like a stinger. Like it's a stinger, like from a plant.
Yeah, you don't want.
Oh, you mean it from like roses?
Kathy, school.
I'm not paying attention.
Oh.
I really like Kathy, to be honest. She came in, she absolutely destroyed me, and then to the topic, she's well, I'm not fucking paying attention. I love that. It's like,
I was actually just thinking. Oh, good Lord. I was just thinking about the dandelion wine. Wine is good for your health. So you pop those
in moderation.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's
not like I used to do, kids. In moderation.
No. Right. Well, actually, a glass of wine every day is good for you. But I'm just saying.
I didn't realize that.
Yes. But also you get that, like when I was young, very young, my grandma took me to the fields, and I had seen the first time I knew that we could eat the dandelion or a dandelion salad.
Yeah.
And I
don't like it. But in a starving situation, I guess I would eat it. Susan enjoys it. I can't stand the taste of it.
The dandelion greens.
Yeah, but also I can't stand that.
But also, you take the tops of them, you can make the dandelion wine.
Mm-hmm.
And that will help. Also, even as part of some kind of a medication as well, if you needed to use it when we don't have medicine.
For the roots is what you were saying, or
No, the caps, the yellow.
you can turn that into medicine. What for?
I'm talking about into wine.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so because wine can be considered, you can use it like as a medication.
Right, yeah, because
Because it
painkiller.
can
Yeah,
help.
I get it.
Well, it can also help with, like, if you're depressed, or it helps with also urination. It can and help with different things. Helps you with your blood. There's different, but there's also red wines that will help better with this, and you get this different kind of wine. I don't know. I cannot tell you exactly as far as dandelion wine, what would be the best and what to use it, but I know it's because it's wine.
Mm-hmm.
And even if you were in pain, if you drank enough, you ain't going to be in pain for a while.
That's right.
So,
which, to be honest with you, is why I used to drink so much, because I was in so much pain, and when I drank, I didn't have a give a shit in the world.
Right. Right.
Now I'm trying to sober up, and it's painful to be sober.
Right. And then even grapes, if you can get some grapes and have a grape harbor, where where us Italians always had grape wine. We used to call it the Dago Red.
Cranberry juice is good for your kidneys and your bladder.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. So you can go ahead and just just eat cranberries if that's all you had. But you can also,
that way you're not adding sugar to it.
But you also can cook it down if you needed. But there is different things that you can use, and that you can use for some sort of medication. It's not going to help if you need surgery, or if there's something very, very serious. You might end up kicking the bucket, because we all know dandelion wine and cranberry juice ain't going to help something that's serious.
Right.
Now, as far as if you had happened to have cancer or something, sometimes the weed can help maintain it and stop it. So
leukemia, it's been proven to put it in remission.
Oh.
Which is why everybody that I hear that has cancer, I'm like, have you tried weed? I can't personally use it, but have you tried weed?
I thought you were allergic, yeah.
Well, but they have different strands now for people. That there's different strands that each strand can, like me, I don't eat very well. I'm not a big eater. My grandson at 8 years old can eat a bigger meal than myself. And my doctor's always bitching about that. When I first got out of the hospital, I couldn't eat, and they wanted to put me on the Boost. Well, my son says, "Here, Mom, take this," and he left. He gave me some weed, and he walked out the door. And so I smoked it with him, but then he walked out. Then the next day he comes back and he says, "How did it go?" He goes, "Did you get sleep?" I said, "Well, I did sleep for a while, but I got up and I think I need more groceries because I think I ate everything available in the house."
That's awesome. You went from not eating to being able to sleep and eat.
Yeah.
You just
and now, ladies and gentlemen, she weighs 350 pounds.
You just gave your grandmother the munchies, you mad cunt.
But I didn't continue to do that. I didn't continue to smoke it. So, no, I don't. But I choose not to smoke it. But my son, every once in a while, he'd bring it out and he'd say, "Here, this is a different strand." Because I said, because of my bad insomnia, I don't sleep. Never have. It's been a thing ongoing for many, many years.
And
maybe that's why you haven't been coming around. You've actually been sleeping, huh?
no, a lot of times I'm just busy doing other things.
I got you.
In my own world.
I was teasing you, but anyway.
Oh, I know. But I'll try to see him more often. And even if
I enjoy having you here, Kathy. I'll tell you that, because you and I chew the fat, and it just gets fun because I come from an old school raising, and it's kind of feels like you have too, but you did your raising old school as well, like your kids.
Right. Yep. That's what I kind of tell everybody.
I'm sorry. I can't hold back today. Seth, every time you tell me you're eating chicken, all I hear is I'm sucking cock. So, eating cock. That's what I hear in my head.
Maybe I should put in there I'm eating some chicken.
Then I'll have to leave stream and have to come back in 5 minutes to take care of my problems. You know what I'm saying? But elderberry wine is a very popular thing, but Gavin says he's never heard of dandelion wine. That comes from the dirty 30s. What the dirty 30s is the God. How do you explain that, Kathy? The
prohibition.
The whatchamacallit crashed and nobody had any money and you ate everything you could. Yeah. Dandelion wine is actually made from the weed dandelions, and you use the yellow part on the top to make your wine.
Right. In my defense, it was me that brought up the fucking dandelion and burdock, like, you know what I mean? So,
burdock.
It's a classic, man. It's a classic. It's from an old Frank Sinatra, man, back in the day, where it's like, I'd rather drink a classic, and he said dandelion and burdock, and it made me curious. You know, what was that? And then,
why don't you just start buying Guinness and putting it and hide it in your basement?
Guinness is nice though. No, but Guinness is nice though. Yeah, I was like, as an Irishman, Guinness was not my favorite drink, but it's like, you know, when you get that,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Dandelion wine wouldn't be Ken's favorite either. But if you had a drink in it when you don't have nothing.
I get you. Yeah.
Now it becomes out of necessity. Now that shit you thought was garbage is now worth a lot of money.
Right. And
now it becomes barter and trade. And that's what I'm talking about. I want to learn all this old school shit, and I love having these conversations with Kathy because she's old school like that. And
it's me being old school meant that I was raised on a farm where
there's where you and I clicked then, because I noticed a lot of shit is the same. And well, I wasn't necessarily raised on a farm, but I spent a lot of time on the farm.
But I was raised on a farm, and I was driving a vehicle when I was 12 years old.
I was 13.
And it didn't matter. It didn't matter if a county police officer could drive past you while you're behind the wheel of the vehicle, and they'd wave at you.
See, and us,
once you have a bag of some farmland in the background, like, I'm bringing that to there. The fuck out of my face.
No.
Yeah, see, I didn't have a license. I had what they called a farmer's license.
In Europe, it's hard, man. In Europe, it's ridiculously high standards.
I just can't fucking talk, can
I? No.
Sorry.
Okay.
I was saying I didn't have a license that young, but I had what they called a farmer's license, which is all it was. It wasn't a card like a normal license is. It was a piece of paper saying, I am the grandson of Anton Steiner, and I'm driving dump truck. Now, if I was in a car downtown going around and doing loop-de-loops, you're fucking not going to go over well. But if you're driving the dump truck or you're driving the farm truck and you're going to town to go get parts for grandpa, you can go.
Right.
That's my point. In Ireland, you charge you €500 to get lessons and €50, and you have to wait like nearly a year.
For a normal license, that's the thing. Okay.
Yeah, we're talking about farming.
Yeah, but farming is completely different here.
But the American way to get a license is, look, I think that should be the way worldwide, because it's like it makes people comfortable driving on their own terms when they go.
About?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying. I don't know. You can start at 15 and a half here, but you got to go to a school.
Yep.
You have to go to a school and be taught
Driver's ed.
until you're.
I'll reply after. Yeah. Okay.
Well, you're not replying if you're interrupting me. I'll never get it done. So you gotta take that schooling till you're at least 16 years of age, and then you got because you have to have so many hours. You got to have this. You got to have that, and then you can go take your license, take your tests.
What's the hours? Because I'm not from.
I don't know. I don't even remember. We don't have driver's ed in schools anymore here.
No, you actually have to go to a driver's ed school.
Right.
But I didn't have to go through all that stuff because I had, like I said, the farmer's license, and then I just basically went in and took the written test, passed it, took the driving test, passed it, and yeah.
Well, we didn't have a license when I was doing it. We just be able to drive around the countryside and everything. Now, if I wanted to go into town, I'd just hop on my tractor and I'd go to town on a tractor if I wanted to go grocery shopping.
Right.
But driving a vehicle, my father didn't allow us to drive the vehicles into our country town. But all around the country area, if I wanted to go from this country road to another country road, fine, you go drive. But that was that's different. That's what I said. They didn't frown upon that because they were used to seeing kids worked on the farm. That was part of their job is to work and
drive, yeah.
And then when number 3 was ready to be slaughtered, my dad says, it's time for you. Here's the gun. It's time for you to shoot that bull or the steer. And so we had to be able to shoot it ourselves.
Oh.
And slaughtering chickens was nothing. You just slaughter them. Sometimes we would just cut their heads and let them flutter just to watch.
That's the way I learned how was cut the head off, let them flutter, do the chicken dance. Do the chicken dance is what we called it.
But we did that.
And you ran it through the feather plucker.
Well, we didn't have a feather plucker. What we did, that was called our hands. But anyway.
Oh, boiling water, pull them out and pluck them by hand.
Yeah, everything was set up. But we would do that once in a while for fun. But when we didn't want to go through that whole thing of catching them after we've cut their heads off, we would just turn them upside down, hang them on a clothesline, and go down the line and just cut their throats and let them hang and let them bleed a little bit. And we got the water boiling in the area, and then we start the process of doing it.
See, my uncles got together. They seen a really expensive plucker online. Or not online, it would be in the magazine, okay, back then, kids. That was a book. That was like the stuff you'd buy online today. But anyway, feel I need to explain this to the youngins. But anyway, John, I did not mute you. You did it to yourself.
No, I didn't want to interrupt this. I just wanted to try and give an outlook as to what it's like when you drive. Like, obviously, I'm from Ireland, it's a completely different aspect, and I wanted to touch upon that. It cost me over like €500, which that's $600 or $700, for driving lessons, which you have to pay for, even if you can drive or not. And then you have to pass your provisional. And when you pass your provisional, that's 40 questions. And if you get 5 wrong, you fail. And on that, it's the incentive of the government here, because we're a smaller country, obviously, with emissions and, you know, what's going on with the ozone there. It's far more harder. One of my best friends is from Indiana, and like he's a social care worker, ex-biker. And when I told him what it's like in Ireland, how to get, he said all he had to do was just go up on his bike and just kind of drive around cones. Or over in Ireland, you have to do it within traffic, at traffic hour, without the experience or the knowledge. You just kind of have to do it. And if you fail that, you get charged €80, which would be what, $90, $100, and you have to pass it immaculately. And it kind of pushes you off from getting your driver's license, because in America, which I wish, this is what I said at the start of Kathy's point, I think that the American way is superior, because you should let people learn how to drive and become comfortable in it within their own way. But if you come over to Europe and you're just learning how to drive without a license, well then welcome to our system. You will pay more than $2,000 before you are on the road, which you could probably buy a car on, which means that like it incentivizes people not to drive. Whereas like use the public transport. You know why? Because that goes back to the government.
Yeah, see, but okay, that's one thing you got to understand. Also, is America is so spread apart. America is so spread apart that if you don't have your own way of transportation, you don't take public transport, dude. If you're going to do that, you're going to take a bus across the country.
Mm-hmm.
That just ain't going to work to go camping.
Yeah, it's kind of like when when I was a kid, pretty much everything was pretty close. The jobs were pretty close.
Oh yeah.
Where you could practically walk to work or hitch a ride or whatever. You didn't have to go. But then as the time went on, then where you could walk to work, you can't walk to work no more. You're going to have to drive 20 minutes.
Oh.
He said, quick call, be right back. Love, Kathy and Ken.
Okay.
That don't sound like he'd be right back if he said love. Well, I hope he didn't leave because of me.
No.
Oh, shucks.
Quick call. He had to call somebody.
He's got to get over it because you've been here a lot longer than him. But
well, I don't mean to be rude, people. I don't want to be rude.
And that doesn't really matter either, really. It's you have a right to talk also.
But I also, it's hard. Sometimes I can be a little bit much at times at first with people that don't know me. And I do understand that.
He's used to me here, so.
Well,
if I get interrupted so many times, I start going, "Shut the fuck up!"
Yeah.
I don't think you've ever said that.
Oh, I have told people that. Believe me, I've had to tell people that. Come to the coffee. Come to me and Samantha's coffee streams. People get too over talking and everything. I said, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You stop interrupting people.
Yeah.
And then also, sometimes the chat gets get a little bit over, and I'll tell them, you don't like it, get the fuck out. But then anyway, we were still talking about farming and so anyway, we had to butcher our steers, but also when they were born male at a certain age, we had to cut their nuts off to be steers. Yeah. So we had to do that, snip their nuts, so the meat would be different.
There's a lot of
Sorry.
That's all right. Just growing stuff, in the garden and.
Oh yeah, I'm tomato man now. I grow my tomatoes in buckets. Tomorrow's fertilizer day.
Yeah.
Yep, Sundays are always fertilizer day. Every 7 to 14 days, and they're starting to bear fruit.
I always felt that the best fertilizer is cow shit.
Yeah.
Yes, but you got to with soil first, otherwise it can burn.
Right. Yeah. The lady.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, you wouldn't want to just put your plant right down into the bunch of cow shit, but no, you use that as fertilizer.
Right. Yeah. The lady across the street and up the hill from the in-laws, farm.
Mm-hmm.
She had the best asparagus I ever had in my entire life, and she used horse shit for it.
Mm-hmm.
She had horses.
Right.
And some people bought it. You know what they did? They plowed that crap under.
Yeah. That's what we did. We used to take our cow shit and we'd pile it behind the barn, and we'd have it. No.
They plowed the asparagus under. Best asparagus bud in the state,
What did they? Really?
They're not. Yeah.
Wow.
We tore part of me out when I found that out. They have no clue.
Yeah.
But all them woods I used to hunt in, I'll get houses in them now. Oh, the wife's home. Yeah. That's the wife, Oh. But she's home from fireworks. I'll have all kinds of stories to listen to tomorrow. See if any fires started. One time, when I was a kid, teenager, went to fireworks. Was down at Monterey Park then. So, why would you take your convertible with the top down or at all to a fireworks show and complain when it catches on fire?
Mm.
Yeah. They had their top down and landed in their car, started it on fire. A good thing the fire department was there. They're always there. I don't like convertibles anyway. I mean, I bet they're probably cool to drive into you crash and kill because it takes your head off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Man. I would have loved to have that one early body shop career. My boss bought one. The lady rolled. It didn't damage the top at all, hardly. A little bit, man. Not bad. That thing with the Oldsmobile, first Oldsmobile with the convertible top. That thing was worth $1,000. Fully restored. Yep, Roman candles.
Roman candles and air bombs, firework wars we was daft.
Yeah. I don't know what that means. Like out of our mind, maybe.
It's not the cow's fault it's tasty, but they are made of beef and tasty.
Yeah. Well,
not the deer's fault either.
No, I was talking about asparagus, and then the lady across the street from the farm, she would like put horse crap on the asparagus. And that's the best asparagus I've ever had. Tender all the way to the bottom.
Problem with horse crap or horse manure is horses and cattle don't tend to. No, cattle do. Horses don't. I think. Yeah, they don't digest their food very well.
Yeah. Well,
so you get weeds and shit growing in there that you've never had before.
Yeah. Well, she had a good bed of asparagus, and that's what she used. And I'm assuming she went out and picked the weeds out of them, probably. But she had two horses.
The seeds are, a cow has more stomachs to help break that down.
Yeah.
A horse does not. You don't see a horse sitting there chewing his cud. He'll just take a shit, and there's all kinds of seeds and everything else in it. So they'll just start growing on their own. That's the problem with horse shit.
Gavin has a question. Yeah, asparagus makes you pee smell. Yes, it does. I know. Because of the aspargas.
It doesn't make my pee smell. Want to know why? I don't eat asparagus.
Yeah, I know.
So therefore, asparagus does not make my pee smell.
Well, my body shop partner, his girlfriend, her mom and dad over by Whitewater, they had a big asparagus farm. In season, she would bring us bundles of that stuff. When the wife came over that one day, the only thing I had to eat was asparagus, so that's what I ate. The whole pan of asparagus. That's all I had to eat.
Huh?
What's that?
No, I was just saying, the asparagus pea. I knew that.
Yeah. Oh, not Gavin. The guy from the Food Channel. The Good Eats guy. He's the one that explained it.
Hello, beautiful Andy. How are you, sir?
Hello. Yeah, it's only 61 out. What a wonderful day.
It's still 84 here.
Wow. Yeah, on Monday it's supposed to warm up.
It got a little toasty today.
I bet it did. The heck? I hit and it made it on the her thing. I should probably get going.
Oh yeah, it's 9:30.
No, yeah. She's home. Not in bed yet, but it's stuff to watch too. I gotta watch.
All right.
Sorry.
Thanks for coming up, Nick.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
See you later.
Bye.
We used to go asparagus hunting. We didn't have it on our property. We'd go down the road by the creek, and there'd be a bunch of asparagus down there. My dad said, because we had asked, can't we plant some? He goes, why plant it if you're going to get it down there?
Right. Let's see, 30 degrees Celsius. It was hotter here today. I'm not sure how to translate all that, but
I don't either.
Let's see. Andy and I last night translated that it was probably 38 degrees here Celsius today. Because we were talking about the weather getting kind of hot today, 97 degrees. So, yeah, trying to translate it for Gavin so he understands that, yeah, it was warm. I don't know if we did the math right or not, but we figured out that it was 30. It was either 37 or 38, something like that. Let's see. I'll just do that real quick for you. How about that? You just go 97 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. There. And it translates. 97 would be 36.1111 to infinity.
Yeah.
So essentially it was 36 degrees, Gavin.
I think we're the only country that does that whole Celsius, that don't do the Celsius, and we don't do.
No, there's like five.
Yeah,
five
okay.
countries that don't do it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. There's 5 countries.
I might be wrong on the number, but I know there's a few.
No, you're right, because I had just actually had seen some kind of a YouTube thing that I was watching, and they were talking about, and they did say 5. So you.
Oh, well, I
remember.
guessed on that. I wasn't quite sure exactly the number.
So I'll have to agree with you on that because they did say there was 5 countries.
And now, does that include Canada? Because Canada, for the most part, does Celsius, but they also do Fahrenheit, so they're used to both.
They didn't say what the countries were. They didn't say it. They were just saying that there's 5 countries that didn't do the Celsius. But also, like when you say we're going up to, you got to go where we go miles, and they'll say go 336 meters down the road or something. Where we do the miles and stuff. Where other countries don't. A lot of countries don't do that. We're one of the last ones.
Kilometers is what they use.
Yeah.
Yeah, Canada does kilometers. That I know.
Well, as long as we know where we're going and how far it is, don't matter.
Unless you're in North Dakota, then they go by minutes. That's a North Dakota thing. How far is it? About 30 minutes up the road. How many miles is that? I don't know. Take you about 30 minutes to get there, though.
Well, yeah, that's what we do too, because nobody really measures unless it says right there. There is nothing that says from my town to 2 towns over how many miles it is. You'd have to Google that shit.
Right. See, and that might be a farm thing too, because I grew up, around farmers and whatnot, or a rancher thing too. Jesus, the moth came out of nowhere. He's a big bastard.
Yeah, we used to do that. How far is it? Right on up the road and over the hill.
Yeah. No, another term they use in North Dakota is up over yonder. What?
Yeah.
Is that a measurement? Up over yonder, over that hill over there. The only hill in fucking 30 miles.
Yeah.
That's North Dakota for you. Flatlands in North Dakota.
Well, we're pretty flat here in Ohio too. But you got those what we call hills is probably just a bump to the people that's got hills. Like my sister.
I should get you a T-shirt that says "Not everything is flat in Ohio."
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd wear that proudly under.
Funny as hell, man.
Make sure that it's clear down to my knees too, because that's where my bumps are now.
Oh yeah, right.
Uh,
You're supposed to wear knee pads for that. That way you don't get chafed knees.
yeah.
Anyway, sounds like
But
the tea's done.
but if you're a farmer and everything, it's like we would even do the acreage. Well, it's probably about 6 acres down the road.
We never did that. It was always minutes.
Well, we did a lot. We did mostly minutes, but every once in a while we'd do the acre. We because we knew how many
You
acres.
can't tell a city folk what acres are.
No. But if you were to have a farmer, you talk to another farmer, it's, like 3 acres down the road here. But so you're not going very far as far as that goes. And then I remember the old man that lived next to us, the old farmer, and we were out farming, and he goes, go down 3 or 4 mailboxes, and you'll get it.
Wow.
You'll be there.
And that's approximately 3 miles.
He just said 4 mailboxes. It was either 3 or 4, but I remember him saying that one time. Because he wanted to get him, that somebody was asking where they if they knew where such and such lived, and that's what he said. Go down 4 mailboxes. And he was probably in his mid-60s when I was a young girl. He was the first. That old man was the first one to ever give me chewing tobacco.
Oh, now can I have a goddamn glass of tea? Sounds good. Nope, you're the lid on those. Yeah, we need to get that other fridge hooked up to water. Badly. We run out of ice constantly. Between her making a slushie and me making iced tea every day,
yeah,
the ice just disappears.
Maybe what you do is you go down yonder.
Yeah, right.
Go down yonder, 5 mailboxes long, and go down to the corner store and get yourselves a bag of ice to hold you over while you continuously make the ice.
Right.
And then you can start making ice after ice and get several ice trays and put them in your freezer. And then you can do that if you just get a bag.
Yeah. But if we got the other fridge hooked up, we have 2 fridges.
Mm-hmm.
Because we shop at Sam's Club, so everything is bought in bulk. So the stuff that we're using goes in this fridge, and the other fridge is for sandwiches, salads, and bulk.
Right.
So your ketchup that you buy in the big freaking 1 gallon thing that goes in that fridge. the small little one that you're using to put on your sandwich is in this one. So, and I figured she was asleep, Seth, because she it's my live stream. She doesn't come to my live streams anymore. And that's what I'm talking about. I don't know if you can see chat or not. But
No, I'm not paying attention to chat.
okay. That's what that was. And Andy, if you want an excuse to not do your homework for an hour, come on up. I sent you a link, bro. Bree is either probably in bed or I don't know when she goes back to work.
I can honestly say though, I've never shot a deer.
I've never shot one. I've gutted a lot of deer, but I've never personally shot one myself.
I didn't get one either. That was one thing I could say I didn't. I mean, it's not that I haven't ate it, but I've never went out and hunted for a deer. Although,
did you ever butcher any?
No.
Oh, see, I have, because that's what it was. Is somebody gave me some deer meat one day, and I was like, "Geez," but I don't really have a gun. I can't go hunting myself anyway, you know. He's like, "That's all right. I got enough tags where I can bring you 2 deer. You got both of them. You keep one, and I'll take both pellets, and you get 1 deer worth of meat, and I get the deer gutted, and the 2 pellets, and we'll call that payment." And I'm like, deal. So every year he would bring me 2 deer, and I'd gut them both. Because he loved to go hunting. I didn't have a gun. I didn't have, you know, and I still can't.
We had all kinds of deer in our field. And then you could also go back in between where we would have like field 1, field 2, field 3.
Right.
And in between 1 and 2, there was a big bunch of woods in between it.
Oh, sure.
Then there was a creek that ran through it. You could tell. And then there was like a little shack back in there.
Right.
And you could see where the deer would have laid down. And
they made their bed. Yep.
Yeah. And then there's times we'd go back there, and it got to be where they wouldn't even run when they would see us.
Because they didn't feel in danger. Yeah.
No, would walk past them and everything, and they would just stand there and stare at us, and then we would go back to what we were doing, and we'd say hi, and you know, we were young kids, and we didn't.
Right.
Well, all it was just another animal. We knew they were deer, and we didn't have no problem with them, and we just went on. And sometimes we would walk past, they'd be laying down. They didn't even get up. They just stayed laying down, just looked at us.
UK pretty. That's quite a big land. That's like saying the United States is pretty, Seth. Depends where you go in the United States.
No, we did have this one place, you know, out there where I lived in the country, where they had buffalo. They gotten some buffalo, and then they had
farm raised buffalo or whatever.
Yeah, they raised the buffalo. They had a few buffalo, but they would breed them with the cows.
Yeah, and I can't think of what that animal is called. But
A beef. Well, we had a well when they butchered them and stuff. They called them a beefalo burger.
beefalo, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
and
it was good. It was good meat.
yeah, it was. Yeah, it is. They do a lot of that in Wyoming.
Yeah.
A lot of buffalo farmers in Wyoming, but it's mostly beefalo, and they just breed beefalo with beefalo. I don't know if they're sterile though, but they have a beefalo ranch, so I don't know if they have buffalo and cattle or what. But I think they have to be artificially inseminated, right?
I wouldn't know. That I don't know exactly how they do it, but they would. I know that the cow would have the calf,
Okay.
and they would raise it, and then when it was time to butcher, that they would sell the meat, and my grandma and grandpa would buy that meat. We would have
Right.
beefalo burgers and beefalo steaks, and
Oh yeah, the steaks are awesome, man.
yeah.
Yeah, poor man's buffalo is you take a regular steak from a cow and sprinkle a little bit of sugar on top of it. I did that for my wife, and she was like, "Oh my god, this is good."
I don't think I've ever had that like that. And
Yeah, you
I
put it
could
on
say
like a rubber.
I could say I don't think, because a lot of times when I was young, when it was time to eat, you just go to the table. You don't ask
Right.
questions. You just eat. And I don't. And that's why I said we could have had roadkill, and I wouldn't have known it.
Right.
And we could have possum. We could have had possum. We could have had muskrat. We could have had whatever there was out there on that farm that my dad could have shot and killed, and we wouldn't have known a damn thing about it. All we know is that we were busy working the farm, and whatever was put on the table, you ate it. And that was it.
0.1772 for a small game. I don't know what that means. Is that like a gun size or something? I don't know. I don't know what he's talking there. Yeah, they only show you the pretty stuff in pictures, Seth.
Yeah.
They're not going to take pictures of the ugly parts of the UK. Just like the United States, everybody knows what the Grand Canyon looks like. They know what this looks like. They know what that looks like. They don't care.
Yeah.
They don't take pictures of the ugly areas. But what's messed up is I grew up thinking that those so-called ugly areas, to me, they're pretty. The old rundown barn, the old, the old farmhouse.
Yeah.
To me, that's pretty. That's history.
Right. When you look at it that way too, you look at it as, like when I took care of this lady, she was 110 years old, and I didn't look at her as 110. I looked at her as, my God, the presidents that she went through. She had them on her wall, each picture of every president she had went through, and she could sit there and tell you stories
Oh yeah.
about how far back, and the things that you didn't think you wanted to know or you needed to know. She could sit there and tell you stories. And I just enjoyed that. Some days on my days off, I would go out there. I'd go to work, and I would just sit and talk with her.
Nice. Yeah, I had an adopted grandmother is what they called them. And you go to the nursing home, and that's what you did was just visited them, and they would give you a name, and you went to go visit that person. The 22 message didn't come through an air rifle. Okay, I don't know what you're trying to say, but yeah, you got to be careful on how you say things. I do know that. If you're talking about guns at all, YouTube don't like that. Don't even say the word gun in the chat. You won't get the message through. They demonetize people that talk about that stuff on their channel. Demolition Ranch has over 1 million subscribers and he can't make a penny off of it. Because he talks about guns and rifles and whatnot and shows them. And then he shoots them. But he gets sponsors. And that's how he makes his money off of that channel. Where they pay him to, here's the product. I want you to use it in your video. And then we'll pay you to use it in your video.
Yeah.
So he gets the product for free and then also gets paid for doing the video. And a lot of them, he's testing it out on the video. And he says, I'm not going to pull any punches. If I don't like the thing, I'll tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Then it'll be like different scopes or different silencers or this or that, you know. A brand new bullet with a different kind of shot in it. There was a company that come out with an electric gun. It's run off of electricity. You charge the battery, and it's got different. We'll call it magnets because it's magnets down the barrel, and it actually just pulls it down the barrel by turn this one on, turn this one off in really fast sequence, and the YouTube algorithm is fucked up. Yeah, I get it. But it's not just algorithm, bro. Algorithm is shouting out your channel. So that's what people get mixed up. Algorithm is shouting out your channel and stuff. My algorithm sucks because YouTube does not like my name. They have constantly, like, what do you call it? Made my channel so it's not noticed. And I can always tell when it gets shouted out by YouTube because then a couple of trolls come in. So then it'll be trolls I've never seen before kind of thing. Recently, the new one that's just, I don't know, he's just a loser that needs friends or something. But he's come in and he's making fun of the fact that Anthony died. I'm like, you're just fucked in the head, dude. Taking a dead guy and you're going to make a joke about it. That's just kind of...
Well,
I've done a lot of shit in my life, but you're a fucking loser.
maybe they're trying to get you to say something bad about him, and maybe that comes from.
I don't know. It's.
Well, I'm just saying that who would come in and say something about Anthony, and it's like poking you to maybe see with him or whatever, and then say, see, he did that, he said it, and then
that's possible, I guess, but it's just
because I don't trust certain people not to try to speak up.
Well, I trust everybody, Kathy. Can't you tell?
I don't trust nobody.
I would hope you'd trust me. I would never do that. But.
I'm just saying, in my own life, in my own home, my own world here, my home, there, I can't say I don't trust nobody because I actually do trust
with my life is my son. I would have to say that. I don't believe that my sons would do anything to me because they're now. If it was me or their kids, I would have said they would have shot me first. But I would have said shoot me anyway. But like on these YouTube streets, you can't trust people, especially if they screwed you over before. It's severe. Now, as friends go, sometimes you can disagree and have a falling out, but you can always come back.
Right. Trust people as far as you can throw them. Well, with my bad back, I can't throw anybody anymore, Gavin.
Well, and who are you going to throw on a YouTube panel anyway, or on YouTube streets? You know, you lived with them before. You lived without them before. You live without them again.
Right. Well.
But I think that I think that, and I say I think that I found a few genuine people on here, but you never know.
Well,
Sometimes you might get it wrong.
Yeah, I thought I did it one time too.
Well,
it happens. But I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah.
Agreed, Gavin. On YouTube is different. We are acquaintances. In some cases, friends. Yeah, there were people I felt I was close enough to. I considered them as like YouTube family, and yeah, that worked out really well for me. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. Doesn't really matter because the thing I lost, I gained more in my own head, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I've had a couple of people that I thought were actually my friends, and then I found out they really weren't, and then
yeah, they're your friends. They're your friends until they find out. Oh, you're hanging out with so and so.
Well, you know what? That's my choice. But the point, but it goes deeper than that. Is that I really thought that they were my friends, and then they end up where they're not my friend. Now, did I feel bad? I felt bad for being where I thought I had a friend, but then also I'm like, I'm not gonna be upset about it because I didn't lose a friend because they never were my friend. They never had me. They never thought of me as a friend because they wouldn't have done to me what they did.
I agree.
So I'm not going to sit here and worry about it.
Right. Seth, I have not heard from Taco. He was supposed to be here today, but he has not shown up. So, and I'm not going to sit and pester him. That's just not my way. If you don't want to show up, then you don't show up, I guess. So, but yeah, as far as I know, he was in a lot of pain the last time I talked to him. And that's all I know. So. And Joseph is back with the woos.
Let's see here.
Gavin says, good thinking, Kathy.
What's that? About what I said?
Yep.
Yeah, why mourn over somebody that really wasn't what they said? Yeah. Sometimes I'm harder on myself because I'm thinking, I think they did really make me think that they were my friend. But see, that person, the one person that I am talking about, which I would never reveal at this point in time, but I never told her anything that I didn't want spread because it was still a friend. She's a friend, and she said she adored me, and she, as a friend, and we could get along, and
said all the right things.
But I never really opened up any, huge private things, or I didn't talk about other people. I didn't. If somebody upset me, I really didn't say too much to her about that. Or anything that's going on in my own home life. If I have any health issues, I really didn't say too much. And I always kind of kept that little bit of a distance because I still needed to know if I could trust her because I have a hard time trusting. Well, then I found out I was right. When I said the jury's still out, yeah. So I'm thinking, well, you know what? I thought she was my friend. She claimed to be my friend, and she didn't want it. She made her choice. She lost a friend. I didn't.
Right.
Hello, I am Joseph Grohl. Woo! Hello, I am Joseph Grohl. Woo! 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 Hello, I am Joseph Grohl. Woo! 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 Woo!
I haven't played that for him for a while, so.
Oh, that's good.
Muggsy's back with what the hell? That's for Joseph Grohl. I don't have a push button for you, Muggsy.
Every once in a while, I bring up Anthony, and I'll say, I miss him. I do.
Yeah.
I miss his little insults and his laugh and him eating on panels and all that. I miss all that stuff. But the biggest majority of people have good memories and fond memories, and that's what left us with good memories. And maybe I didn't know him as good as you did, but what I knew of him and how he used to like to kid with me, and it was fun. Everybody was open season to him.
Oh yeah. Which is why him and I get along.
Right.
So. But yet, if you talk to him private, he was like the brother you never knew you missed.
Mm-hmm. And I go wee. I don't do woo. I go wee.
I sent you a link, Mosey, if you want to come up and join us.
Oh. I wasn't going to be on here very long.
Oh.
I ended up being here longer than what I was going to be. But that Irishman didn't come back. He said
Right.
he'd be back. He said he'd be back. He had a call.
Well, he was so drunk he probably passed out on the phone. He was definitely on the sauce today.
Yeah, that's what happens when sometimes they drink. They don't hear when you're talking.
Right. Well, my back is killing me. I need to go lay down.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily mean I want to shut down the stream, but I need to travel. Yeah. Oh boy.
I don't know too much about hockey.
I don't know a damn thing about hockey. Nor do I care.
It's a brutal. I know it's a brutal sport.
I know that the hockey team that moved in here, the semi-pro team, I painted the inside of their houses for them. For the whole entire team. They bought duplexes for them, and we went right down the line and painted every one of them. I bought 10 candy bars today. 3 Musketeers got them for 59 cents. Jesus, that's cheap. Regular size candy bar is $1 and what is it, $1.25 plus tax here, and then your king size. I don't have any idea how much they are now.
No.
AHL, American Hockey League. Hartford Wolfpack plays your Rapid City. Oh, okay. That's right. Susan knew that. I didn't. She knows more about hockey than I do, and she don't know a lot.
Is that Connecticut? Hartford, Connecticut?
Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I can't remember where he's from. My God. See if I can pour this left-handed without making a mess.
Who said yes? I have the same container like that. Don't tell me you've been in my kitchen.
I was. I made you some tea. It's in the fridge. There's no sugar in it because I'm diabetic.
Yeah.
And actually, that's not the reason. I'm not a fan of sweet tea. I'm eating nuts.
I've ate my fair share of them myself in my day.
We're not talking about your sex life, Kathy.
I can't eat them anymore, but
Okay, Kathy, would you mind holding down the fort for just
yeah,
a
I'll
few?
hold on the fort. That means I got to talk to Joseph.
Mm-hmm. Joseph and Gavin and Seth.
Oh yeah. All right.
I'll be right back.
All right. He'll be right back. Huh. So you live in Connecticut, huh? Well, not too far away from Ohio. Whee, Joseph. Wonder how far Connecticut to Ohio really is. I'm alone. All alone. Well, the queen should be sitting on her throne. No, I really haven't, Joseph. I really haven't had a chance to. But my little grandson loves to watch it. Sometimes he comes and tells me about it. I haven't even been able to get over to Doris's and watch hers. Oh, who did what? Joseph, tell me. You can update me. Who did what? That way I can act like when my grandson comes and tells me about it, I can say, yeah, I know. And I can act like that I know before he tells me. Or when he walks in, I'll say, hey, did you hear about this? Or he goes, yeah, I've seen it. How do you know? And I'll say, well, because I've seen it. Or I heard it or something. I don't like lying to him, but at least I'll know. Oh, really? Ooh, that Brock Lesnar's ugly. Ugh. Oh, I think everybody should have a Brock Lesnar in their house. I mean, that'd be bad to have Brock Lesnar in your house. Well, it'd be good because it would keep all the bugs away out of your house. He's so ugly. Oh, he did. Yeah, 5 Ramon.
Oh, I didn't even ask the puppy.
Oh, Roman. He Roman Reigns.
You need to go potty?
He beat up Roman Reigns.
Are you asking me?
Oh, I'm talking to Joseph.
I just didn't want to be rude and like ignore you. I was asking the dogs if they need to go out. I wasn't sure if you were talking to me. But they're not even wiggling. They looked at me like, you drunk asshole, lay down. Oh.
How dare him.
Oh. Oh my God, Gavin, you gonna start that shit again?
What's that?
Oh, Americans sued to get their country. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And what are we supposed to do about what happened in 1814?
Right.
Really?
Well, why does that bother you, Gavin? Anyway. That was my ancestors.
Well, it was everybody's freaking ancestors.
Right. It's only in jest.
Yeah. Worry about what you can do today. Don't worry about yesterday. You didn't have electric either, so do you want to just cut your electric and your internet? Because they didn't get many. So maybe if you want to complain about what Americans did to 1814, maybe you should get rid of all the amenities that you have now and go back to living in 1814.
Well, that's actually what I'm prepping for, basically. Living life in 1814, basically.
Yeah.
Well, the prepping.
Yeah.
But Gavin learned something in school that was taught to him in England, so therefore, no, it must be true. You realize they teach us the opposite thing in America. So which one's the actual truth?
Well, why it was important for us to do that, or why we took the New England states away from England, and how.
Oh, according to him, we sued him for that because we actually lost the war.
Oh, well.
But there's all kinds of stuff in America that's taught to us that you find out later wasn't true.
Oh, well, of course.
Like, especially up north, they're taught that all the slaves were black. Slave owners were white. Different stuff like that, too.
Oh. Actually, I was listening to this black man tell the real story about slavery, and how it had nothing to do with because of the blacks, just the blacks. It had to do with all kinds of the white people, the Irish people, and it was continually
Yep,
all over.
Chinese.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. If the slavery was all black men, then why did the Chinese build the railroad?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe that's what you think, Gavin, but that's not why it's called the White House. But anyway, the thing that you guys call the White House is not actually even the White House. And the so-called White House that you're talking about wasn't even in the location it's at now.
Yeah, it was moved.
Do trees poop? There you go.
And it really don't matter.
Exactly.
What we call the White House now is where we call the White House. What makes a difference? I mean, are we going to really actually get into something that, I mean, oh well.
We had this discussion before, Gavin, and I started looking shit up. And yours is all shit that your country teaches you.
Well, his country could teach him bad things or wrong things. Our country could teach us wrong things. And
Exactly. So who's actually right?
right. And you know, to tell you the truth, I don't give a shit because it's way past me. I want to know, are we going to have food in our grocery stores? Are we going to have gas to be able to put in our cars? I want to know that. I want to know exactly what's going to happen to me tomorrow. Because
Right.
I don't want to and need to dwell on what happened way back when.
Yeah, it ain't gonna matter what happened back then because that ain't gonna help you survive today.
If it's something that you can bring that will help us to be able to fill our refrigerators and help us. I think everybody needs to be able to, like, somebody knows how to, like Susan knows how to do the weed thing and for medication. We need somebody like that. We need somebody that knows how to grow vegetables. We need to know somebody that knows how to butcher a vehicle. I mean, a cow. We need to know all different kinds of things and learn it to survive and to help each other instead of shoot the person that knows. Because, like I was telling my son, I said, I could help us get through it. I said, but what happened is somebody would try to come and steal instead of befriending me.
Do trees poop? Then how do we get number 2 pencils?
That's a good one, BOF. But anyway, as I was saying, that somebody would probably come over and shoot me for my food, and then they would starve.
Steal your food, yeah.
And then they would starve later, but they wish they would have kept me alive because I could have been able to help them figure out how to eat next week. You don't shoot the hand that feeds you.
No, Gavin, we can't. We have no control over that. Jeez.
Well, if you know how to stop the prices of medication, you tell us that secret, because we do not. We do not. It is the government is putting that price on the pharmaceutical companies to do that. And if you think you can fight the government, you go right on ahead. Let us know that secret.
my God. Come on, Google. And honestly, I don't give a shit. That ain't gonna help me survive. Yes, I take a lot of medications, but I can't do a damn thing to change it. So
No.
but one thing I want to know is why Gavin thought he had to bring down the chat.
Well, it's nice having a little banter in between, or
Sure. But why are we talking about 1800 and something? Who gives a fuck?
yeah, he does.
Apparently, it's near and dear to his heart. And he's been hating Americans ever since.
Oh, really?
I know how to grow veggies, kill and clean animals, turn wool. I don't know how to turn wool.
Oh.
Cotton and hemp into clothing. Don't know how to do that. Build a shelter. Start a fire. Popular the earth. You mean populate the earth? But I'm old.
Yeah. Well, that's where you teach. That's why I said I might not be able to do everything that I know, but I can also show somebody and tell somebody how to do it.
No one listens to old people. Okay, Gaffa.
Well, in a way, it's true because they don't. So a lot of younger people disregard old people. They think that we're no use.
Well, that's the way it's always been.
Well, I don't know. I think that I don't know. In my life, the elders were held dear, and my grandma teaching me things from when she was young, and her ways, and my grandma from Sicily that came here from Sicily and taught and could teach you how to do things their way. So we had different cultures in one household, and it was different that way. But they teach you different ways. But then it's handed down. And I did that to my two boys. I handed what I know down to my boys, and even if it was a punishment, like if they did something wrong, I didn't spank them. I told them you got to get down on your hands and knees and scrub that floor, like I did when I was a kid. With when it was a rag mop, we didn't have regular mops. You go to the store and they're already. All you did is get a rag mop, or you get down on your hands and knees and you run, you clean it. Now that's what you're gonna do because you didn't listen. It taught them how to clean a floor and clean it good. And there was different. It's like the next time if you got in trouble, well, I guess you're gonna have to get those comforters off the bed and get down there and wash those comforters. He learned how to do laundry by doing that. Now I used the punishment also as a lesson on how to get along, how to get through, and how to do things himself. Because actually it was punishment to him, but it kind of tickled me. But and also hanging clothes out on the line. A lot of people don't hang clothes out on the line anymore.
We do.
Well, I'm just saying a lot of people don't. Where we are, I always did. That was one big thing we didn't really. And I had wringer washer. We had when I was a young kid. I learned how to wash with a wringer washer.
Oh, that's not even a thing anymore. But
No, it isn't a thing. But I'm just saying, thinking about how that wringer washer. My grandmother and grandfather had a washer and dryer up in their utility room, but we were still down in that basement using that wringer washer because my grandmother wanted to show me this is how she was raised. This is what she did. And when she did laundry when I was there, we went right down and used the wringer washer, and then we hung those clothes out.
But the closest to that is bathtub washing is what we did. But,
Yeah. Well,
um,
we didn't go clear back to the whole where you have to go to the creek to wash your clothes.
Oh yeah, beating them on rocks and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. My grandparents were not put in no home.
Nope.
However, a nurse was hired to take care of them because like when my grandma got sick, she was in the hospital, but then sent home to die. But the nurse went with her because grandpa couldn't take care of her.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of my dad's siblings either couldn't or didn't want to do that, I guess. Do the nurse duties.
Yeah, I did home health.
And it's not just giving medication.
No.
It's helping her take a bath because she couldn't
Right.
get around. And
Yep.
Jesus Christ, what is with my fucking phone already? It's just like completely locked up. I can't get to the fucking website I'm trying to get to because it's just locked up.
Yeah, mine does that every great once in a while. I have to end up shutting it off and then restart it again.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now is rebooting it. It was being stupid. Taught how to do wash in a boiling pot. See, now, similar, but we did it in the bathtub.
Mm-hmm.
So you take the boiling water and dump it in the bathtub.
I did that when I was married to my first husband. I did laundry. Couldn't afford to go to a laundromat, so I just washed them in the bathtub. Then I'd hang them out. Didn't bother me. Didn't really bother me. It was nothing unusual. The only thing the difference is that I used a wringer washer, but then I didn't use a wringer washer at that time when I used the bathtub. But we also did hand washing. There are certain items you couldn't wash in a washer, so you had a hand wash.
Gavin did his in the sink.
Oh, that's good.
Our sink wasn't big enough. You couldn't get a pair of jeans in there and do it without making a hell of a mess.
Yeah.
And I remember growing up thinking my parents didn't know shit too. So
Who didn't? A lot of kids feel like they're not with the times.
what's up, man?
They're doing this. They do this now. They've got this, but they still want us to get it that way. And as much as we want to fight it and everything, yeah, which I never would fight my grandmother at all. But I knew that what she was doing was lessons of how to get through things.
Mm-hmm.
But
Gavin, what's a mangle? I've never even heard of that word before.
I don't know.
He uses a lot of words that
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, it must be an European thing or something because I've never even heard the words.
Hmm.
Oh, clothes. Yes, okay. That's what Kathy was calling a ringer. The old ringer. Turn the handle and it'd run through.
Hmm.
That's what I mean. We got different terms for the same shit, but it's. And he's probably sitting there going, "You don't know what a mango is?" Nope. Is that a kind of a fruit? I don't know. You want some mango pie? No. Oh, a ringer is different. Okay. What is it? Kind of like a experts recommend you boil your dish clothes once a fortnight. Okay. Gavin must be
Is it
18.
is a mango like a big iron where you would?
I was thinking it was like a grape press, kind of, you know.
Well, I figured maybe it kind of like maybe it was like iron or something where it would press the clothes in, instead of ironing them.
Right. What the fuck? Well, this looks like a ringer to me.
Here, I just looked it up. What is a mango
Yeah.
press? A mango's primary purpose was to press household linen and clothing smooths. Nowadays, the word mango is not commonly used, but usually suggests a wringing device for removing water from laundry. Hmm. The box mango was an alternative to hot ironing, especially for larger items like sheets and tablecloths. So on one side they're taking the water out, and on the other side, hmm,
See, that's what I bring up. So, and that's what we would call a ringer.
yeah.
Seeing most of them that I've seen is more like this.
Well, that's a wringer washer. He's talking about where it's more like an iron, where a little press.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like an iron. So.
Oh, maybe this is it. Oh, yeah. This one, you turn the wheel and it goes back and forth across it rather than run it through.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not running it through. You're running the machine over the clothing. Yeah, see, I grew up with shit like this. Or this.
I remember those.
Yeah, don't stick your finger in there, kids. It sucks.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that was one of the big things. What happened to your hand? Got stuck in the ringer washer. Where'd that happen? Down yonder way, down three or four mailboxes down the road.
Well, a ringer, from what I just seen, there, a mangle, the machine roller runs across the clothing, going on a track, and you run the thing back and forth with a crank. And the ringer, you stuck the clothes between two rollers, and you turn it, and the wheels turn, and out comes the clothes without, well, not without water, but wring out.
Yeah.
So they are different.
Well, just remember how to wash them in the bathtub or in your sink, Gavin.
I've never seen anything like a mangle or a press. I've never seen.
Well, it's because they don't use
like that before.
They don't use that word because they don't call them. They don't have them like that anymore.
No, I mean where that one picture I showed where the roller rolls across the piece of clothing. Never even seen one like that.
Well, now if you would happen to go to a laundry where they would iron their clothes, they will have something big like that. Like what do you call them? Dry cleaners.
Oh, I know what you're saying there.
Mm-hmm. And then they have to be pressed and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yep.
Don't use a regular iron, just a regular iron. They put them through this press.
Well, yeah. I know, Jeff. I was just.
They just make things bigger and more efficient so they can charge you more. Oh, well, yeah. One said it's still a ringer and the other one said it wasn't, so.
Well, just from what I was seeing, I was noticing that the term that Gavin was using, what was it?
Mangle.
Mangle is more of a press. It kind of the roller runs across it, and the other one was the two rollers.
Well, all I know is that we're not going to use them in case of the apocalypse happening.
No, I don't want to carry it around because if the apocalypse happens, you're talking you're going to need to travel.
Or even if you stay in your own home, you're still going to have to figure out how to get. we got 5 reservoirs around here where there's water. So we all can go down to the res and get water to bring back home.
The wringer was attached to the washer. The mangler wasn't. Simple. Oh.
Well,
I've read every one of your comments and made a comment on it. Wait, you're talking to the air. Okay, Gaffa. Whatever.
I'm out because we're Googling it and trying to figure out what we're doing. I don't know.
In monsters.
Well, obviously, they don't have them anymore. They don't have wringer washers. People don't go down to the creek to wash their clothes.
No.
As normal. Maybe some people do in some countries, but it's.
Get on the floor.
And I don't think we're going to go back to that because we're not going to have it.
You probably still get them, but you're going to pay for it too. Because now it's an antique. And it's actually not meant to be used if it's that old,
Yeah. Now I've seen old wringer washers put out front as a flower bed, a place to plant flowers.
Right.
Somebody go, if you happen to have one out in your front yard, somebody might steal it. Look out. Oh, well.
Trust me, I know all about cast iron, dude.
Well, I've got cast iron.
So when you find a pan that's most people think is garbage because it's got rust on it and
it just needs treated.
And you buy it for $5, you run.
Yes, you
You pay them their $5 and you run.
Yep.
Susan just found me a pan the other day.
It's be treated. And it'll
You got strip it so you got all the rust off and then treat. Yeah.
Because to tell you the truth, I had one that was rusted and I had called my grandma. I said, Grandma, I got this cast iron skillet. And I said, she goes, yeah. And I said, it's all rusty. She goes, don't get rid of it. Now this is years ago. And
wow.
And it was like 1982. And she said, don't get rid of it. And I said, I'm not going to, but I got it. It was at a Goodwill. I paid like 50 cents for it.
Oh, sure.
And but I picked it up anyway.
A lot of people think they're garbage
And
because it's not the new cool kid shit.
And
David Wolfie just said, just sold one last fall, electric ringer.
yeah, with power, you might not have electric to do anything with it. Better get the ones that aren't electric. But anyway,
Right.
But my grandma said, "Don't get rid of it." She goes, "We got to treat it," and we went to town, and she came. She traveled over to where I lived, and she took care of it. But I was kind of busy doing some other things. But she cleaned that off, and we took regular.
How did she clean it off? I gotta know.
She actually did like one of those scrubs, like a SOS pad. She scrubbed that off like with an SOS pad, and then she cleaned that out. But after she cleaned that really good and kept scrubbing it, and then she put. Actually, we had lard from a pig.
Right.
And she rubbed it all around it, and she put it in the oven and baked it.
Right.
And then when it baked for a while, she took it out, she cleaned all that off, and she redid it again. She took all that pig fat off, and then she ended up doing it again and putting it back on there. And then afterwards, then she took a paper towel, but and wiped it clean, and then she put it back into the oven and baked it again.
Right.
So that's how she
I
did
know
it.
how to do all that part, but I was just curious how she got it off of there. SOS pad has the soap in it.
Yeah, but you know how those ones that don't have the soap, it's more like a it's kind of like an SOS, but it's not an S. It's even if you did use an SOS, all that cooking and taking it with the grease, with the lard and everything, and when you start cleaning it out again and washing it out with, because you never want to wash it again. You always want to be able to just wipe it out.
Yeah, I understand that.
I know, but some people might not know. But
I got two pans that one was damaged because of fucking an idiot dumping car oil in it, rear end oil from a car, and the other one she bought for $5, and I started cleaning it, but I don't want to use a bunch of soap products in there.
Well, you can, but you could use like an SOS pad if you needed to get it all out. But if
I'm thinking of getting like a Brillo pad.
Right. That's what I was
just get the real coarse one and then wear gloves.
That's what I was trying to say. Brillo pad. Yeah.
Okay. And the other one I'd like to get, and I don't know the name of it. They're a square pad, and they come in different coarsenesses.
Yeah.
You got the green one, you got the red one, you got
kind of like what sandpaper would do and come in different grains.
Right. Yeah. And I, for the life of me, I can't remember what they're called, and I want to send my wife to the store to get them, but I don't know what they're called. So,
but also you can as far as doing the SOS pad with the soap, it's not going to get right down in it because you're not soaking it, because you don't soak them into soap water. You don't want to soak them in a soapy dishwater.
Right.
So that's not going to get what she did was like she scrubbed it as she's running the water, and it's coming right off. So it's not going to soak into that at that time, because that's what we had. We didn't have those as far as
scrubbing pads, but There's another fancy name for them, and that's what I'm trying to think of, Dave. But you're exactly right, Dave. But I want to know what they're actually called. Good thing is with cast iron, get up in the temperature, it's gonna hold the heat. It does hold the heat if you got a good one. If you got the shit that they sell in the stores today, they cool off a lot faster. Because they're thinner. They don't pour cast iron anymore. Now it's like injected almost. I don't know how it's done today, but it's not like made with a sand form.
Yeah. But like I said, even if you use that, just run the water over it as you're scrubbing it, so it's not getting down in it. And
Right.
plus when you put even if you're going to use Crisco, now where we use regular lard, but
I use well, I got it now, flaxseed oil, but mostly I use vegetable oil.
Well, we used we didn't use the oil for that. We used like I said, the it wasn't Crisco, but it was actually real lard from a pig, and
Right.
and then bake it in and then like I said, she cleaned it all out again, not with soap, not with their scrubbing thing. She scrubbed it out just regular, and then she put more in, and then baked it again. So it was baked a couple of times, and then if you want, you can put a little bit of oil on a paper towel and rub it so it just won't rust again. If you wanted to do that, then you can put a little bit of.
Scotch Brite.
Oh yeah.
Scotch pads. That's exactly it, Dave. That's exactly what I was trying to think of. Hello, Neil. She's asleep back here. And I don't use vegetable oil because it's healthy. I use vegetable oil because it's cheap.
I actually I do get vegetable oil for certain things, but I do use a lot of olive oil for my cooking.
Oh, I do not. I don't care for the flavor, but and vegetable oil, or I mean flaxseed oil, I use when I'm like for the baking part of the pan of cast iron that I'm trying to bring back to life, so to speak. Now I've gotten them where they're silver and already scrubbed out, but I've never gotten them where they're so full of rust and
yeah.
And I've never had one where I have to absolutely get it back down to metal again, so I didn't know what to use.
Or you don't really even need to get it completely down to that, but I'm just.
Well, one I do because rear end oil was poured in there.
Oh, I don't know.
And I cleaned it out, and I know you're not supposed to, but I even used Dawn dish soap to cut that oil out of there.
Oh, yeah.
And it turned into like this sticky sap.
Then put
oh
water.
My God!
Then just put water and stick it on your stove and boil it. Boil it.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. That's how you're actually, yeah.
And then
like if you got tomato sauce and stuff stuck to it, that's what you're supposed to do is just put a little water in there and boil it.
Yeah.
And it actually cleans it up. I didn't even think of that. Why the fuck didn't I think of that?
Yeah. You eventually probably would have.
No, because I was trying to think of how to scrub it back down to regular metal. And I even ordered a wire wheel offline that you stick in the end of your drill. And I've been scrubbing the piss out of that thing, and I just cannot get it back down to silver metal. I got it close, but turns out underneath some of their crap, or some of the crap that was dumped on there, was rust also. So I don't know. I don't know how clean they got to be, I guess. Lard and dripping from real flavor reused. Well, Gavin, what my grandma used to do was get a shit ton of bacon and cook the bacon in it, and then she would take the bacon grease and spread it all over there and dump all the excess out, and then bake it. Bake the empty pan.
Well, you can do that, but we just had regular lard.
Wow.
Right from the pig. When you get your pig butchered, and then they give you the lard from it.
Never dealt with it.
Yeah.
I was never around pigs. It was always cattle.
Yeah, my
and,
grandma.
A little bit of sheep.
We had cows and sheep and chickens. My grandma had chickens and.
My uncle had chickens, so that's where I got that pleasure from. Just all of a sudden got really quiet on your end. What the hell?
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh. Because as usual, everybody's trying to talk to me at one time. Yeah, well, and I'll tell you that frying pan that we had cleaned, I still have it.
Oh.
Yeah, I still have it and still cook from it. I'll even tell my son when he does a grill, when he opens his grill up, does grills. I'll say, get that cast iron skillet into the grill. It wouldn't kill us. I have one that my mother's mother had when my mom was young. So when.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
And Dave was saying that in 5 years we only washed our steel pizza pans one time. Just kept them wiped out and then used olive oil. See, no, don't go telling the public that, because they'd be like, "Oh, gross."
Well, the point is with the cast iron skillet, like I said, you boil it to clean it, and then you clean it, and then you could put just a little bit of oil in it if you want. You have to at least oil it or grease it.
Right.
But just do that and then put it away. I always
I'm going to do that boiling thing, like you were saying. Ah. And then I think I'm going to take it out.
Well, do it a couple of times. Boil it.
Yeah, dump out the bad water. I get it.
Yeah, and then redo it again.
Right. How many times do you think? Like 3 times?
Yeah, just 2 times, third for good measures.
Okay, and then another thing I was thinking of doing was take it outside and take a couple of coals and, well, yeah, okay. I just about asked you, do you know what a trivet is? And then I remembered who I was talking to. Take it out and set it on my trivet and then put some hot coals underneath it.
Right.
And just let it sit outside and bake and bake and bake with nothing in it.
Well, you bake it.
And hopefully that stench from that rear end oil will get out of there too.
Well, I would say with water in it, or just with.
You think still with water in it? Okay.
Okay. Yeah, because you don't want to bake the oil into the pan. But if you boil it.
Yeah.
Because if you boil it out and everything, now if you wanted to, after you get it nice and clean, when you say you're doing the Dawn dish soap,
You're not taking Dawn dish soap and taking your pan and soaking it in there and walk away.
No, I used the Dawn dish soap with a scrubber and scrubbed the piss out of it,
Right.
and then rinsed it. But
right, then you go. Then you just boil it a few.
Well, I was told that's a definite no-no. Grandma would have kicked my ass if I'd have washed her fucking cast iron with dish soap, man.
And you can't do that after as a norm. You can't do that, but you're trying to get one that's not treated now.
Well, it was treated. It was actually a very good pan.
Well, I'm talking
actually
about
it was
that one with the pan. You got oil in it,
right.
Or you want to just clean it, so it needs.
And then the one is got like rust on the ridge, and it's not treated very well. Somebody just abused that pan, is what happened, because they didn't know how to take care of it. So basically, I know what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm boiling the piss out of both of these pans. That should lift some of the rust too, huh?
Out of the pan. Yeah, if you've cleaned it, you like I said, you could take.
Well, it's stuck underneath oil, but if you scrape it, then you start seeing orange.
You stuck it on the outside, or
no, not on the outside of the pan, but it's on the edge.
Oh, well, yeah. Just clean that real good. You could take a
and it's really rough, so I need to. Yeah, that's where I was thinking the Brillo pad just freaking scratch the fuck out of it and get all that shit off of there and just start from scratch. Try again.
Mm-hmm.
And the bottom of the pan feels smooth when you touch it, but you go and cook with it, and everything sticks to it. And that to me says it's not seasoned well at all. Because I got a pan that's very, very well seasoned and no oil in it. I can cook a grilled cheese sandwich, and when I want to flip it, I just do this and go, and it flips. Right. I don't need to do shit. There ain't no oil going in there to cook it. There ain't nothing. It's then when I'm all done cooking, wipe it out with a paper towel, put some oil in it, spread it around, let it sit for about 10-15 minutes. Then I heat it up until it just starts doing that smoky thing, and then let it cool down naturally.
Yeah.
And that's how I've always done that pan and the other ones that I got. But this one, man, I'll tell you what, you need a freaking metal scraper to get shit off of there. But I cooked some corned beef hash in that pan and put a bunch of oil in it when I was cooking it. And at first, you had to scrape the shit off, scrape it off. And then by the end, nothing was sticking anymore. So I think just cooking it in all that oil or lard would have been better. But yeah, between the corned beef and the oil and the potatoes, putting the starch into it, starch is good for your cast iron too. At least I've been told that. But.
Well, that's one of the biggest things we'd always say. The best fried taters were done in a cast iron skillet.
Oh yeah, and part of that's the oil.
Yeah.
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 But I was always told that the potatoes, because of the starch in it, is really good for stuff as well.
I can honestly say I don't know that for sure. I don't think if I was told that, I don't remember that. So I can say I don't know. But I do know that we used to fry a lot of taters in there, potatoes.
cast iron is porous and oils, i.e., can easily bond to the metal, such as in seasoning the pan, but molecules in the petroleum can permanently bond, so acid washing works. And then you got Gavin just comes in with a random comment. Peck is our spam meat. Okay. Corned beef hash is decent. We do that here too. Oh, I love corned beef hash, man.
Mm-hmm.
It probably actually came from what we call the old country,
Yeah.
from England, from over your way, Gavin. That's probably where it came from. Corned beef is old art. I don't even know anybody that knows how to corn beef anymore. And I don't even know the process of what it's called and why they call it corned beef.
Me and my husband always loved corned beef hash.
And hash, that's just diced potatoes. See, now my mom used to take corned beef. She'd buy corned beef at the grocery store. I don't even know if you can find corned beef in the grocery store anymore. But she used to take corned beef, and she used to bake that in the oven, low and slow. And then she'd take potatoes, and dice them up. So it wasn't like the shit you get in the can. It was fucking way good shit. I don't even know how to do that. So, but we knew we were getting corned beef because you'd walk in the house to use the bathroom when you're out playing. Come walking in there, and you're like, "Hey, that smells good." But something my mom used to do that was different also was she'd take crackers, like saltine crackers, and spread them across a cookie sheet,
Mm-hmm.
and then just put a bunch of lops of butter in there, and then throw it in the oven. And as it melted, it soaked into the crackers, and then she would pull them out after it all soaked in, and they kind of dried out a little bit, and then we'd crumple them up into a bowl, and then she'd mix it in with the corned beef hash.
I can remember
After the corned beef hash was already made, then she'd sprinkle it in there. Just added a little extra yumminess to it.
Now I could remember Grandma. She called it corned beef hash. Now me myself, did I make it? No, but I remember Grandma taking a part of, like she would tell my dad. She goes, "Bring me over this part of the beef," and she would put it through like a grinder.
Oh.
And then she would put stuff in it with little chunks of potatoes, and then however else she did it. I don't know what parts of the beef it was.
It was probably part of it that wasn't normally used for like a good steak, and right. It was probably something that was junk meat, like you turn junk meat into hamburger, because it doesn't matter how pretty it looks.
Well, I don't know.
That's what they do with pigs, everything. The junk meat gets thrown into this pile, and then it gets ground up.
Yeah, we used to have pickled pig's feet.
That was never a thing. Rocky Mountain oysters, however. And I just couldn't get myself to eat it.
Well, I just looked it up. It said it's made from a part of their cow's brisket. Took a piece from the.
Oh, fucking brisket is good meat, dude.
It
But
is.
that was junk meat back in the day, though.
It was the front part of the cow.
Right.
Oh.
But it was really tough meat, though, right? Isn't that what actually brisket is?
According to how you make it, you can because I don't.
You cook it way low and slow, and then it becomes tender. But
Right.
if you just wanted a good part of the meat, then you're not going after the brisket. You went after everything else. That's why a lot of times the brisket was turned into burger or whatever. Or actually, a lot of times, way back when, it was just junk meat and it was given to the poor.
I don't
And
know.
like,
I guess we were the poor. So,
yeah, you were. You were a fucking working farmer. You were the fucking poor.
I can't.
I'm talking before your time, Kathy.
But I can honestly say that we did not go hungry.
Right.
That is one thing.
But I was talking before your time.
Yeah.
Before my time. Before, yeah.
But,
I'm talking before your grandparents' time.
Mm-hmm. But I can also say too is that if we would also have some meat that, like, we would come to town, and Mama and Dad would hand food over to some of the family that lived in town. Would give food
to the quote unquote poor.
No, to our families that lived in town here. Because in this town that I lived in was an Italian town. Yeah, there was a lot of Italians in this town, and they would bring when we would butcher, and we'd have a lot in the freezer. We would actually bring some to like mom's family, which was my family as well, of course. But she would bring some, like if they wanted burgers or they want this or that.
Right.
Or it come to the point where we had some stuff left over from the freezer from the season before, and then they would take that and say, here, this is for you. You know, we're getting ready to butcher again, so here's this food. And then also we would have we would have like an acre of a ground where we would do our garden, and everything was, like we had to have so many plants of tomatoes, so many plants of cucumbers, so many plants of green beans, yellow wax beans, lettuce. We had to go right down the line. Everything was mapped out exactly how many we had to have, and this it will yield these many potatoes. We would house, like we'd have the potatoes as well, and the tomatoes and the green peppers, even the bell peppers, and we would even have regular those yellow peppers, and there was all kinds of things that we had, and we had to can them all. We would have to can that stuff.
And that's a lost art too.
And we'd also dill pickles. We'd get those cucumbers and we'd have to dill them. We'd have to get them at a certain time because you didn't get the full length cucumbers. You would get the smaller ones, but they're a certain age on the vine, and we'd have to pick them so we could dill them.
Huh. Interesting.
So we had all that, and like say, I'm just gonna say it. If Dad said, well, we're gonna need 30 jars of tomatoes, which that meant whole tomato. Then we're gonna have to make sauce, and we're gonna can that sauce. So we needed tomatoes for just sauce that we had to can. Then we had tomato juice, so we needed tomatoes for the tomato juice that we were going to do. So everything was planned out. My dad had that planned out on how many jars. And when it came down to the end of the season and we were getting ready, we're going to have to redo them. He would say to the people here in the town, in our family, here, you can have these. And they would give the jars that they had back to us. And we would be
the empties, yeah.
Right. If they were never going to give the jars back, they weren't going to get no more.
Right.
And it was free food. We're talking about early. It was like 1970 at that time. So Yeah, there was a lot.
Canning was still popular in the 70s, but
Mm-hmm.
it kind of went away in the 80s.
Well, we were actually, as a family, we still did canning in the 80s. As a family, we would, even if when Dad had to move off the farm from his and sell the farm, he would still have a little garden, and he would make sure to can some stuff. But even if we had to go to one of the local places where they grew that stuff, and they would sell it on the side, in their little vegetable stands and stuff. We had a place that had that kind of stuff. It wasn't just a little vegetable stand. You went in there and you could buy what you wanted, and we could can our own. And my grandma,
Right.
yeah, we never. I actually stopped can. My sister to this day still cans food.
Yeah.
Hmm. I don't, but she does.
Susan wants to learn how.
Well,
And she's been going around to rummage sales and stuff,
mm-hmm.
buying cans buying the glass jars
Mm-hmm.
and just collecting them.
You know who likes to? You know who really, really uses them? Is the moonshiners.
Is what?
The moonshiners.
Oh.
The ones that do the moonshine. That's how you buy. That's how. Well, that's actually where when we go to get our moonshine, you get them out of the jars, out of the pint. You can get a pint jars.
Right.
You get half a pint if you want, and it's canning jars. It's actually what they are.
Yep.
Yeah, like those old mason jars. Yeah. We used to have. I don't know if you've seen. I'm sure you have the green ones with the lid that you didn't screw on. You took it and you put it down, and you had to snap it down.
I haven't seen that. The ones I've always seen are you take the ring and you put it down, and then you put it in the boiling water or whatever until that thing goes thunk,
Right.
and then you take the ring off, and then it's stored that way. That's the way Grandma used to do it.
Well, you got your hot packs and you got cold packs.
Huh.
You got hot packing and cold packing. Is a thing.
I wouldn't know one way or another.
Okay, hot packing is when you cook the stuff first and then put it in the jars.
Yep.
And then cold packing is when you put stuff in there cold, and then you put it in to cook on the stove in a canning, where the canning jars will go in, and then it'll cook like green beans or the yellow wax beans. You cold pack them, and you cut them up, clean them really good, and you put as many in there as you can, and then you can put a little bit of salt or whatever if you'd want in it, and then you put
I think she put it in water and salt. That's all she put in it.
You put water in it. Then you put water in it, and then you screw the top on and everything. Then you put it into the pan and let it cook.
Okay, my little buddy needs to go out. I'll be right back. Come on, old man rising. Hello, Joe. How's Joe's candles today? I don't know if you've seen Gavin's comment there. He's confused about vegans. They like the taste of bacon, but they eat that fake bacon made out of vegetables. But each to their own, dude. I don't judge. Rosie, come on.
I don't know either. I don't know anything about those. I'm not a vegan. I don't. They seem to figure it out.
I guess they better figure out how to grow plants then, huh? Because if there was no plants, if they didn't have any plants and we're sitting over here eating meat, I bet you they'd be the first one to knock you over the head to get something to eat. I don't know who come up with the mason jars. I figured it was some guy named Mason.
Where the hell did that thing come from? Alexa, shut off the door.
Okay.
And I forgot. It's time to brush your teeth. Yeah. You gotta brush your teeth. I'm a nerd for a dog. Do you like brushing your teeth? Oh, okay. It's a chicken. Shh, Mama's sleeping. Okay, that's a good girl. She got to use her inside voice. There you go, little buddy. There's my princess. All right. Jeremy Clarkson. Okay. Whoever that is.
I said, I don't know who come up with the mason jars. Never knew that. I figured it was some guy named Mason.
Oh, right.
But I also said, those vegans, I said, they better know how to grow vegetables, because if they don't, while we're sitting next to them eating meat, they'll probably knock us over the head to steal the meat.
Right.
But they wouldn't be vegans very long. They got that hungry.
See, and to me, being a vegan or a vegetarian is all just a new fad. Just like back when we grew up, it was, oh, butter is bad for you. This is bad for you. Yeah, shut up.
Yeah, we made our own butter too. So
Yeah, but that was bad for you. That's why they had margarine. And then they started doing studies on margarine. And it's like, oh, that's really bad for you.
yeah. I'd always say, well, the only thing that we went to my mom and dad would go to the store for most of the time was just flour and sugar.
Yeah, see, sugar was the main thing out on Grandma and Grandpa's farm. They even ground their own flour because they were a wheat farm that had cattle, that had.
Yeah, we had that.
They had some sheep, but it was mostly cattle, sheeps. They had some sheep, but not very many, and it was only for 1 year. It was mostly cattle and chickens, and that's about it.
Well, we didn't grind. We didn't do our own flour. That's for sure. I mean, we did enough.
Yeah.
We did enough on that fucking farm, Ken.
Yeah.
Do that. If we had to make our own bread, we had so.
Eggs, milk, and bread was the normal here, then meat. Well, see, eggs came from the chickens, milk came from the cattle, and bread was made with all the above. Of course, you need sugar for that, so sugar was bought in town, and then the meat was from the cattle or the chickens.
We had regular lard for it as well.
Yeah, they probably did too.
But yeah, that's we had a great big chicken coop full of chickens, and
yeah, we had a small barn that was collapsed on somebody else's property, and they said we could have it, and we took it back, replaced a couple pieces of wood that broke, reinforced it some more, and built the whole thing back up. We tore it completely down. I remember that. Tore it completely down, saved all the nails, and reused the nails. And a lot of my family was into construction when they grew up. So my dad was in construction and whatnot. So the chicken coop got brand new shingles put on it. And Grandma was so amazed when them nice shingles got put on there.
Yeah, it was another thing. My dad was a contractor, construction worker. He worked for the railroad, the Norfolk and
Yeah,
Southern.
my dad built houses.
And he actually, the roundhouse that they, tell you the truth, at this point in time, I don't know if they still have it. But he built the roundhouse that was in our town because we have a great big railroad yard here in our town.
You know, to this day, I've never seen a roundhouse.
Yeah.
Because every town that we lived in wasn't big enough for a roundhouse. They just put a bunch of tracks out right outside of town, and that's where they basically freaking exchange their cars and shit.
That's because ours was, I don't know if you they call it the Norfolk and Southern now, but it used to be the Nickel Plate Railroad years and years ago when I was a young
Gavin,
and then they
you're
named
not
it.
understanding when you grow up on a farm, you don't need the rest of the shit you city folk have. She didn't need anything other than sugar, because there was water. She made her own flour. You know,
we
All
had
the vegetables were grown out there in the garden. And when I'm talking garden, dude, I'm talking like a big fucking garden.
Mm-hmm.
Motion detected at the front door. What the fuck? So, when she went to town and oil. That was the other thing. That's really loud. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, we had chickens that laid eggs. We had milking cows that we got our milk from.
Yep.
And bread.
And if he didn't have it, one of the neighbors did. You know.
And bread was made every Saturday.
Yep.
We had
bread and muffins and rolls and.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was no going to the store to go get caramel rolls. No, that was made from Grandma.
Well, me and Mom would make cinnamon rolls. We made all kinds. We made buns. And my mom kind of had it. We need this many to keep us, because you don't want it to be freezer burnt either.
Right.
So you made so many
and
of
back then they didn't have fancy freezer bags and shit like that. No.
No.
It was wrapped in what do they call that? Wax paper.
Yep.
I just took Kathy's head back and she's like, holy shit, I remember that shit.
Fucking shit. And then we'd have to tape them up. And
yep, with freezer tape. I just made you go back again.
Oh my God, I'm all wore out just thinking about all that work. But Mom would
some of that stuff was bought at the store. It was, we didn't know how to make paper and.
But actually, sometimes it was more tying it with a.
You did it with the string.
Mm-hmm.
We never did. We used freezer tape. And that would be for the meat. That would be for frozen vegetables.
But
wax paper, school sandwich thing.
Yeah.
We didn't use wax paper for school sandwiches. That was usually a saran wrap over the sandwiches. Well, then it got switched to Ziploc baggies. But
we didn't have I don't.
Well, when I grew up, it was Ziploc baggies.
Mm-hmm.
But when my parents grew up, it was cellophane wrap.
Yeah.
Wax paper was used for like stuff that went in the freezer. So that'd be your frozen vegetables, that'd be your meats, all that stuff. And when it was butcher day, that was not the women's job. The women cut the pieces and the men had to wrap them.
I'm going to tell you, this is what we did later on. My dad decided that the newspaper place where they would make newspapers for our town, he would go and ask, can I have a roll of that paper?
Oh, just the paper not printed?
Yeah. He would get a great roll. And what he would do is he would put that put the meat in it, but not on it. But he would put that the wax paper over the meat, and then he would wrap it with that. He would double it, and we would wrap it, and then he would do the freezer tape kind of a thing, that tape.
Okay, I've never seen that. We always just use the wax paper.
Yeah, well, he would do that. See, at first it was just that, but then he thought that having it better will last longer and it will look better.
It might.
So we ended up doing that. We ended up getting one of those great big rolls. And then he would, like I said, we would double that paper and then we would put that meat on there and then wrap it up.
Did you squish your sandwich to try and make it taste better? No, we put good food in it to make it taste better. Because it would be homemade bread. It would be meat from the farm. It would be cheese from one of the neighbors.
Yeah.
Because we didn't have a dairy farm, so we would trade meat for the milk and cheese. And then he ran a grain farm, so that was a trading thing. Also, was either wheat or flour.
Yeah.
And the grinder that we had for the wheat to grind the wheat. I remember the hopper on it was a big old freaking hopper thing going down into this tiny little grinder, and you were supposed to turn it by hand. Well, we took that handle off of there and hooked it to a gas engine. I remember that. Man, you can make flour fast.
I remember we had a corn shucker.
Oh wow!
You take the corn we would go to we go where when we would have to take the corn off.
What did yours look like? Did you stick the kernel in there and turn the crank, and it had a blade and it cut it?
Yeah, and it was
in a spiral.
Yeah, it was kind of big. It was big. Actually, it was sitting outside because when you put it in there, it would put the corn in it and it would shuck it off, take the corn right off, and would shoot the cob, the plain cob.
Right. And the cobs went to the pigs.
Oh, there you go. Jeez, I didn't even get it out.
Sorry.
No, that's okay, because I was about to say, my grandma's pigs got fed because that's what they would eat.
Yep. And it was mixed with the feed. Now it's just an extra treat. Yep.
Yeah.
Fatten them up so we can kill the pig.
Now, we had a farmer down the road that would make popcorn, would grow popcorn.
Oh, hell, that's a special corn, too.
And what we did, because he couldn't, he was older and everything, and there were certain things that we could give him.
Right. Barter and trade.
That's right. Mama would, like make like the homemade bread, or if we had when we had the canned goods or something like that, because they were an older couple. But he always did that. But he didn't do a big field. He would do a garden full of popcorn. My mama always called it popcorno, but she was a Sicilian lady. Well, anyway, we would walk down the country mile.
Holy shit! I ain't heard that term in years, man.
And so we would walk down there. Sometimes we drive our tractor, get on that tractor, and we go down there, and he would, because he'd meet us at church, and he'd say, "I got that popcorn. It's ready to go if you'd like to have some." So Mom and Dad would somehow figure out what they were going to give them, and they would have us pack it in a box, and we'd take it down there, give it to him, and he'd give us the popcorn, and we would have to shuck it, take it off the cob,
and then let it dry.
And then we gave it to our dad and said, "Here," and we'd have all this popcorn ready. If we wanted popcorn, there you did. And that's when you had to shake the pan, not put it in the microwave. And you had to put the oil in it and shake the fucking pan. Holy shit.
Yep. I'm telling you, still to this day, my favorite kind of popcorn is over an open fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing like that, man. And what I use for that is it's a pan. It's almost as big as a Dutch oven, and a lid goes on that. And I just sit there and.
Then we'd have homemade butter that we had. It would be already melted.
Susan just learned how to make homemade butter.
Well, good.
It's good. It's not bad.
It's a good
It's her
butter.
second attempt. The first attempt failed badly.
Now,
But,
did it come out white?
well, it all comes out. Yeah, it came out white, but it stayed runny. She couldn't get it to solidify at all. And found out she used what did she use the first time? I think she tried to use milk or something, and it didn't work. I'm gonna have to love and leave you. All right, Gavin. See you later.
Well,
but the second time, she used regular cream or something, and she needed whipping cream.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm like, just save your damn money. Go find a farmer with milk cattle and get the real shit, man.
And what you do?
Strain the milk through a pair of pantyhose, and you get all the freaking cream you need.
No, that ain't how you do it.
Well, that's how we did it, but.
Oh, we waited for it to set.
And what?
What happens is that when you get the milk straight from the cow, you bring it in, it will set, and then it will come to the top. Then you scrape that off. You put it in your mason jar.
Okay.
That's what you use it as, the cream. That cream comes to the top of that milk. Then you got your regular milk. All that comes to the top.
So we used to run it through a pair of pantyhose.
I don't know nothing about that. I have no idea. And if it come out okay, I'm just saying if it come out white. What we would do sometimes, we would add just a little bit of yellow food coloring.
Oh. I don't give a two shits about no goddamn coloring. The butter was good.
I know that. But when somebody said that they didn't like it because they didn't want to have, they wanted to buy the store bought.
Oh.
So then you screw them over their head, you know. You add a little bit of food coloring when you made it, and then you just say, here's the butter for the toast or your margarine, and they'll put it on, they'll eat it. And they're acting like nothing's wrong with it. Well, how's your toast? Good. How was the eggs? Oh, good. Well, then you say, I made that butter. And they couldn't tell.
Yeah, and those eggs came from my chickens.
Yeah. You know, eggs do come from a chicken. They come right on out of that hole.
Yeah.
There is an egg machine out there that creates them like that.
And the chicken that you eat actually comes off of chickens.
Yeah.
God dang. That just reminded me of my uncle. He used to take them stupid chicken feathers and he'd tie a bandana on. And then he'd take the chicken feathers and stick them all over and start running around the yard.
Well, how about if you clean them
Acting like a chicken.
How about if you take the chicken feathers, keep them, and then get them cleaned real well, and you can clean them very well, and then stick them in a pillow. Then after,
a down pillow, the only pillow in the world that pokes you in the face when you're trying to roll over.
Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, people did that. And not necessarily was it the most comfortable, but you were so proud. you had so much pride in yourself to be able to learn something new when you're young like that. It was, and that's what I'm saying is that the things that I had been taught, I probably forgot a lot of what I've learned.
What are we doing to these poor chickens? Awesome Epic says.
We're slicing their throats and killing them and putting them in the freezer.
I didn't know you could even hang them up. We always did. No, it's time for the chicken dance.
Mm-hmm. But when
And
we were,
they would put on the stupidest freaking polka music and chop the heads off and let them go and play polka music for the chickens to dance to.
but when we had, okay, so it's like they were getting to a certain age. So you got like 20 chickens, 30 chickens that you're gonna butcher. Well, that becomes well, you've already got ones that are already growing. They're already ready to be, they're already starting to lay eggs. So now you got to get rid of those other ones before they're too old. So now we need to, and you continuously keep going with them. Where when you get that, you don't want to have 20, 30 chickens running around your yard doing the dance. So you,
Oh, we did. He had a chicken farm.
yeah,
And I mean a huge long ass barn full of chickens.
right, yeah, like a poultry farm.
And then he would let so many chickens out,
Uh-huh.
and we would butcher that many in that day.
Right.
And that was from living chicken to ready to put in the pan.
Mm-hmm. And that's what, but it got to the where, like, say if there was 20 chickens that we needed to butcher at that time, maybe a couple of them we would do it just for the fun of it. Let them butcher them. Sometimes we put them in a wash pan underneath it and listen to it bang itself around. As kids, we had to find fun in all the work. So we ended up doing that. But when it became a big thing, we had to hurry up. We had time. We had to get this done in time because that means you had to cut them up, do what you needed to do because you weren't going to put them in the freezer whole, all of them. Plus, you had to gut them and do everything. The feather. So you got so many of them that you're doing it, and you don't have a feather. You don't have a machine to do all this. You got your hands. So we didn't have.
He grew up in a different time. We didn't do it by hand. He made a machine that was the plucker.
No.
And that's what I was saying was he saw the thing in the magazine and said, I can build that.
Mm-hmm. If my dad would have seen it, he probably would have built it too. But years later, after I had gotten married and everything, I worked in a chicken factory where we killed 20,000 a day. And I worked in a chicken factory. And actually, I was an assistant to the FDA, the inspectors. I was their assistant. And I had to make sure that no diseased chickens got through. I had to learn all that about the diseases of the chickens. And because I never really had to worry about diseases on the farm per se, because if it didn't look good, we would, for some reason, but usually they were healthy chickens. But if they didn't look good for some reason, once we butchered them, Dad would say, no, this one's not, we're going to throw it away. But I don't know why. I don't know why, what was wrong with it. He just said it don't look good. So down it went. But I'm still living to this day, of course. But like I said, it was a good experience to work in that chicken factory too, and plus working with the Federal Department of Agriculture as my my boss.
one of the bosses that was there, actually, and being their assistant. I actually wanted to go to school to be an inspector, and they were teaching me how to do it. But and then when I was ready, I was supposed to go. No, I live up north of Ohio, and I would have had to go down south to Columbus, Ohio, to take the test. And I was married to my ex-husband at the time, and he would not have let me go. He refused to let me go. He didn't want me to. He put a stop to it.
Put a stop to you working there? Is that what you were saying?
Put a stop to me going to be an inspector.
Oh.
He was an asshole.
Okay.
But that's a different story. But anyway, I didn't do it. But I had to, like I said, I had to. I worked with the inspector, and actually the head inspector was actually a veterinarian with the FDA and you had to have one on site to make sure that everything was being done right. And so he was actually a veterinarian, and they also have those in the meat slaughtering places as well. So, I mean, not that chicken isn't meat, but I'm talking about smart ass.
What?
Go on, let me see it.
It's not what you and I would know as the real chicken dance, but
I know. They were trying to get those bugs, weren't they?
yeah, bugs and worms. Yeah. But I thought it was cute, so I thought I'd share it.
It was. They look better in the freezer.
No, you can't kill them all because you need the eggs.
Well, I know that, but those three, but they still would look good in the freezer.
Right? Well, they'd look better in the frying pan.
Yeah.
And you have never seen me dance like that, Dave, because I would have hurt myself.
Now they have the big thing about free range chickens. They let them run around and.
Yeah, I'll tell you a true story about free range chickens. Is you need a 10x5 area for chickens to have the opportunity to go outside if they want. Now they're known as free range chickens. So don't believe everything you fucking see, kids.
Well, I'm just saying we had our chicken coop. We had an area that was fenced in, and those chickens could go out and they could run around in the area that they were given. They weren't running around in the yard.
Ours were running around the yard.
Ours didn't run around in the yard. I'm talking about just around the whole place, the whole farm. It didn't happen. We kept them. They had a big enough area for as many chickens that we had at a time. They weren't, but then they could go back in the chicken coop on their own, get in their nests, lay the eggs. We didn't have big problems. There had been sometimes when the weather got really bad, sometimes we would have a couple that was frozen that would freeze, but very seldom did that happen. And we didn't have like a great big loss, but it was, to me, that's as far as free range as I can say. They shouldn't be stuck in a chicken coop and not being able to get around. They should be able to go out.
I'm talking about the chicken that they sell in the grocery store and they call it free range chicken. Yeah. All they have to have for the entire farm is every barn has to have a 10-foot by 5-foot area that they can, if they want to, can go outside. That's it. Now they're free range chickens. That's what classifies them as a free range chicken. Ours were true free range chickens, at least on my grandparents' farm. Now on my uncle's farm, where he had the chicken farm, that was a whole different thing.
Right.
And he didn't even have regular farm chickens. He had chickens that grew up to be fat real quick.
I could say that we didn't let them out loose all over the farm. 300 and some acres, is too much to go looking for your chickens.
Well, you don't need to look for them because after the sun starts going down, they actually went in by themselves.
Tell you the truth, I wouldn't know anything about that. All I know is that yes, when a certain time of the night they would go into the coop, but I'm not saying it was a very small area. It was a big enough area attached to that chicken coop. And
after a while, they had to put up a fence. But
I
remember being a youngin' going out to the farm, and them chickens would be everywhere. And they'd be digging for bugs and all kinds of shit. And that's why the fence had to be put around the garden, because them little bastards would go in and start digging at Grandma's garden, and I'll tell you what, she go, Father, go out and take care of them chickens, or I'm gonna with the shotgun.
Yep.
Okay, Mother.
They would have gotten to our garden too. As many chickens we had, can you imagine? The lettuce that was being grown. Oh, we would have never had any of it. The tomatoes would have been pecked. The lettuce would have been gone. There wouldn't have been anything. They needed fenced.
All the tops of the carrots would have been chewed off.
Oh, yeah. They would have done havoc on our garden.
But yeah, they only had probably a total of 30 chickens.
Oh.
And that was just enough to have eggs and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then every fall, they would butcher chickens and then get new chickens in the spring.
Well, we would have them where what happened is that the hens would lay them, and then they would hatch, and then they would be growing up. And then when they could start laying eggs, it was time for them, the old ones, to go.
Right.
So like I said, it was continuous. Now there had been a couple of times where Dad had to say we're kind of short on like if we did have a bad winter and a few of them had died, he would say we need to go and get a few extra chickens. So we'd get little ones and raise them. But we didn't have to do that all the time because, like I said, if they didn't hatch enough, then we would have to get extras. But like I said, it wasn't too often that we would have to buy them to replace. But we always had to have Dad always thought there had to be a certain amount to be able to get those eggs. But also, we didn't sell our eggs. We gave our eggs. Like I said, we'd bring them in to the family and they would get the fresh eggs and stuff. We always shared with
Well, with 30 chickens, you're not going to get that many eggs. But I mean, I guess I don't know what Grandma did with them, but she did a lot of baking and whatnot.
Yeah.
And she would bake enough where she would sell her pies and cakes and stuff to town. So that's probably where all the eggs went.
Well, and you had to have some roosters too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, no, she didn't. No. They had nothing but hens because they would raise chicks from hatchlings, and it'd only be like 30 of them by the time they're all said and done, and then.
But you got to have a rooster to help seed the egg to grow them to have them. They don't just lay an egg and become. They got to have a rooster to fuck them to get another chicken.
To get an egg?
No.
That's what I'm saying. All they used them for was to make eggs. They didn't make new chickens. They went and bought new chicks.
Well, I was just saying that if you wanted other chickens, you had to have roosters at your hen house.
Right. And they didn't. They butchered them every fall, so they didn't have to have them during the winter when times were tough.
Mm-hmm.
They butchered the chickens. They all went in the freezer. And that was more barter and trade there. You know, we got chicken. What do you got?
Yep. It's kind of fun if you think about it in some ways. And at some point in time, maybe you and I won't live to see it, but at some point in time, it will happen where people are going to have to start bartering and trading because there ain't going to be enough money because because money really isn't going to be a thing because you could sell it to somebody, but what's money going to do for you? Because you ain't going to be able to buy it in the store.
Well, that's what you start the fire with.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
He's going through stuff and he's like gathering all this money and whatnot. And she's like, "What are you going to do with all that garbage?" "You'll see." And he takes dollar bills and that's what he lights the fire with. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I watched The Walking Dead for I don't know, first couple of seasons or something like that.
I can go on Netflix. It's all on there.
Yeah.
And the last season is coming out in, what is it, October, I think. And I can't wait. I've seen them all. And some of them I've seen a couple of times. You watched a couple seasons. What do you mean? So do you know who Negan was?
Oh yeah.
So you made it through that. How far did you get in?
Oh, just a couple, but it had been, jeez, half of it I even forgot. But I remember I had watched them, and I'm like, wow, and how they come in and they start eating each other, and attack
attacking each other, and I don't know. It's just like, and this is supposed to be. I remember the Night of the Living Dead when I was a kid. That, and I'm saying, did they get that from that? But I was reading up on it, and they said that had to do with it. I don't believe it for a fucking minute. Because that was
Thank you, sir.
That was even zombies back then.
Yep.
Yeah, I tell you the truth. I probably, like I say, it's been so long since I've watched him, and I know other people had said that they've been watching it. You know, I wish it would have stopped, but got in the way.
After Negan showed his ugly head, after he bashed in them couple people's heads,
yeah,
Susan quit watching it. She says, "Nope, not for me no more." She was totally into it until then, and she hated Negan so bad. And I was like, "That's the whole point. You're supposed to hate the dude." And then at the end, Negan becomes one of the nicest guys ever.
Yeah.
So
I heard that too. Or did he get killed?
sort of. He got shot in the head, and they saved his life.
Okay.
And then he spent years and years and years in jail because they had a jail, and he stayed in the pen downstairs. An underground jail, basically, with bars on it, and they would bring him food every day.
What did he do?
What do you mean? Well, he was a horrible person and tried to kill everybody.
Oh, well. Who do you know? I mean, there's a lot of, you don't know who is, somebody's acting funny, shoot them, because you don't know if they're going to eat you while you're sleeping.
Right.
Those are the ones that, you know, that they're so fucking mean that you really like them to begin with, because they're mean.
Right.
There you go.
He's unconscious and breathing internally, apparently from the floor to the abdomen. This is what choice against cops. Why would he leave it behind?
Guess I got a ways to go there.
I think that's why the sheriff is still alive and not dangerous. But if you can do what you're planning, then who could possibly...
Still 72 degrees out.
It's almost just like 60 here.
How do we find him? Oh. The wards knew where the deputy was killed. You know, Tanya never came clean about what he was doing up there. Maybe that's why the deputy was killed. Maybe he got too close to the truth.
I don't know what it's supposed to be. I think it's like 94 or something tomorrow. Well, today. Oh. That's a nice old car. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's 55 degrees here.
Alexa, what's the high today?
Today, expect a high of 92 degrees Fahrenheit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had it just yesterday, day before. We had like 90 degrees. It was like 110, really. It was like the heat index was 100.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And it was 97 today, or well, yesterday. It's past midnight, so yesterday.
Yeah.
And then today it's supposed to be 92. There you go. Oh, that says it's still 75. 53% humidity. That's why yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that the weather that I read off of here is probably downtown Rapid. But yet on the bottom of my screen it says 72.
Well,
Which is MSN weather, which they probably get it out at the airport. All I know is it feels hot. And I'm not used to wearing clothes. Last thing you want to hear, I'm sure. But I don't wear clothes around the house usually.
I don't blame you.
If anything, I'll throw on a pair of pants.
Yeah.
And then I go out and do what I gotta do. And that's during all winter and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I'm online or if I go outside, then I'll throw a shirt on.
Well, our conversation sure went a distance. For me, only we're going to be on here for a few minutes.
All right.
You get wrapped up in the conversations, and you
well, especially when you grew up the same way, or similar.
Yeah.
I didn't grow up exactly like you did. I didn't have to do all that. A lot of the stuff you had to go through because I didn't grow up on the farm. I just visited the farm, and during the summer,
well, we had a plan.
the spring, summer, and fall, I would be out at the farm, and that meant help plant the crops. During the summer, it was either help grandma in the garden or you can mow the lawn. And by mowing the lawn, they meant the entire fucking thing.
Yep. Yep.
And I had riding lawnmower to do it. And I thought I was just like Grandpa doing the farming.
We didn't have a riding lawnmower at my grandma's. My grandma lived way back in the lane, so the whole front part of her yard was just nothing but mowable grass. Now, Grandpa, he was a conductor on the railroad, so he was out on the train for. Sometimes he'd be gone a week, sometimes two, and not only did we have to do our farm work, but also one of us would have to go over and stay with my grandma.
where I would love to go over there and stay with grandma, although I had to feed the pigs and the chickens that she had, and then
Right.
plus she would teach me how to do certain things, and then I'd have to go out there and mow the grass. Where and like I said, she lived on a farm, but
Right.
you had to mow it all, and didn't have a riding lawnmower at the time. Well, my grandfather.
Well, when I was a kid, that riding lawnmower was brand new. They didn't
Well,
have it when my dad was a kid.
well, I was going to say my grandmother would yell out for me and to come back because she didn't want me being out there mowing the lawn, because I figured my job is to mow the lawn. I'm going to mow the lawn. Well, after several times of mowing that lawn by that push mower, my grandmother told my grandfather, his name was Raymond, but she'd call him Grandpa. She goes, Grandpa, I want, while you're at home, I better see a riding lawnmower on this property before you go out again, because that girl is not going to mow the lawn. The next time, if that riding lawnmower isn't here, before you leave out on that train, when you get back, you're going to go out there and mow that lawn yourself.
Jesus.
That's what she would tell him that. And she goes, and if you fall over, I'll wait a little bit before I call somebody.
See, that's funny. Your grandma called him Grandpa.
Yeah.
In our house, it was father and mother.
Uh-huh.
Grandpa would always call him Mother. It wasn't Mother. It was Mother.
Yeah. Now that's what now in my house, that's what my mom and dad would call each other, mom and dad.
Oh, okay.
They would actually mother and father. That's what my mom and dad would do. They didn't call each other by their first names, unless my mother got upset with my dad. Then she would talk to him by his first name, and he'd go, "Oh, gee," But my dad was actually the one that ruled the house, but he didn't. And I'm going to tell you, my mother would get on that phone and she'd be so mad. She didn't speak English. She would not speak English on that phone at all. She was talking to my aunt, and she'd be telling what was going on and how my dad pissed her off and everything. Now after years of listening to it, you pick up on those words and you know exactly what's going on. But and sometimes my mom would get words wrong on the English words and stuff. She went to school when she first started school here in our town. She didn't speak English, and she learned from school. But I think she only went to like the 8th grade, and then she quit. Then she went out and got a job at the General Electric Company, and she worked there. And she worked there for like 18 years. She worked there, and after that, then she ended up marrying my dad. But my grandma was living with us, and she had died in the home, and yeah, it was quite the story. As much as they hated it when I was growing up on the farm, because it was always so much work, because you really could never really go nowhere because you had all that.
Exactly what you're talking, because the animals don't take the day off.
No, they need to be milked twice a day. You had to get up. You had to get up before you went to school and milk the cows, feed the chickens, feed the sheep, and do what you had to get done. Get in there, get a bath, get your breakfast. Mama always had breakfast, and then once in a while, there would have been times that it got to the time where
sometimes if Mama was sick, one of us girls would have to stay in the kitchen and make the breakfast for the rest of us. For the rest, and but otherwise she would do it. But sometimes she'd say, you stay in here and help me, and the rest of the kids can go out there and do the work." And so we did. That there was no arguments on it. And then we'd go to school, get on that bus, and we'd go to school, come home, try to do some of our homework, and a little bit we have to go out there and feed the animals again. And by then supper was cooking, and we were to sit down, but then we had to help do the dishes. We had to do those dishes with Mama. And when it was time to do that laundry, we had to take our clothes. Mom always made sure our beds were made, but when it was time to change bed sheets, we had to do it ourselves. Yeah, and like I said, there was a lot of work to be done, and I was so glad to get off that farm, but I didn't know where I was going. I didn't realize I was going into a worse situation when I got married. But you live and you learn. But now, in some ways, as far as the hard work that I did, I know a lot of survival tips that I could tell somebody that did it, but most people don't even give a shit. They don't think they need to know that. So
that's because most people are city folk. They don't understand
how
to do shit.
And I could say that
old school way, whatever.
Well, like I said, my sons didn't live on a farm, but they were taught by me as far as on how to cook. My oldest son still cooks, and he'll tell me, "Well, I'm going to make this." I said, "Well, I'll come up to the house and because I live on the same property, and I'll say I'll come up there." And he goes, "No, you can stay here." And I go, "Why?" He goes, "Because I don't want you telling me I'm doing it wrong. Because you can't shut your mouth while you're in the kitchen." So, and he's right. Well, I'll stand aside. Let me do it. I'll show you how to do it the right way.
Well, that to me, I would not be able to learn that way. I got to do it myself with coaching from you, but not. Yeah, if you move me out of the way, I'll never learn.
But I did. But I can say that he does very well. He's very well. Proud of him that he can cook for himself.
And I'll say the cooking that I've learned is a lot of it was hard knocks because that was something that was not allowed. Was no boys, no men were allowed in the kitchen. Period. No matter what.
The way I told my kids, they're going to learn how to do laundry. They're going to learn how to clean. They're going to learn how to cook.
And that was one thing I had to learn too. Was after I went on my own, how to do laundry. I had no idea.
Mm-hmm. But see,
I had to read the instructions on the side of the box of soap, how much to put in. I had no clue.
But that's why I use those as punishments for them. It's to teach them. That was so if they did something wrong, like I said, I didn't spank my kids. Punished them by doing things that I knew that they would and they would be able to use in their life when they grew up. So they would learn that. And then it was continued even, and I would have them sit in while I'm cooking, while he's doing his homework. I'd be sitting there and I'd be telling what I'm putting in while he's sitting there doing his homework, and I'd be talking to him, and if he had a question with his homework, I would tell him, I would help him with his homework on that. making food. But he would also be watching. Well, then I would also, even if it's like a meatloaf, I would say, okay, this is what I want you to do on how to make a meatloaf. I want you to make that meatloaf tonight for me. And I would sit in there and I'd watch him and I'd tell him how to do it. And he was hands-on. I would have him help me do it. And it was the best meatloaf he ever had because he made it himself. And then years later, when he had kids of his own, I had cooking classes for my grandkids and teach them how to cook. My oldest granddaughter, she'll be 22 here next month, and she still the food that I had taught her. Now she lives on her own.
Oh, yeah. But that was, and another thing that I had to learn was finances.
Yeah.
And I still don't get it right today.
Well.
I don't understand that shit. And because I didn't understand it, I couldn't pass it down to my daughter. Thank God her mom knew more about that stuff. I need more tea. I'll be right back, okay?
Mm-hmm. I'm about ready to go anyway, Ken.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, then I'll wait to get the tea until after I shut down then, because the chat's so hard to keep up with, you know.
Oh, yeah.
The last comment by somebody other than myself is at 12:15. That was 20 minutes ago.
Oh.
And the comment before that was at 12:04. Yeah, that's almost a half hour ago. So it's pretty hard to carry on a conversation with yourself if nobody wants to talk back.
Right.
So I'm pretty good about keeping the chat going and whatnot. But if nobody wants to type back, then I don't know what to tell you.
I think there's only a couple people in the chat anyway, so.
It keeps bouncing around. One time it says 6, and then it went all the way down to 2. Now it says 4. So who knows? I don't know.
Well.
And then what'll happen is I'll shut down, and then right as I'm shutting down, somebody will say, "Well, I was just about to come back," and yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me and
where were you for the last half hour?
Well, me and Samantha, when we end our coffee stream, and we'll be on the back, in the private when we're discussing what we're going to do the next day or the next, because we do it on Wednesday and Friday, so we discussing, something on Fridays, and we do a thumbnail and we decide what we're going to do with that, and people start popping up in the private chat because they had gotten the link, but they never came. And then all of a sudden we ended up with 5 people, me and her and 3 other people in a private after it ended.
Jeez.
We thought it already ended. Now, I just seen it, or, I didn't have a chance to get up here sooner, and whatever, and then they pop up and then they find out, well, yeah, now they want to sit and talk. Well, we want to talk about this and get off here. So, yeah.
And that's why I have a room that I made on StreamYards. That's just for private. That's it. Like, say you and I wanted to talk after, we would shut down, and I would give you the link to that room.
Right. And her and I started doing that too, because
that way you don't get the stragglers, and you can actually get your conversation done. What you need to do.
Right. Well, anyway, I think I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah. Let's do the weather one more time, right? But yeah, boys and girls, it's that time. Is it going to show the weather? Because the one says it dropped down to 70, says why I was wondering. Oh, we're all the way down to 74. Oh, look at here. But the humidity went up 2%. So, yeah. So it's still it actually feels hotter now. That's lovely. I'm about ready to say fuck it and turn the AC back up, man. I can't sleep when it's fucking hot.
No.
I just can't.
No.
And even when I was poor, I would go buy ice, the ice blocks,
Mm-hmm.
and put it in a pan and set it in front of the freaking fan. Oh, fucking right, dude.
Yep.
Built-in swamp cooler right there, baby. Or I would look for hours and hours for just that one thing in the grocery store. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Never did I sit too long. I would sit on the floor, and then when people started looking at me, then I would get up and move around again. And then I started carrying a fold-up chair with me. That was frowned upon.
Oh, well.
All right.
Well.
Have you ever seen my closing, Kathy?
Your clothing?
Closing.
Oh, no.
All right.
No,
I'll play that for you.
I don't see your clothing because I don't.
Closing.
I know, but I was saying I don't see your clothing because usually you walk around naked.
Right. Yeah. That's what I was getting at. Yeah. No. Yeah. Kathy likes to look at me when I'm nude. See, I heard it right there. But yeah. So I'll play that, and then it's just basically I'll say goodbye to everybody.
All right.
So, love you guys. Stay redneck.
I've got an itch I can't scratch, I'm missing a piece that completes a whole part of me, an open wound scar to see. Everybody come here, gather round, welcome to the freak show, the best in town. What the hell's wrong with me? I don't get along with anybody, honestly. I've been living in my own head constantly, thoughts jumbled around, think I need a new lobotomy. Wait, all these thoughts are too negative. I don't wanna get lost in the sedative. Gotta show them what I got, I'm competitive. You know I'm about to go off, I won't let them win, I'll take a stab. I wanna chase a bag, I wanna weigh, I can change all the things I lack. I gotta face the facts, I got a taste in that. Got me obsessed with the rest, I got an itch to scratch. No way, no. I'll give up everything. Daunting thought. If I could see my dreams, make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make what I wanna reality. Don't let go. Don't let go.
Thanks for watching. Stay redneck.